EA smells farts. Take deep, deep whiffs of farts.
If Harry Potter goes back to Hogwarts,
Fart whiffs.
he will be in mortal danger.
Mortal danger? Immortal danger? What about if it was immortal danger? Immortal danger.
Wait for me! Come on,
I feel like my camera's all jacked up. Is my camera jacked up? I feel like I'm like off. So we beat Darksiders yesterday. We beat Darksiders, the War Mastered Edition yesterday. And it was a ton of fun. I really, really liked that game. It was pretty doggone nifty and spectacular and wonderful. And I would say that it is possibly one of my favorite games of all time. It's a really, really cool game that I super duper enjoyed. I had a lot of fun playing through Darksiders. And I had heard through the grapevine that Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets, or at least these Harry Potter games, were supposed to be, you know, somewhat inspired by the Legend of Zelda, kind of like a, you know, action-adventure sort of things. And, I can't say that I see that right now. We've done some exploring. I guess right now we kind of have the hub as Hogwarts, right? But we haven't really done any dungeoning or anything like that. I think maybe we're still in, like, possibly, like, the early throes of the game. I don't exactly know. Maybe once we get some more powers and stuff like that, they'll actually allow us to, like, go exploring. I don't know. I don't know how this is gonna work. It's cute so far. Mainly the only thing we've been doing is running around collecting beans and some magical cards. That's really it. There hasn't really been a ton of stuff to actually do outside of that. You know, pick up some treasure chests that have cards in them, and some balloons and shit. I think there's two things I want to do. We need to turn in... There's like some sort of like fetch quest thing going on for like a lost and found. We found the telescope, so we have to go turn that in. And I want to go back to the library. There was a... we got the ability to cut things down. And there was a tapestry, I think, in the library that we could cut down. I think that's what we want to do. Aside from that, you know, yeah, I don't really feel that this is very Zelda-like. It's a cute game. I know nothing about Harry Potter. Like, absolutely nothing. My extent of Harry Potter knowledge is, I know who Harry Potter is, and I've heard of Hogwarts. I know that's the school that he goes to, and I have a very limited knowledge. I have heard of Ron and, what was her name? Hermione, right? Outside of that, I couldn't tell you a damn thing. I don't know anything about Harry Potter lore. I don't know any of the other characters. I know nothing. I know nothing. So, experiencing this is kind of just like new to me. I'm just, you know, learning what the characters and stuff are and what we're doing, and you know, I've got no prior knowledge. Harry Potter came, I think it came out when I was like in either high school or college. And so like the idea of like a little kid wizard wasn't really appealing to me. You know, I was just like, I want to watch Die Hard and in Vin Diesel movies. You know, I want to play games like Doom. I'm not interested in Harry Potter. So that whole, what is the word I'm looking for? Wave. That whole, oh, there's a term for that, and I can't think of it right now. But that whole thing kind of just like passed me by. So I was not really intrigued or interested by it in any sense of the word. My little sister, like the generation My little sister loved it. My mom like was reading like the books and stuff to her, and my mom and my little sister loved it. It was not something that ever intrigued me or interested in me. Ever. I recall my little sister playing through a PlayStation 1 Harry Potter game. I don't know what that was, but I know that she was playing through one of those. I had to like help her with a handful of things in that game. I don't remember what that was though. And I think the PlayStation game is different than these games. So even if it could have been Chamber of Secrets, I don't know. I think they were different. Which is interesting. I think each like iteration of the games is different, like whether it was on the PlayStation, I think the Game Boy Advance, PlayStation 2, Xbox, like every single thing is different. I think even the PC had like a different version, which is wild. So I mean, I would assume that would mean different developers for all different versions of the game. They may have all been like published by EA, but I think they were all developed by somebody else. That's kind of cool. That would be a ton of like, if you were a Harry Potter fan and you had a Game Boy and a Game Boy Advance and a PlayStation and a PlayStation 2, you could experience 4 different games all based on the same material. That's kind of cool. That's not something that happens often. Just like way different experiences. So if you were a Harry Potter fan, there's a ton of Harry Pottering to be Harry Pottered. That's exciting. All right, so there were 2 things, like I said, I wanted to do. I wanted to go turn in... I wanted to go turn in our telescope to the Lost and Found, and then we'll go to the library... and we will, I don't remember what floor that was. Was it like the 4th floor or something? Then we'll go to the library. Do I have any beans? I don't think I have any beans. I think I de-beaned myself by playing games. We need to start our bean collecting again. Yeah, we're dead broke. We gotta get more beans. This is a little tedious collecting beans. This is a little tedious. Little. It's not the worst thing in the world, but it's a little tedious. I don't quite know if there's a limit to things. Sometimes you get 3 beans, sometimes you get 1, 2, 5. All right. Neville, good lord. Neville's Toad. Toad answers to the name of Trevor, property of Neville Longbottom, last seen near the herbology greenhouses. If found, please return to this notice board. I think we get points and stuff.
Salazar Slytherin.
Salazar Slytherin. Co-founder of Hogwarts, gave his name to one of the 4 houses of Hogwarts. Oh, is Slytherin like Gryffindor? We're in Gryffindor, right? Is Slytherin like Gryffindor? I feel like we learned this yesterday. Are you a long
I don't
bottom?
believe you had anything to do with what happened to Nearly Headless Nick. But then again, I was stuck behind that tapestry all the time.
Nearly Headless Nick? So his head is just like tacked on by some flesh and sinew? That's gross. Alright, so that's said by the, what was it? The herbology? I guess we could. Let's go to the library first. And then we can go check that out. Then we can go check that out. It seems like these objects only give you 3, and when you... I think what happens with these is that when you, like, screen transition, so when you load, everything comes back. So we could, for all intents and purposes, just grind for some beans and stuff. I think there's another race we need to do outside. Well, don't need to, but can do. But can do. I don't remember where the library is. I'm sorry, library. Gotta say it right. Say it right. So, these are different flavored jelly beans? Is that what I'm... And so some of the beans, like, why are some of the beans, like, panties, phlegm, underpants? Yeah, like, what the hell? You know what it reminds me of? There are these jelly beans that have, like, a variety of flavors. And they come in this package where you have, like, a turn dial on them. And it's supposed to help determine which one you eat. And the jelly beans can be, like, rotten fish or candy corn, you know, or vomit, or, you know, vanilla milkshake, dishwater, dog food, or tutti frutti. And they're you know, they're the same color, so you don't know which one you're gonna end up getting. It's a surprise. That's kind of what this reminds me of, is that they're the same way. To be honest, when I was... There are these second floor... Oh, this is where the library is. There are... Was this it? Yeah. There were these jelly beans called Jelly Bellies. And for the most part, they were pretty solid jelly beans. Like, I wouldn't say that I would have too many complaints about the Jelly Bellies. They're okay. The ones that I hated, though, was there was ones that were flavored popcorn flavored Jelly Bellies, and those were the most vile things. They didn't taste like popcorn. They tasted just like heinous anus. Heinous anus. They were vile. So bad. So bad.
Number 77. Norvel Twonk.
Died saving a non-magical child from a runaway manticore. Posthumously awarded the Order of Merlin, first class. Merlin is a name. You can't be awarded Merlin. Here's Merlin. You can now have
That
Merlin.
door's locked. Oh, locked.
Can't be awarded being Merlin. Those are the grossest things I ever had. Popcorn. Poppycock. On the plus side, I can hold a ton more of these, like, I don't know, prank items. So we can pull some fast pranks on some turds. So if we do get prank items outside of jelly beans, we're all right. We're all right. We really need to try to not get caught by the prefects. Those sniveling dirtbags. Snitches. Snitches get stitches. Why didn't anybody tell anybody this in the Harry Potter verse? Snitches get stitches, bro. Snitches It stitches. Alright, this is the thing we wanted to do. Let's see. Oh my goodness. Let's see if we can. Huh? I came in here for nothing. God damn it, Harry. No, no, no. There we go. I mean, not everything can have something, I guess. Oh ho ho! We got that one though. Okay, so it looks like you need like fire for that. I don't believe we have another potion, but we can go in here, I guess. Maybe? Oh, alternate library. Ah! Fucking books, man. Ah! Bro, I hate books. I hate books. I hate books. Who would like a book? You can't like books. Books are the worst. Yo, is that book coming for me?
Number 11. Herpo the Fowl.
Oh, Herpo the Herpes. First known creator of the basilisk. I hate basilisks. What's a basilisk? God damn it, man. So we could have gotten this game. Oh, good. Yeah, I wanted a pumpkin pastry. That wasn't a pumpkin. This game doesn't know what a pumpkin is. It doesn't know what pumpkins are. What's up, Nate? How you doing, homie? Happy Thursday. How's life treating you? We're over here just trying to give Harry Potter herpes. I mean, not do that. I am tired as hell, but I'm okay. Other than that, I think I'm okay. Things could be better, things could be worse. I could be more awake. That'd be good. Other than that, yeah, I'm doing alright, man. I'm doing alright. How goes The Last of Us? Just over here collecting jelly beans. You've not played yet today. What a shame. I mean, that's all you should be doing. Just got home. I hope whatever you were doing was worth it. Not playing game. No, it was work. Yeah, that wasn't worth it. Nah, it's worth it. Work allows you to purchase video games, hindering your playthrough. I mean, for reals, though. It do be. It do be. My playthrough. I mean, that's how I feel about it, too. The easiest way to have fun with work is to quit. But also, you shouldn't quit work. That's it's bad advice. It's bad advice, but totally quit work so you can game. They'd all be like, Nathaniel, why are you quitting work? And you can be all like, gaming, bruh. And they'd go, oh, yes, but of course, gaming, bro. Understood. Can you also still pay me? And they'd be like, yes, for the gaming. And you would be like, correct. I would like to get paid, not show up to work, and game, bro. You have to add the bro. How could you be so blind? I got you with the paid leave. The paid leave. Yes, that's what it is. Paid leave. And just allow me not to show up while I play through The Last of Us. 6 weeks maximum, and then I'll be back. Okay, for 10 weeks, 6 years, and then I'll be back. Just paid vacation. Paid vacation. I'm practically here anyways. There's something flopping around out there. Oh, is that the frog? This is what we came here for, was the frog, I think. Yeah, it's just flopping around. Alright. I hit Nerval's frog with a flipendo spell. So, you could say I'm kind of cool. Actually, you're not returning to work? Actually, I take that back. I will not be returning. This is my last day, but also paid leave. Don't forget that. You still want the paid leave. You gotta get them monies. But also, give me money, please. I shall not be returning, but I demand to get paid. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. How else will you acquire new games if you don't have money? Monies is the most important part of working. That in food, in housing, in clothes, in transportation. Those are important things as well. Alright, let's go scam this kid. Do some racing. Hog farts racing.
Fancy a race, Harry? This'll cost 5 beans.
I got 5 beans. Thanks for the follow. I got 5 beans. I got all them beans, son. Some people even call me the Bean King. I mean, the best part of work is doing the least amount of work. Finding ways that you can scam the system and still get money. That's how the rich people do it. Oh man, that was difficult. That was difficult. So difficult. I don't know how you would do that.
Have this wizard card.
Thank you for the
Number
wizard card.
26. Elmeric Sawbridge.
Famous for conquering the river troll that was terrorizing those trying to cross the Wye River, River Troll in question, believed to be one of the largest ever to exist in Britain with a weight of 1 ton. I actually watched a movie on Netflix not all that long ago called, I think it was just called Troll, and it was basically Godzilla, but in Norway. I think it was Norway. I think it was Norwegian. It was awesome. It was awesome. It was super duper. It was fantastic. Highly recommend watching the movie Troll on Netflix.
Fancy another race, Harry? To see
Well
if you
worth
can
your
beat me
time.
again, it'll cost 10
Well
beans.
worth your time. I loved it. But then again, I'm like easily pleased. But it was super cool. I like those like big monster fantasy things. They're neat, especially for like, I don't know, cultures I'm not super familiar with. You know, their mythologies and stuff like that. Like, what the hell do I know about trolls? Other than the fact that trolls hate Christians. They can smell the blood of Christians. That's pretty much the only knowledge I have. Ah! I didn't miss that ring, you missed that ring. You know what this reminds me of? This is like Superman 64. That's what we're playing right now, is Superman 64. That kid was hot on my heels.
For winning the race, you get a wizard card.
Number 27. Mirabella Plunkett.
Famous for falling in love with a merman in Loch Lomond while on holiday. That's just a fish. When her parents forbade her to marry him, she transfigured herself into a haddock and was never seen again. Transformed? Transfigured? Do you mean transformed?
Fancy
Transfigured.
another
What's the
race, Harry?
difference?
To see if you can beat me again, it'll cost 10 beans.
Well, fuck you up, kid. Why they always gotta start me in second when I keep kicking this kid's ass? That doesn't seem right to me. Like, shouldn't I be the one that starts in front of them? Why do I gotta play catch up? Why can't they play catch up with me? Holy shit, we moving. Ah! Jesus Christ. Easy baby game.
You won this time, Potter. Here's a famous witches and wizards card.
Hell yeah,
Number
what?
30. Artemisia Lufkin.
I'm a god. First witch to become minister for magic. Yo, rub it in. I'll beat your ass. Heather Longbottom. Is Neville the Longbottom? I think he was the one that lost the frog. I got your frog, son. It's made of chocolate, so I'ma eat that bitch. I'm sorry, I got confused. I licked your frog, I got really high, and then I ate it. Because I thought it was made of chocolate, because people keep giving me frogs made of chocolate. And, it's a simple mistake, sir. It's a simple mistake. But I'll have you know, your non-chocolate, but yet edible frog was delicious. I mean, anything's edible if you try hard enough. That's how it works, right? Need some jelly beans. Need some damn jelly beans. No. No.
Bottlebird.
Get out of here. I still find it really weird they have to crawl through a hole to get to their dormitory. What if you were like injured somehow and you couldn't crawl through there? Lost measuring scales, last seen near Hagrid's hut. If found, please return to the notice board. Who the fuck is Hagrid?
Number 49. Elladora Ketteridge.
Witch who discovered the use of gillyweed when she nearly suffocated after eating it and recovered only when she stuck her head into a bucket of water. What? Witch who discovered the use of gillyweed? She nearly suffocated after eating it and recovered only when she stuck her head into a bucket of water. Sure. I don't know what that means. That was very confusing. So, the gillyweed allowed her to breathe in water? Is that it? It took away her ability to breathe oxygen, like air, so she had to breathe in the water. Who the hell is Hagrid? I don't know who that is. I think I know where that is though. There was some sort of like outdoor house. There's an outdoor house. Outdoor. You know what? Oh, let's go do it. I was gonna say, let's just go somewhere else. I forgot what we were trying to do. I think we're going to talk the dark arts. I think that's what it is. Okay, which way is to the outside thing? Quidditch. Forbidden Forest, is this it? Who the hell is Hagrid? What the hell is a Hagrid? Maybe we can't do this yet? I can't get in anywhere around here. I don't even know what I was looking for. Something magical. Can we walk into that?
That door's locked.
So maybe we're not able to get whatever this item is yet. Oh. No, I'm a genius. That would have been awkward. Okay, well, I didn't see it initially, so it's not there ever. It doesn't exist. It's non-existent. I always wish that music went on for like 10 minutes, but you can't have that. You can't have that. That's too much. NTM Plays, thanks so much for that raid, dude. I really appreciate that. Thank you so freaking much. I genuinely appreciate that. What were you playing? What were you getting into? Either way, I hope you had a wonderful stream. Thank you so much for bringing your people over to my people. This dude over here playing Lost Planet 3, hell yeah, man. That's the only one of those I haven't played. Talk about killing some bugs, man. Talking about killing some bugs. I liked Lost Planet 1 and 2, and I never played 3. I never got into it. I heard that that one was like the worst one out of them, but I enjoyed 1 and 2, and if 3 is more of that, why wouldn't you like it? It's actually pretty good. I wouldn't be surprised. 3's your favorite? Yeah. I'm not surprised. I really liked 1 and 2. I just never got around to playing 3 for whatever reason whatsoever. But hey, if you don't know who I am, I'm Serial Killer, and we're doing like a Zelda-like-a-thon. I did this last year where we found a bunch of games kind of inspired by The Legend of Zelda, and we're doing that again this year. And right now we're playing Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets. I don't really know how Zelda-y this game is, to be perfectly honest. I think we're still a little too early on to really make a judgment call on that. But right now, we're just collecting a lot of jelly beans. We're collecting a lot of jelly beans. So what do you like so far about Lost Planet 3? What makes it so exciting and good so far? Did you play through the previous 2 on stream as well? Also, did you do that? Did you do that? And you're not playing Gundam anymore? How dare you abandon your speedrunning to play something that's not Gundam? How dare you? Wait, I didn't get anything for the measuring scales? They didn't give me a blah blum blah blum? It's Leviosa, not Leviosa. What? What's up, Free Infinity? How you doing, homie? Welcome on in. How goes your Thursday? You just started with 3? You had to take a break from it. Oh, fair enough. Well, you should play 1 and 2 then, too. That's a weird choice. That's a weird choice to jump in at the end. I understand having to take a break, though. Grinding things out like that can become tedious. Wizard's hat. Dropped while taking a shortcut in the grand staircase. If found, please return to this notice board. Oh, there we go. There's our card.
Number 50.
It's in the first book. Guess
Bartlett.
you skipped it. I don't know anything about Harry Potter. I have never read a Harry Potter book, and I only have seen the first movie. And I'll be perfectly honest, I hated it. So I'm not familiar with Harry Potter. Any memes, any jokes, any of the characters, any of the lore, I know nothing. I know nothing. It's in a weird place. You think 3 takes place before 1? Maybe. I can't. To be honest, I mean, I played through Lost Planet 1 and 2. I don't know when they came out, like 2010, 11, 12, something like that, somewhere in there. I'll remember that shit. I just remember it being a pretty fun, like, action shooter game. That's really all that I remember about it. I played the first 2 on 360, and I enjoyed them. I enjoyed them quite a bit. And I always wanted to play the third one, but for whatever reason, I just never found myself getting into it. Composer of the unfinished Wizarding Suite, which features an exploding tuba, its performance has been banned since its last performance in 1902, when it blew the roof out of Ackerley Town Hall. I'll give you an Ackerley. Okay, so we'll go look for that other thing later. Let's go talk to our little friend and then go learn some magic, possibly. You read the wiki? 3 is a prequel. Well, there you go. I knew that too. 3 is totally a prequel. So then why are you playing it before the others? You should play 1 and 2 next. I mean, you should have played 1 and 2 first. You should have played 1 and 2 first. Then you should have played 3, and you could have been like, whoa, all the callbacks. This is great. You're doing it wrong. Out of my way, child. With a twin. You children are weird. It's what my ex used to say. I always find it weird when people start, like, in a series, like, especially, like, a game series that they've never played before, and they're like, I'm gonna play it in chronological order, and it's like, why not just play it from when it was originally released? Why would you do that? Like, you've never played any of these games. Why would you not play them in the order that they were released? That's how you were meant to consume them, not in chronological order. Maybe as like, oh, you've beaten 1 and 2 before. Oh, okay. It just, I don't get it. Like, it's a different way of thinking, right? Right? It's not the way that I think about things. So when I see people thinking in a different way, my brain short circuits and I gotta replace spark plugs. That's not how that works. It's like playing Devil May Cry 3 before 2. Absolutely. For any of them. You should just not play 2? No, you should totally play 2. How should you know you shouldn't play 2 if you don't play 2? Right? That's something that drives me nuts about gamers. That's something, like, you should never tell someone not to play a game in part of a series. Ever. That's just dumb. How would they know? But how would they know? Well, we're trying to save you time. It could be a good game. I bet you there's a ton of people out there that love Devil May Cry 2. I hear when I was reading stuff about Baldur's Gate, the original Baldur's Gate, the ones that came out in, I guess, the 90s. So many people say skip Baldur's Gate 1, play Baldur's Gate 2, right? Play Baldur's Gate 2. And it's like, but it's a story-driven series, right? And so much is established and done in Baldur's Gate 1 that why would you tell someone to skip Baldur's Gate 1 and just play Baldur's Gate 2? That's such a terrible thing to tell people. And the only reason why people say skip Baldur's Gate 1 is because they've played it a bunch and they themselves don't want to play it anymore. So they're just like, well, we'll save you the time and suffering. It's not a bad game. It's literally the exact same game that Baldur's Gate 2 is. There's just a different story. The games play nigh on identical. It's just you're getting more powers and stuff in Baldur's Gate 2. People say all the time for people to skip Mass Effect 1, and that just, it's like, you don't, just play Mass Effect 2 and 3. Don't play Mass Effect 1. And my brain just kind of like crinkles. And I'm just like, yep, that's a great way to make me angry. That is a great way to make me angry. This is just, no, you should play Mass Effect 1. You should totally play Mass Effect 1. I'm going to play through the Dark Souls series, and I'm going to skip Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2 is a good game. Mass Effect 1 is a good game. Baldur's Gate 1 is a good game. Don't skip games. Don't skip games, you silly billies. There aren't. You've met all 7 of them. Everybody hates it. Have you played, I think Mass Effect 1's my favorite. I think Mass Effect 1's actually my favorite. Teak, have you played Devil May Cry 2? I saw you play Devil May Cry 1, but I didn't see if you had played that. Maybe you just didn't do it on stream. The creators of Devil May Cry 2 have done everything they can to pretend it didn't happen. Yeah, I really liked Mass Effect 1, but so many people say to skip over it. Just play Mass Effect 2 and 3. Like, I don't understand that. Especially when you have a story-driven game where you're establishing your character in the first games. Like, why would you not play it? Why would you not play it? The third one's nice. If I ever play through the Devil May Cry games, I will 100% play the Devil May Cry 2 game. Nobody wants to see you play Devil May Cry 2? I don't know. I'll totally play Devil May Cry 2. I'll totally play it. And I'll probably enjoy it. Emotional support. People tend to misunderstand. I like games that people tend to hate. Like, I don't understand why people dislike Sonic 06. I think that's just a bandwagon thing. I don't understand why people dislike, Duke Nukem Forever. Is Duke Nukem Forever the greatest game ever? No, but it is more than a competent first-person shooter. It's actually a lot of fun. Sonic 06 is actually a lot of fun. It's virtually or basically Sonic Adventure 3. Like, I don't understand. Like, if you like Sonic Adventure 1, there's no reason that you couldn't enjoy Sonic 06. I don't understand why like people hate on those games. I feel like a lot of people just have never experienced those games, and it's just like, yeah, we're just gonna jump on the hate train. We're just gonna jump on the hate train. What was I doing? Oh, right. Throwing poo was great. You can throw poop. When can you throw poop? I'll throw poop. In Duke Nukem Forever, you can throw poop. That makes sense. I liked it. I don't understand people's complaints. I mean, all right. So if your complaints in Sonic 06 are, you know, like, hey, you know, the loading is kind of rough, right? But that doesn't necessarily make it a terrible game. I mean, yes, that's an annoyance for sure, but I mean, you just have to wait for loading. So long loading, sure. I got you. That's a fair complaint. That's definitely a fair complaint. But most of other people's complaints about Sonic 06, I don't find them as like, I think it's just people trying to like find something to complain about and pick on it. It's actually a decent game. It may be a little long. I don't know that it needs like 3 different characters that have, you know, playthroughs, but I enjoyed it. I enjoyed my time with it. I thought it was a lot of fun. You've never played it, so you have no opinion. And I think that's the community at large. I think a lot of people haven't played Sonic 06. They've just seen other people complain about it, seen reviews about it and stuff like that, and haven't experienced it themselves, and are just like, yeah, it's one of the worst games ever, but they don't actually know themselves. They've never actually seen the game to actually complain about it. I'm not saying you can't have... I'm not saying you have to experience something to have an opinion on something. By all means, we do that all the time. I can say that I am not a fan of the guillotine, having never experienced a guillotine. I can look at that and go, yeah, I don't think I want to have my head chopped off. I think that would be quite unpleasant. I don't think I want that. You could totally have an opinion on things you've never experienced, but I don't know. You know, I think Sonic 06, what I didn't like and people seem to like is Sonic Unleashed. I was not a big fan of Sonic Unleashed, but I did like 06 quite a bit. I don't think it, look, and I'm not trying to sit here and defend it and say it's the greatest game ever. I just don't think that it deserves the accolade as one of the worst games of all time. It functions, you know, it works, it runs. When you hit the jump button, you jump. When you hit the run button, you run, you know. The levels function, all that. It does function, Teak. I played it. And beat it. It functions exactly how it needs to and how it needs to be played. Absolutely.
Sorry to hear about
it's a
nearly
buggy,
headless
broken
Nick,
mess. No,
Potter.
it's actually not. No, it's actually not. Maybe if you delve into certain things and you try to break it, it objectively does not. No, it does. I played it. I played it and it functioned properly and I beat the game and yeah. No, I have first-hand experience on it. I ran into 0 bugs. Well, that's not true. I got knocked out of bounds by Silver once, which was really funny. You know the game better than the devs do. Well, I played the game, Teak. I played the game. You want to nitpick on something like maybe there's like programming errors and stuff in the game. Maybe there are, but there's nothing game-breaking that I've seen anybody else experience. I've watched other people play through the game too. I've not seen somebody have a game-breaking experience. Not once. Not saying that it can't happen, but yeah, no. I think it's no more broken than Sonic Adventure. It's no more broken than that. I played it. I think a lot of the bugs that are in the game, you have to literally go out of your way to do stuff. But Sonic 06 doesn't have broken headlights or dragging a muffler. It doesn't have any of that. Like, you literally have to go out of your way and know about those bugs to exploit that stuff. You literally have to go out of your way to get that stuff to happen. Shit just doesn't, like, magically just start breaking on its own. It doesn't fall apart at the seams. You literally have to go searching and try to fuck the game up to make it break. There's a big difference between the two. Sure, maybe when you know how to, like, exploit certain things in it, there might be issues, but you really do need to go out of your way for that stuff to happen. You literally have to try to do that stuff to make it happen.
Let's go in, Harry.
Which means your standard gaming experience is going to be perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with it. It is a competent game. I'm not saying it's the greatest game. I'm just saying it's not the worst game ever created. That's all I'm trying to drive home there.
Can everyone see me? Can you all hear me? Excellent. This term I shall be teaching dueling. Let me introduce you to my assistant, Professor Snape. Now, Harry Potter, if you'd like to come forward, the Expelliarmus spell challenge is through here. What you have to do is to find the Expelliarmus spellbook somewhere beyond the portrait. Once you have the spellbook in your possession, the Expelliarmus spell will be yours to use as you see fit.
Oh, so we get to do like a challenge thing? He was just like, you, sir, you go do this. All right, I'm down.
I suppose that Expelliarmus spellbook is down those stairs.
Maybe this is our first dungeon? That would be cool. Or not. Hey, there's a reflection. I love it when games have reflections. Hand. Ah! Ah! What the fuck? Oh, what is this? What? You know what? You gotta explain to me what's happening, game. Oh, okay, I got it. Balls. Okay, I got it. Well, dead. Three. Did I do it? Okay, I got it. Ah! I don't have it. You don't want to dodge. You literally don't want to dodge. You don't want to dodge. Dodging's wrong. Dodging is bad. Dodging is all the bad. That is the worst thing you can do. You just make sure you don't get hit. Oh, let's see here. Let's throw you on. Hey, how about this? Okay. Sure. Is there... And then there's the cutting thing there. I guess we didn't need the, So that pulled out the entire shelf. I got you. Alright, we don't need, the key thing. We just need this. Oh no. Oh no. I thought the big spiky balls were gonna destroy me? Okay. Can I? Oh shit. Alright, you dumb little turd, jump down. Okay, that's not what I wanted. What the hell? What am I supposed to do with it? It won't let me throw it in the hole? I figured that's what I wanted to do, right? Was toss it in the hole, but it won't let me do like the twirling toss. Maybe if we get up higher, I can toss it in a hole? I'm gonna try and throw it in that hole down there. All right, pick it up. And whatever. All right. Whatever. Oh, there's two of them. I mean, they're nowhere near me, so I guess just throwing them off the ledge is decent enough way to deal with them. Holy crap, they're annoying. Search! Oh, just go through the door. They were unkillable. Why are the enemies unkillable? I got this. That's killable though, right? Oh god, there's more. Can I get him whacked by the... No. I got wrecked. I got wrecked. I'm playing on the Xbox. I don't know. I don't know. What's up, Don? How you doing? Yeah, I'm playing on the Xbox. Maybe it looks slightly better on the Xbox. I mean, the Xbox was a slightly stronger console than the PS2. I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. I have absolutely zero idea why one thing would look better than the other. It's just how it be sometimes, right? It's a nice looking, I mean, I guess for this generation it's a decent looking game. I don't like how my sonic rings keep getting bopped out of me, I'll tell you that. Okay. Okay, I think I get it. We just go. Sure. It's fine. That's exactly how it was supposed to go. No. No! I guess you can see how far the fire goes. This is awkward as hell. This is so damn awkward. Ah, I went slightly too early. All right, there we go. Does that mean I won? Like, I make it by and then it just stops breathing fire? Oh, that was it? Okay, but there was another pathway here, right? Which one did I go down? I went down the other side, right? There was this as well. Yo, I need that shit. I need that shit. Give me that. Hell yeah. We need some magical potion juice. Is that it, though? Is that all that was here? I'm a little distraught. Okay, so it was just for health. I got you. Nothing extra. So I guess this is our dungeon. That's what this is. We're in dungeon. I do like the reflections. I think that's cool. Could that be a secret? Could you put a secret here? You could totally put a secret there. The only thing I don't like is that it just zooms in. Rather than the camera adjusting up and down, it zooms in and out. Like, I want to look around. I don't like the fact that you can't look around. Well, look up and down. You can look around, you just don't get to look up and down. I don't like that. I want to look up and down. Okay. So it's just to get... I take no responsibility for my plummet of doom. That was quicker. That was quicker. Chapter 5, Mastering Wizard Dueling. Reflects an opponent's spell back at them. The Expelliarmus dueling charm lies at the heart of a good dueling technique. Expelliarmus allows the duelist to rebound an opponent's spell in the hope that the rebounded spell will strike the opponent and leave him or her vulnerable to further attack. Okay. Oh, now they give me a floor. Oh, are we fighting a boss now? Okay, we need to put the thing on, right? Okay, I did it wrong. There we go. We have to knock it back to him. Depth perception in this is kind of... Oh, it's like the fucking Ganon fight. This is kind of cool. Like, I have no depth perception here. Alright. It's really hard to, like, tell where that spell is in comparison to you. Alright. Cool beans. That was fairly simple and straightforward. It was cute. I'm down with cute. I guess we're rolling out. So there was our dungeon. Yeah, I'm down with that. If that was like... Look at how smug this kid's face is. This is also like super dangerous. What if the kid died? And what if he fell into that pit of doomery? And that's a lot of doors. I thought something terrible was about to happen. It seemed very foreboding. Yeah, go crawl in this hole.
Well done, Potter. 40 house points for Gryffindor. Now, I'd like you to use the Expelliarmus spell you've just acquired in a real duel.
Mr. Malfoy, come over here. Let's see what you can make of the famous Potter. First duelist to gain 5 points wins the duel.
Very well, then. Wands at the ready. When I count to 3...
Scared, Potter? You wish.
1, 2, 3.
What's happening?
Flipendo!
What? I have no idea what the fuck's happening. What the hell? He just like fucked me up. Like, what the hell was that? Oh, this is alright. This is rough. I do not like the I don't like the camera angle. We just have to get used to this. Oh, that's like super easy.
Serpent Sortia!
You're a parcel mouth, Harry. Why didn't you tell us?
I'm a what? A parcel mouse? You can talk to snakes.
So, does it matter?
It matters, Harry, because being able to talk to snakes was what Salazar Slytherin was famous for. That's why the symbol of Slytherin House is a serpent.
Now the whole school's going to think you're his great-great-great-great-grandson or something.
But I'm not.
You'll find that hard to prove. He lived about 1,000 years ago. For all we know, you could be.
Anyway, we've got Quidditch practice next at the Quidditch Stadium. I'll meet you in the entrance hall, Harry.
Okay, so what the hell was Quidditch? What was that? I mean, we're gonna find out pretty quickly. All right, so that was kind of cool. It was like a tennis match, dude. I'm down for more of that. I want to do that again. That was fun. Once I realized what the hell was happening, like, I like that.
No way
I'm
through there.
100% in it to win it. It doesn't seem like that's going to be something we use often, though. But maybe some of those, like, troll things that we were fighting, whatever those little goblin things were, maybe we can... Maybe we can now, maybe I can kill those things with the reflection thing? I don't know. And who is the kid we just beat up? Is he somebody important? I got a feeling like he's like our... Is he like our school rival or something like that? He seems kind of like a dick. Quidditch is a game specifically designed to make Harry look good. Sweet. I like looking good. I like looking good. Because isn't that the kid that like was walking around in the town with his dad? What was his name? I'm gonna call him asshole. I'm just gonna call him asshole. His dad was like, "Oh, we'll help poor people. Here's some money." He just said it in a really dick way. Like, what was the kid's name? Jenny. He was like, "You're poor people. Here's $5. It's basketball / rugby on flying brooms, but nothing anybody does matters so long as Harry catches a tiny flying bug flying around the course." I like the way you started describing it, and then it went off the rails, but that makes sense. There, a tiny flying bug? So is the point of the game to score points or to catch the bug? Like, are we getting, you know, shot points? Like, do we get to beat the fuck out of other little kids? Rugby, you get to, like, punch and hit and bite and... Do I get to beat up kids? Catching the bug nets you more points than everything else in the game. Oh, so yeah, just catch the bug. How many points do you get for, like, a standard score? And then how many points do you get for catching bug? Is it like 2 points versus 50?
Number 95. Yardley Platt.
Serial goblin killer. I feel like Harry Potter's about to get his own card that says serial goblin killer. Stink pellet. Don't know. Okay. But it's more than enough. I guess we'll find out when we go do it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What is this thing? There's a giant skeleton up there. Oh, I know how we can look. Hold on. We do have a look. Here we go. I forgot that we had, you hold down the right trigger and then confusing buttons. That's pretty cool. That's a wyvern? They have a skeleton of a wyvern? That's really awesome. I forgot that we had the first person look thing. Everything's inverted, but that's neat. How the hell do we get out of here? We go. That's pretty cool. I lost all my jelly beans, though, before we figured out what the hell was happening. Alright, well, I like sports. I'm excited to play some, what was it called? Quidditch? I'm excited to play some Quidditch. We get to fly on a broom and, like, play sports. I'm down. You imagine a game of football, but there's a person on each team looking for a silver dollar on the field during the game, and if they find it, their team gets 100 points.
Number 58, Glover Hitworth.
I like this game. Inventor of the pepper-up potion, cure for the common cold. Dude, if someone invented a cure for the common cold, they're God.
Number 57, Gifford Ollerton.
Famous giant slayer killed the giant Hengist of Upper Barnton. Aw, giants are people too. I didn't know we could open cabinets. That's new. I like this image you painted though, Teak. I like this image you painted. That sounds kind of fun. But rigged? It's rigged. It's fun, but rigged. So, since we're Harry Potter, that means we're gonna win, right? This isn't the Donald Beasley. Wait, what was his name? Ronald Beasley book series. This is the Harry Potter book series, so we're gonna look great. Hey, I'm all about it. Anything that makes me feel good and boosts my ego, I'm all for it. If the game was designed around Harry Potter looking good, then we're gonna look great.
Nope, not through there.
Dude, I want to go into his office. It's so rude. It's so very rude. Alright. Well, they said that there was a item stashed in a shortcut. We'll go looking for that later. Let's just go play whatever the sure. Whatever this game is, this Quidditch, we'll find out. So we get to fly around on a broom and get points. I'm down. It sounds super simple. Very straightforward. Are we on the first or second? We're on the second floor. They won't let me in the girls' bathroom. Typical. Typical. Well, this was like a shortcut thing, so I figured we could walk down this hall and see if there was something in here. But most of the time it's behind doors, so yeah. It was worth a shot to see if it was in here. Let's go play ball. Play ball! We're gonna get a spell of cleaning. And we're gonna get a French maid's outfit, and we're gonna be able to dust these cobwebs away. Is that what's gonna happen? Harry Potter becomes Hogwarts maid. Harry Potter, are you the maid of Hogwarts? I'm poor. How do you think we afford this university? This school, this private school? Dude, I gotta work, son. School ain't free, you dumb rich kids. Do you have any more fun challenges to do? No, we did all the fun challenges. Alright, where did they say Quidditch field? Is this it? Quidditch Stadium. Oh, I don't want to go down there. That's where they toss all the gnomes. violent murder
Let's
match.
go in, Harry.
Okay, I'm down. Let's go in. Well, that looks weird.
Listen up, you lot. We're going to make sure we win the Quidditch Cup this year, and the way we're going to do that is practice, practice, practice. First, a quick recap of what we learned last year. I'll start with the Seeker. Over here, Potter. Now watch carefully. That's good, Harry. Flying through each ring makes you go faster and increases the magical charge in your broom.
Okay. So I'm just gonna fly through rings. We're not gonna play the game. We're just
faster. You'll see the magical charge in your broom has increased too. You can see this in the trail the broom is leaving in the air behind you.
Oh, I was wondering how we knew that we were going faster. Okay. They could have explained this in broom riding.
The magical charge in your broom is at maximum. You can now get that extra boost of speed.
Jesus Christ!
That's a bludger, Harry. Don't let it hit you, or it will reduce the magical charge in your broom. The heart, too.
I got wrecked. I don't know what I'm trying to do. Explain to me what the purpose of me doing this is, game. What are we doing? Am I trying to catch the thing that's crapping out the circles? Alright, I got this. No, I can't. Is the only thing I can do is this? Can I not? Okay, so this is what we're doing. I guess I'm trying to catch the thing crapping out the circles. Ow. I went too fast. This is insane. I really don't know what I'm trying to accomplish here. They just decided to stop explaining stuff.
Time your grab at the snitch and you'll catch it.
It's randomly moving. What do you mean, time it? Like, if there was a pattern. It just feels like luck. Okay, but I did it. So that's Quidditch. I did Quidditch. We just fly in a
You know the
circle and
score.
grab ball.
One opposing seeker, 2 bludgers, and 2 opposing beaters to contend with. All you have to do is catch the snitch.
That's it. I just did it, though. You want me to do it again? But I did it. So it's just the Harry Potter, the game. Yeah, you're right, Teak. That's exactly what this is. And so you have to catch this. So we're like the gunner. So everyone's like playing to get points and shit. Oops. Everyone else is playing to get points, and we're just out here trying to catch the thing. And when you catch the thing, you do the good thing. I got you. Yeah. Okay, game. Maybe we were too close to the ground. Maybe we were too close to the ground. Really sounded like something was going wrong there. Hitting walls is my favorite. Ah! You stupid bean! Where is it? This is... You're also like on a rail. Like we can't really fly too far off. There's invisible walls all around us. We're like in a tube. So it looks open, but it's not really open. It's just like pretend open. There's no like field we can fly around in. Maybe they felt like that would make it too easy to allow the player to do something like that. Oh, and then when you go fast, you're like uncontrollable. And I'm inconsolable. We just gotta figure out a nifty strategy. There we go. Caught it. All right, now let's do it for real.
Excellent, Harry. That effort deserves an A. And because of that excellent performance, Harry, here's a brand new Nimbus 2000 to take with you. You'll be able to fly anywhere around the grounds, but try not to crash into too many of the towers. If you want to try and improve your Quidditch practice grade, come back and see me here at any time of the day.
I got an A. Oh, because of time? So that was good? I figured we'd get like a D for that.
Hello there, Hermione. What's the matter?
Malfoy showed up while you were practicing in the Quidditch stadium. He's been made Seeker after his dad brought his way onto the team with a whole set of Nimbus 2001s. Hermione said something about it and he called her a filthy mudblood.
A what?
A mudblood? It's a really disgusting name for someone who was born of non-magical parents. There are some wizards, like Malfoy's family, who think they're better than everyone else. Anyway, it's a horrible thing to say. If it hadn't been for Hagrid showing up, I'd have cursed him.
He's not worth the trouble, Ron.
Oh, I suppose you're right.
Anyway, I'm tired and I'm off to bed. Let's go.
What about dinner? How come these kids never eat? I want dinner. All right, I'm going back in the stadium, man. Let's get a better grade. We gotta like a.
Listen up, you lot. We're going to make sure we win the Quidditch Cup this year, and the way we're going to do that is practice, practice, practice. First, a quick recap of what we learned last year. I'll start with the
I can't
secret.
skip any of this?
Over here, Potter. Now watch carefully. That's good, Harry. Flying through
We
each
really have
room
to go
makes you
through the
faster and
tutorial
increases
again?
the magical charge in your broom.
Why? He said come back anytime if you want to improve your grade. Not that I'm going to reteach you everything. I learned.
You can see this in the trail the broom is leaving in the air behind you.
They didn't do this the last time. Like the flight school lady, she didn't make me redo the stupid thing again.
Is at maximum. You can now get that extra boost of speed.
If you fly slightly off the course, it slammed me into the wall. That's hilarious. I was like, oh, I'm just gonna go around this pillar here. No, you don't do that. you don't do that. You don't do that. That was not a shortcut. It was a quick way to get yourself fucked over. Damn it! I was too far behind the, what was it called? The snitch?
Tie your grab at the snitch and you'll catch it.
Yep. I did it. All right, does that mean I get the super A?
Okay, you know the score. 1 opposing seeker, 2 bludgers, and 2 opposing beaters to contend with. All you have to do is catch the snitch.
No, that wasn't it. I'm back in this. So the last one, I thought the whole thing took me 4 minutes. I thought I did pretty good the last time. Just don't hit walls. There are more optimal times to catch the snitch, I guess. I don't want to do it anytime I have to go, like, around a corner. Ah! You get in front, and then it's impossible to know where to go. Alright, we'll get it, though. Snatch it! Easy baby game for easy babies. We clearly did it right there. I'm just mashing on the A button. Eventually he catches it, like the 3rd or 4th try. I don't know how to do that thing. A+? What was this? I got a distinction. That was still too slow? What the hell's a distinction? I want another distinction. Get out of here. I don't want to do that shit again, though. That's wildly annoying.
I'm looking forward to this, aren't you? Let's go in.
I already went in. He keeps repeating the same thing. I'm tired of doing the, if we could just do the race thing, I'm fine. But the fact that we have to go through the entire tutorial, screw that. That's, like, awful. What you got? You got anything? No? Normal? Whatever your name is? Normal? He looks like a normal. What a normal. A+ is pretty good. A+ is that's pretty good. People like it. No. Plateau save point. I did it in like 3 less minutes, and it was like, that's still not good enough. I thought I was pretty fast there. I thought I was pretty fast there. I was not. By which it means the game cheated. I would like to get, before it's nighttime, I would like to get another 100 jelly beans. Because we could get another potion container. And that would provide us more healing. Or we could buy like a shit ton of cards. I don't know how many more cards we need before we get another. This has got to be the most tedious part about the game, is like going around and collecting jelly beans. What's up, Sean? How you doing, homie? Namaste. Happy Thursday. How goes this stuff? I actually thought we were gonna like play a game. It was more of like a mini game. I thought we were gonna play like a match or something like that. Like where I get to fly around and like get points and catch the squirrel. What was it called? I'm just gonna call it a squirrel. I already forgot. That'd have been cool. They were like, no, play Superman 64 instead. And I guess we're okay with playing Superman 64 instead. About to fight Hercules in God of War 3. Alright, beat that guy's face in. Show Kevin Sorbo what's up. That guy's a right poop head. You tell him, or you show him. He's a dirty McFartface. Dude, I want a giant skeleton. Alright, 3D print me a life-size wyvern. And we don't, I mean, you can't say life-size. It could be any size. Just, like, house large. House large. I want to 3D print a house-size wyvern. Alright. That's what I want. 3D printed house-sized wyvern. You know, for the kids. For the kids. They gave Forspoken a bad review. Kale Gortrout was pretty excited about it, and he said he enjoyed the demo. I don't know. I don't know anything about Forspoken other than it's supposed to be like a kind of like a open world fantasy game sort of thing. I saw the only thing I ever saw about Forspoken was I guess the trailer. I don't know. Sucks to be that game then, I guess. Sucks to not be great. What did they say? Why is it why did they give it a bad review? What's poor about it? What are the issues? Are they biased? No. I mean, people are allowed to have their opinions. People are allowed to like things and dislike things. The dialogue is bad? Dude, that's like every game. If someone's complaint is that the dialogue is bad in games, they've never played games. I mean, it's a fine critique. Like, if the game is supposed to be taken seriously and it's really poorly done, I mean, it's fine. It's just, have you played a video game? Graphics are like early 2000. No, I saw the graphics of the game. They are not early 2000. That game looked... Based on what I saw, I thought it looked pretty good. Early 2000. This is early 2000. I don't think Forspoken looks like this. If someone said it looks like a PlayStation game, they done bumped their damn head. That's just hyperbole. Well, it looks like a game that came out in 2001. No.
Harry!
So, bad dialogue, and it looks like it came out in 2001.
No
All right,
way
all
from
right.
there.
What do I know? I mean, maybe they wanted it to look like that. What if that was their what if that was their game plan all along? Was that they wanted it to look like a game from 2000. From 2000.
Harry!
Nope, not through there.
That could have been the dream. Where was the shortcuts and stuff? Like, I remember there were... Oh, we have to find, like, all the crawl space things, right? That's what it was. Oh, hell yeah. But at the end of the day, is the game fun?
Number 83, Roderick Plumpton.
Seeker for England Quidditch team holds British record for fastest capture of snitch during game, 3.5 seconds. That's pretty fast, man. That's pretty fast. It took me 1.5 minutes. This motherfucker got it in 3.5 seconds. Cheater. Episode 2 of The Last of Us was really good. Okay. Okay, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. Oh, I don't need any more jelly beans.
I don't think
You
I'll
think
be
it's a
able to
fun
carry
game?
many
See,
more
that's all
beans.
that you need is the game to be fun. If it's a fun game, then that's winning. I think that was a classroom. So we crawl under here. I remember this being a thing. What? I can't fuck that thing up? Lies. We got a door there. A door. I can't do anything. They need to get critics who at least have some type of gaming experience. No. No, just because someone doesn't agree with your viewpoint doesn't make them wrong. You're allowed to have differing opinions on things. You can disagree with people, don't get me wrong. But that's the point. You need people from all walks of life to get like a fair and kind of like balanced look at things. I rarely pay attention to people's reviews of stuff, mainly because I like to experience things myself and like form my own opinion, and then afterwards see what people are largely talking about. But I like to know the ins and outs, like what people like and dislike about games. You know, how does the game play? Do the controls feel tight? Does it do what it's supposed to do? The game's worth the $70 price range? I don't know. Again, that's something people feel different about. Graphics are my least concern about a game. As long as the game looks decent for what its aesthetics are, I don't mind that. Like, we just played through a game called Anodyne, right? And the game looked like it was like a rough PlayStation 1 game in some pixel art. Like, it switched between the two. But it was a fun game. It was a goofy and weird game, but it was a fun game. Graphics don't really mean a whole lot at the end of the day, you know? It's the actual experience of the game. Like, does it play well? I mean, graphics can hinder an experience for sure. Design can hinder an experience. Poorly chosen colors that are blinding and don't go well together, you know, like goes into aesthetics. Yeah, that can definitely hinder an experience, for sure. For sure. If you're... That's a tricky one to go down. That's a tricky one to go down. But as long as the gameplay is really fun, I mean, that's really what it all boils down to, is the game loop entertaining? Does it do what it intended to do? Is the experience worth having? Is it too mindlessly repetitive? I don't know. I honestly don't know what kind of game Forspoken is. I don't know if it's an open world thing. I don't know if it's level based. I know it's like a fantasy adventure thing. It has a mixed rating on Steam with 1,500 reviews. You doubt it's just the game's media that's found an issue with it. That's fair. That's fair. I'm not trying to defend the game. I'm not trying to defend the game by any means. I don't know the game. Open world action RPG. That sounds fun. I'm assuming that it looked fantasy based. It looks like it, from the preview that I saw, it looked like a girl that goes from like reality and somehow finds herself in fantasy land and is fighting like dragons and griffins and shit like that. Basilisks. Fantastical creatures with magical powers. She has magical powers. So, I mean, all that sounds great. I mean, that sounds entertaining. But yeah, there must be something goofy with it. I mean, it could just be mindlessly open and silly and stupid. I don't know. I'm trying to think of a way to describe generally speaking, you wouldn't get into the medium of game review without playing games, right? You wouldn't do that. So saying that, like, people that are criticizing the game don't have gaming experience because you don't agree with their opinion is a foolish thing to say. Most people that review games for a living have gaming experience. It's got a Metacritic score of 76 and a user score of 36, so if anything, game reviewers are being more forgiving. Based on just that information we have there, I would agree. I would agree. But I don't know anything about it. Well, you're figuring that out. You'll go give Kevin Sorbo the middle finger. I'm not figuring anything out. I don't give a flying fuck about the game one way or another. Good camera. Good camera. There we go. Oh. Well, that was less than ideal. Alright. Yeah, go kick Hercules' ass. Boy. That is quite problematic. Having the camera face the character and not down the hallway, it's not great. That's not great. Like, I want to be able to... Cool. Oh my god. This game's impossible! Ah! No, get out of here, Harry! They're just coming for your goods! If you were married to Zeus, you would be too? Dude, all the gods are drunks. That's kind of like what they do. They're all lushes. They all imbibe. Every single one of the gods do. You think the gods aren't drunks? They're all drunks. Literally every single one of them. They're all filthy drunks. Hell yeah. But I mean, who cares? They're gods, right? You think that they're gonna die of liver failure? They're fucking gods. The fact that they can get drunk to begin with is impressive. I mean, look at Wolverine. That guy can't get drunk. And he's not a god. And he literally knows gods, like Thor. No wonder Zeus cheated on her. He tried to make her go to rehab, but she said no, no, no. No, Zeus is probably the biggest asshole out of all the gods. Zeus is probably far, far, far worse. He's abusive. He cheats on everyone because he rapes. He rapes all the time. He takes the form of like gooses and goes raping people. Like, every one of Zeus's kids is because of some sort of incest or rape. It's terrible. Zeus is awful. Just channeling your inner Amy Winehouse. Oh, I got your joke. I got your joke. I'm just saying. And Amy Winehouse really needed rehab. She should have said yes, yes, yes. They try to make her go to rehab, and she said, no, I'd rather die. Which is pretty damn depressing when you think about it. Pretty damn depressing. Alright. We can go turn this shit in. But yeah, Zeus was a complete shitbag. That's like the first thing you learn in... When you're studying the Greek and Roman gods. I guess it's mainly Greek. But Hera tried to murder baby Hercules in the crib, and then when that failed, set him up as an adult to murder his own wife. None of the gods are good people either. I'm not trying to claim that either. All the gods are assholes. They've all done shitty things. Dragonhide gloves. 1 pair of dragonhide gloves. Last known location, entrance hall. If found, please return to this notice board. Like, they're all trying to, like, pull the wool over each other's eyes, constantly fuck each other over. Yeah, they're constantly hatching schemes to murder one another because they all want to be the top dog. Yeah, it's a lot more fucked up than anything Zeus ever did. No. Zeus definitely plotted to murder and rape people. I mean, he left a dude out to have his, like, body picked apart over and over again every day, like Groundhog Day, by vultures. That's pretty fucked up. That's pretty fucked up. Like, the vultures rip them apart, tear them apart, and then repeat ad nauseum. Like, that's a pretty fucked up thing. That's pretty damn screwed up. None of them are innocent in any way. They've all done their own fair
Number
share of
51,
terrible
Ethelred
deeds.
the
They're all
Ever-Ready.
giant pieces of shit. Famous for taking offense at nothing and cursing innocent bystanders, died in jail. I don't think any of those Greek gods have clean hands in anything. They're all a bunch of poop heads. We got the Nimbus 2000. All right, we got $100 dues. They said that was in the entrance hall, so we'll go looking for that. Where's our end of day? There we go.
Gryffindor.
Oh, hell yeah. 241 points. Get out of here.
Hufflepuff.
What the hell's a Hufflepuff?
Ravenclaw.
I know what a raven is. What the hell's a Hufflepuff? That looked like a rat. 232, that's cheating.
Slytherin.
$242. Of course they have to have more points than me. Prometheus did steal from him. Yeah. He did. I thought Prometheus didn't steal from him. He stole. He gave the. Oh, did he steal the golden fleece? Was that it that he took, or was that? God, I confuse him. He took fire and gave it to people, right? Prometheus is the one that gave fire to people. That's Jason. God, I confuse them so much. Prometheus gave fire to people, right? Yeah.
I think it might be a good idea to go to the library and find a copy of Hogwarts: A History.
Why do you want it?
So we can find out about the legend of the Chamber of Secrets, of course.
Of course. I suppose you want me to sneak out to the library again.
Could you? Oh, thanks, Harry. The only thing is, you'll need to get to the restricted section this time. Go down to the second floor and just pass the entrance to the library. There's a portrait that will let you in. The password is bibliophile.
Right. Second floor, past the library, portrait. Got it.
Thanks, Harry. And watch out for the prefects.
Oh, the prefects are the worst. Alright, get a copy of Hogwarts: A History from the restricted section of the library on the second floor. So alright, I think I know where we're going. And what was this thing? It was like in the entrance. We'll find that later. What we do want to do is, before I lose all my magic beans, we want to turn that shit in at the shop here.
Come here.
Look at this gibbet.
You can't get me. You just gotta sprint in there and you make it in every time. Alright, well, we've got a choice. I could buy a bunch of the cards, or we could buy this potion.
Stink pellets are a great way to...
How much is this Wigginwell potion vial?
100 Bertie Bott's every flavour beans.
I think I'm gonna pick
I'd
this
like to
up.
buy that, please.
And then I think all the cards
Smart
are
move,
30 bucks a
Harry.
piece.
Now you can carry even more Wigginwell potion.
Alright, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4 cards, 5. So we need 150 more, right?
If there's anything you'd like to know about, just
2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it looks like 5. So 150 more. I think they're all 30 apiece. Why do they have their shop
around,
in a
Potter.
bathroom? Like, that is such a weird choice. So there's not a lot left we have to purchase from these guys, which is cool. Pretty much done with that. Alright, to the library. The stories about, like, the gods and the demigods is certainly a lot of fun to read about. It's gory, it's fucked up. You know, it's smut. It's smut. It's 100% smut. It's ancient smut. That stuff's a lot of fun. It's fascinating. Oh, right. Books are evil. Books are evil. We can save real quick. All right. Let's go down to this library. See what we got going on. Was that the second floor? This hallway's really cool, though. I dig it. Lots of pictures and shit. Aha! But you can't knock out any of my jelly beans because I don't have any. Summer, you've been working on a comprehensive mythological family tree, tying various pantheons together. That's cool. Oh my god, get off the fucking wall. It's complicated. So how are you tying the pantheons together? You're finding, like, connections between, like, say, like, Hinduism and, like, the Romans kind of thing? All right, we're combining Shinto and Buddhism. You've piqued my interest. What do you got? What do you got going on there? Like, give me a connection that you got. Give me a strange connection of how you got it. A lot of pantheons have a lot of common elements that you can infer as common points. Sure, kind of like the idea behind, like, almost every culture has, like, a great flood story kind of thing. Well, I guess we can always assume that's there. So we're looking for a portrait, right? Oh, we can fill up our, jug here. All right, maybe the portrait spot. We went in there. So it could be that. Not there. A lot of pantheons start with a primordial chaos entity, got you. Then go through a generation 2 of elder gods before getting to their gods. Right, yeah. Am I even in the right place? All right, let's go into that room. Oh! I hate book. I could have swore we already opened that up.
Herpo the Foul.
First known creator of the basilisk. That was a repeat chest. Oh! Is this just wrong? What is the... Enter the library. We did it. Get a copy of from the restricted... We're looking for this thing? Alright. I didn't see anything that looked like that painting in there. Maybe this isn't the part of the library that they want us to be in? I can't go in here because we don't have a fire spell.
Oh, look.
Maybe, yeah, maybe there's like a place where we push through or something like that with the reveal spell or whatever this is. There was another... No? It's got a symbol on it. It looks like a punch or something like that. Obviously, we don't have it, or else the game would have it. I mean, they're... I didn't see any portrait things. Maybe there's... Do we push one of these bookshelves or something like that? I'll go... They said the library. We're at the library. I can't go up or anything. It could also be a shelf upstairs as well. Didn't seem to be any of that stuff. I mean, maybe it's in the hallway? I really thought one of these would have opened up. Well, it is curious. Go to the library. Go to the library. I did. There ain't shit here. Maybe I didn't pay attention to what she said. I tend to drown out what children
Mine
say.
said that I had to go past the library to find the portrait to the restricted section. Right. Somewhere around here is a portrait.
There's someone round here.
Use the stink thing! Use the stink
Get back
thing!
to your dormitory.
Okay, so that's not how it works. This is not how it works.
Hermione said that I had to go past the library to find the portrait to the restricted section. Right. Somewhere around here is a portrait.
You
What?
know the rules. You shouldn't be out at night. 10 points from Gryffindor.
The camera. Why they do this with the camera,
Hermione
man?
said I had to go
These
past
these
the
sneaking
library
sections are
find the
hands
portrait
down
to the
the
restricted section.
worst.
Somewhere around here is a
Absolutely, like
portrait.
Locomotor Mortis!
I can't even see the guy.
You know the rules. You shouldn't be out at night.
You know,
10
if the
points
camera
for
zoomed
Gryffindor.
all the way out, like all the way out, and showed you section by section, it would work so much better.
Hermione said that I had to go
Yeah,
past the
yeah.
library to find the
This is
portrait
just
to the restricted section.
fucking
Somewhere around
awful.
here is a portrait.
Hey, you!
I thought he was
back
walking
to your
down
dormitory.
and to the right. I can't begin to. Maybe just it's just
Hermione said
impatience,
I had to
but
go
this is
past the
horrible.
library to find the portrait to the restricted section. Somewhere around here is a portrait. Aha, the portrait. Bibliophile.
Holy crap. Alright, once you know, like, the patterns and stuff, I guess it's not too bad, but man. That is, this is not good. This is not good. Like, using the stink bombs just got me caught. They didn't seem to do anything. It was probably on me, though. I did not enjoy that. We could probably take off. I don't know what we'll need here. We did just get the reflect spell. We might need that. Rather than cut, we might need the here. We'll do that. We'll put reflect on. Or just giving me a ton of health that I don't need. Okay. I don't know why. Probably up here we're gonna get our shit pushed in, and I shouldn't have opened all those chests, but why would I not open a chest? Like, you showed me a chest, of course I'm gonna open the chest. Okay. I just need to be a little more patient while they're going into the shelf. And it's good that he can grab. There's some good grabbing, Harry. You got some pretty strong forearms there, kid. I would have fallen and died. I would have fallen and died. Also, why are there no railings here? This is dangerous. Who would let a child go here? It's the restricted section, Serial. I mean, sure. How am I supposed to get by that thing? Okay, it flies away. I got you. It goes into the shelf and then back out. And then flies away. I got you. Alright. It's just being patient, which I lack in video games. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. And just be patient. Not too bad. I don't like how Hermione keeps sending us out on this shit. Do some of this yourself, alright? We're risking life and limb here. You could do some of this. What, does Harry Potter have a crush on Hermione? He's all just like, that's gonna be my Abu Bear. I mean, I get it. Girls, man, girls. He's got to pull her hair. Like, send her a love letter, but make it a glitter bomb. Kids love that. All the kids. A wizard bomb. A glitter bomb. You defeated the son of Zeus? Hell yeah. Take that, you dead guy. Well. Didn't think I was anywhere near it, but sure. Okay, just get away from the book. Dude. Alright, just go right. Just go right. Just go right. We're fine. I thought we could take baby steps. We can't. We can't take any baby steps, but we're just forcing our way through rather than waiting. Oh my god. Hey, it's the Star of David. Nice. Is that the Torah? The Torah's attacking us? Wow. He's gonna need a facelift and some bone reconstruction. You just pounded his face in, made it into a jelly, a fine jelly. Sorry, Kevin Sorbo. No, don't apologize to Kevin Sorbo. Kevin Sorbo's a douchebag. If anything, he should be apologizing to you for hurting your hands, through which you punched him in the face with. Kevin Sorbo owes your hands an apology. That's just science. That's just good science right there, Sean. That's just good science. Ah! Fuck you, literature. They wonder why people are illiterate. It's because books attack them. Holy crap, man. I can't attack any of these books. You can't target them until they're fucking flying at you, and it takes 30 seconds for you to charge up a fucking spell. This is stupid as fuck. Jesus Christ, man. I'm sorry, that book is slightly above eye level. You can attack it. Oh. Okay, my bad.
Hedwig!
I don't have any treats for Hedwig. Like, I called him here, but I don't have anything for him. I can bop him. I'll give him some light. Owls love to be blinded by light. Here you go. What door did we come in? Glad all the books respawned. Okay. Oh my God, Harry. That's horrible, man. That is just horrible. Owl treat. Okay, let's give our owl a treat. Oh, but don't worry. All the books that were attacking you before, they just respawned. Cool. Yes.
Here you go.
What are you gonna do for me, pigeon?
Brilliant. Thanks, Hedwig.
Thanks, bird. Nope, I'm sprinting. You can't catch me, I'm sprinting. There's some goo on that door. We can't do anything about goo. I'm anti-door goo, but we can't do anything about it. I mean, health is great and all, but... I want some... You moron! I've got 2 unused buttons, a black and white button. You're telling me I couldn't have a jump? I couldn't have a jump button? The auto jump. It's just like Zelda. They had to put this treasure chest, like, right by the ledge. Well, I guess that makes up for all the damage we took jumping from the top shelf. Okay, there's something over there, too. From the top turnbuckle! Harry Potter would be a terrible, wrestler. I mean, look, what is he, like, 13 years old? And he can't jump, like, 10 feet? Without having a boo-boo? I mean, come on, man. Nathan Drake, you are not. Children these days. I fell off the top of my roof when I was his age, and I came out perfectly fine. My femur! Complaining. Alls they do is complain. Complain, complain, complain. Cereal, alls you do is complain. True, it's my right as an American citizen. Are we going to get that goblet? Is the pimp chalice? Dude, I want a pimp cup. I can drink my purple drink from it. Sip, sip, sipping on some scissor. Oh, good. I got a fart pellet. That's what we needed. Oh, it's not a chalice, it's a book. We're getting that knowledge. Hell yeah. What? No, just read the book, kid. Dude, how can his, like... It's like every video game. He's just jamming shit into his cloak and he's just storing everything. Put a big-ass book in there, it's fine. A stack. A folio book. One of those things that's, like, larger than the shelf, so they have to put it in lengthwise rather than height-wise. Hogwarts, A History by Chronicoulis Punet. Chapter 13, The Chamber of Secrets. The legend... Oh, that's the name of the book. I mean, the video game. I don't know what the name of the book is. I'm assuming it's the same thing. The legend of the Chamber of Secrets is the most enigmatic of all tales concerning the establishing of Hogwarts. When the four greatest witches and wizards of their age, Godric Gryffindor, Helga Hufflepuff, Rowena Ravenclaw, and Salazar Slytherin. Oh, that's how the houses got their names. Okay. They were for the greatest witches and wizards, got you. Came together to... Where was the book? I was reading that. Came together to establish a school for those with magical abilities. It was logical that they chose a location far away from the eyes of non-magical people due to the climate of persecution prevalent at the time. Records show that the Hogwarts founders worked together for several years seeking out youngsters who showed signs of magic and bringing them to the castle to be educated. However, a rift grew between Slytherin and the others when he criticized the number of students being admitted who came from non-magical families. Slytherin believed that magical learning should be kept within all magic families and that students of non-magical parentage were untrustworthy. Oh, so he was a magicist. He was a racist. Yeah, it's not race, but you know, he's a bigot. There we go. That's it. Eventually, a serious argument arose between Slytherin and Gryffindor regarding the subject, and such was the acrimony of the disagreement, Slytherin left the school for good. So why is his name attached to the school then? It seems like he's a complete douchebag. The legend of the Chamber of Secrets arises from Slytherin's departure and has been the subject of debate for many centuries. The legend itself concerns a chamber supposedly constructed by Slytherin deep beneath the school that he kept a secret from the other founders and sealed so that none would be able to open it until his own true heir arrived at the school. They needed a house to put all the douchebags? That'd be like, okay, here is the Lincoln School, and here is the Obama School, and here is the oh god, I just blanked on his name. And then here's the Hitler School, and you're like, well, there's all these good people, and then why would you have the Hitler one? Like, what the fuck? No, you would just be like, no, that guy's terrible. We're not naming something after him. He murdered a bunch of people, and he committed mass genocide. No. Like, why would you do that? You're a Slytherin in the Chamber of Secrets? Like, that's fucked up. I wouldn't want to be part of that. And then, like, you join the school and they're like, okay, here are the houses that you're part of. And now you're part of House Hitler. Everyone's going to think I'm a fucking Nazi. Like, what the shit? I didn't choose this shit. I don't want to be part of this. What the hell? I just want to get an education. I came here to learn. And now you put me in the Nazi house. What the fuck is this? Get out of here. Get out of here. I did the wizard test and got put in Slytherin. What's the wizard test? How you doing, Aussie Blue? How you doing? Welcome on in. Happy Thursday. I was trying to think of Grim Fandango. What is his name? I'm going to come up with it. I was going to look it up, but I'm going to come up with Nelson Mandela. That's who I was trying to come up with. I was just like, oh my God. Like, here's Abraham Lincoln. Here's Nelson Mandela. And Hitler. I want to be part of that. Get out of here. Oh no, you're part of the Nazi house. No, man. What the fuck? Dude, I want an education and I want to learn to be a better human being and become smart and successful in life. And now I'm labeled a Slytherin? Get the fuck out of here. It was a test to see what Hogwarts house you get put in, and it put you in Slytherin. How do I find out which one I go into? I want to know where I belong. I'd probably be in Slytherin too. I'm evil. The legend of the Chamber of Secrets arises from Slytherin's departure and has been the subject of debate for many centuries. The legend itself concerns a chamber supposedly constructed by Slytherin deep beneath the school that he kept a secret from the other founders and sealed so that none would be able to open it until his own true heir arrived at the school. The story goes that when Slytherin's true heir returns, they alone will be able to open the Chamber of Secrets and release the horror within, a horror that will purge the school of those whom Slytherin believed were unworthy of studying magic. So clearly we're going to open that up because we're obviously descendants of this bigot. After many extensive searches of Hogwarts over the past 950 years, most reputable scholars agree that the existence of the Chamber of Secrets is a fanciful tale concocted by Slytherin supporters. While researching this book, the author consulted the newly appointed headmaster of Hogwarts, Professor Albus Dumbledore. How long has Dumbledore been the head of the school, the headmaster? I mean, he's an old wizard, but is he like hundreds of years old? Who stated that during his time at the school, he had personally seen nothing to convince him that the legend was based on anything other than supposition. And that's the thing that Hermione wants? Hermione is a Slytherin? Evil Hermione. Put in your Discord, it's the official test they made. You need an account, though? Oh, I'm never doing that, then. Nope, I'm not doing that. Not doing it. If it was just, like, a fun online thing where you could just, like, click through a couple of choices and it did something, I'm not signing up to do something like that. That's dumb. No way. No way. Harry, Ron, and Hermione are all Gryffindors. No, I know. I know. That's why we hang out together. Because we're friends. Wow, that hurt. My kneecaps! My brittle bones! I picked up on that one. That they're... Get out of here, book. Oh my god. Okay, there was a goo thing there. Ah, there's a non-sign-up version? See, now I'll do that. I'll do the non-sign-up version. I'm not signing up just to, like, for a website to be like, you belong in House Poopin' Snatch. Like, what? No, you don't need my birthday and life information and my mother's maiden name to tell me I'm in House Poopin' Snatch. I don't know what the hell I'm doing to this thing.
How on earth do I get out of here?
What hurt me? Oh, because Harry Potter's a dumb little twat. Oh, do you think... Oh, do I knock the books back at it? Here we go. Maybe it throws books at me and then I, like, knock them back at them. Let's try. I was defending! What's up, Willie? How you doing, dude? Not really. I have no idea what I'm trying to do here. Well, trying not to get hit in the face is probably thing number one. You see that book flying a curve? Why are they curving? I have no idea. You think the next game in the series has that feel a bit more than this one? That's fair. I don't get what we're supposed to be doing here. None of my spells seem to, like, make sense. I think maybe we need to jump on top of the thing? I gotta say, this game doesn't feel super intuitive. I think that's my biggest issue, is that it doesn't feel... intuitive. Yeah, I'm gonna dodge.
How on earth do I get out of here?
It's a great question. I don't know what we're doing. We just played some Overwatch and ranked up. Hell yeah, dude. Way to go. Get that big rank, son. I don't think it's that. They home in on you. I don't get this at all. This is... like, he just climbs up on this box, so we're not pushing it or anything. I think we have to beat... I think we push the shelf at some point, but I have to beat it somehow, and I don't know how I'm supposed to hurt it. The defense thing doesn't work. That would have made sense to me. We use defense, then we can hurt it. The only thing that seems to do anything is that. You want, quit laughing at me. Camera autofocuses on it. I mean, it's clear that we have to get up there, but, like, how am I supposed to hurt this thing? I can't defend it. The only thing I can do is knock it back. That doesn't seem to do much of anything. This is... super unintuitive. Like, the last spell... whoa. The last spell that we got was... I could just leave. I mean, we can't. I do wish there was, like, a way to, like, heal, but I spent all my healing.
do I get out of here?
I have no idea. What happens when we run out of, like, health shit? Where does it put us? Oh, just right back here? Alright. Maybe it is the reflect thing. I'm just doing it wrong? I can't for the life of me tell what's supposed to happen here. The cut thing? The cut doesn't seem to do anything. I think the color on the target is supposed to, like, give you an idea, but that's the only thing that seems to do anything is the... Oh, what the hell? We actually did something to it? I don't fucking know. Magic. Sure. I don't know. It won't cut through paper? Apparently it won't cut through paper. It'll cut, let's see, what will it cut? It will cut or sever materials, not including paper, but ropes and plants. Sever materials, but plants, paper does not come from plants, remember everyone? It comes from, it's a non-natural thing, like plastic. We don't support the plant-based papers like papyrus, and you can move it. All right, well, we figured it out. That was... I don't know what was different that I was doing that time than what I didn't do the time before. Obviously, I did something different, right? I don't know what that was. Like, I was hitting it with the Flipendo spell, but it wasn't doing anything before, and then all of a sudden it started doing stuff. I mean, whatever, you know.
How on earth do I get out of here?
That's cool. It's fine. We figured it out. That definitely did not go the way I thought it was, but we're good. We're good. We're genius gamers. Easy game for babies, right? Oh God, Harry, what the hell? Yikes. All right, that doesn't sit. Oh, nope, just climb up. No. I'm only playing this because it's supposed to be like The Legend of Zelda. I'm playing through games that are inspired by The Legend of Zelda. And no, I don't have much of a desire to play through. I don't know anything about the Harry Potter series. I'm not a Harry Potter fan. I've never watched the movies, read the books. I don't... Interesting. Alright. I don't know anything about it, so no, I don't have any desire to check out Hogwarts Legacy. I barely had a desire to check this out, but I figured I'd give it a shot if in case, you know, it was like, you know, games are games, you know, if it's similar to a franchise I enjoy and it does something cool and unique, hell yeah, I'm down to check it out, but no, I don't really have much of a desire. No, I'm not a Harry Potter fan. Are we not gonna hit the book? There we go. It was a questionable hitbox, right? I kind of stormed through the last one. Alright, we just have to wait for the book to drop out of the way. I'm being impatient. I was able to do it before. Maybe I was just getting lucky. Maybe we were dodging it somehow. Alright. So, it falls away. Gotcha. Alright. Alright. Yep. Just... The answer is be patient. The answer... we were totally 100% getting lucky there. Yeah, the ghost running around kind of messed with our timing there, didn't it? Yeah, in 2023, the era of, like, fixed camera angles, thank God that's gone. Thank God. You have a sort of free camera. Like, trying to jump with this is so awkward.
How on earth do I get out of here?
Okay. We've been here before. Alright, no cock blocking. Do I have to fight the boss again? No, okay. Thank God. Oh, this is just so awkward. Yeah, so for the past month or so, I've been playing through games that have been inspired by The Legend of Zelda, whether they're 2D or 3D. And it's been a lot of fun. We found some, like, cute and fun games. Oh, they're random. That's interesting. And, supposedly these, like, PlayStation 2, Xbox, GameCube Harry Potter games had some, like, light similarities with 3D Zelda, so I was like, sure, I'll give it a shot. I've never seen these games or really heard of them. I didn't really know a lot about them, but I was, you know, like, I'll give anything a shot. Video games are video games. As long as it's fun, hell, I don't care. And, this sorta does. I mean, you get spells. Hey. Bro. If you don't grab that goddamn ledge, I'm gonna come to your house and I'm gonna make you eat raisins and vegetables. I'm gonna make you eat your damn beans. I'm gonna give you a bowl full of Brussels sprouts. Brussels sprouts. Brussels sprouts are delicious, and everyone should eat more Brussels sprouts. Prisoner of Azkaban is pretty good. Goblet of Fire isn't worth playing. Is Prisoner Azkaban the next game in the series? Or is that the... Is it the Philosopher's Stone or the Sorcerer's Stone? Oh my god, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Holy crap, that jump felt impossible. Depends on what country you're in. Chamber of Secrets, then Prisoner of Azkaban? Oh, okay. Cleanliness equals wizardliness. Ectoplasm is a sticky green substance left behind by ghosts and has been known to make doorways impassable. There is a way of cleaning away ectoplasm, it's called scrubbing, without resorting to a can of Mrs. Scour's magic mess remover. And this is with an effective scouring charm such as Scourge. I'll give you a Scourge. Do we just get a new spell? Sorcerer's Stone was on PlayStation? No, so there are 3 games that are on the Xbox. There's
How on earth do I get out of here?
Chamber of Secrets, Prisoner of Azkaban, and either Sorcerer's Stone or Philosopher's Stone. I think it's Sorcerer's Stone. I have those 3. But that doesn't mean there were PlayStation 1 games, there were Game Boy Advance games, there were Game Boy Color games. They all worked differently. They were all slightly different games. Is the Sorcerer's Stone the first book? I thought it was like well further into the series. Like, I started with Chamber of Secrets because I thought it was like the first one in the... Oh. Maybe I did this the wrong way. Maybe we should have played the other game first, huh? Hey, we jumped down safely. Alright. We should have started with the first one. I didn't know. Whoops. This is the second book. Yeah, good for me. I didn't know. I didn't know. I should have looked it up. I should have looked it up. I thought wrong. Whatever it was that I did, I thought wrong. I done thunked up. I done thunked up. I thunked up. Whatever, man. Just go, Harold. Just go. For some reason, I thought it was like one of the ones that was further on. Well, we can go look at the 3 that I have. They're all on the Xbox. I can go pull that up. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's a different one. I thought it was the Sorcerer's Stone, but... So, what? Depending on the country you're in, it's either the Philosopher's Stone or the Sorcerer's Stone? Okay. Am I supposed to fight the ghosts? Am I supposed to run away from them? Sorcerer's Stone is North America. Oh, I see. Okay. Americans are too stupid for big words like philosopher. It's true, we are. In science. I didn't think Americans knew what philosophers were. But isn't the Philosopher's Stone like an actual thing? Or... like a mythical actual thing? Yeah. I could have swore that I heard... So then it doesn't matter. It's just like... But they changed it to sorcerer because Americans aren't smart. What was the actual reason? They just figured Americans don't know what a Philosopher's Stone is, so they were like, cut it out! Remove it. Like, I mean, that's like some fantasy shit, so... I'm sure there was like some nonsensical rationale. Did they do the same? So was that applicable to the...
How on earth do I get out of here?
Was that applicable to the books and the movies, or did the movies have different names as well? Like, when they released the movie in the US, was that also called the Sorcerer's Stone, or were they like, alright, fuck it, we're calling it the Philosopher's Stone? You think that's different as well? Wow. That's silly as hell, man. That is silly as hell. You know, whatever, at the end of the day, I guess it really doesn't make a whole lot of difference, but it is silly. Did they shoot different scenes for the movies? That would be next level. Why would they? Do they have reference to? Do they ever use the term Philosopher's Stone? That would be funny if it's called Sorcerer's Stone, and then in the movies, they call it Philosopher's Stone. Like, is that ever referenced? Do they reference it in the book? Is the book called Sorcerer's Stone, and then they literally call the thing in the book a Philosopher's Stone? Or did they, like, make changes all around? Now I'm curious. I think the Philosopher's Stone is supposed to be something like the Rosetta Stone, right? It's supposed to be this thing that contains, like, a ton of knowledge. Like an item of just lots of knowledge, right? It's an alchemy thing. Oh, well then maybe I don't know what it is. My high fantasy knowledge. Come on, Harold! Get with the program, son. You know what? Fuck this. Let's just run. Running is how we roll. Ow! I hate running. Hate the fact that these books are, like, slightly high, so Harry can't target them for reasons. Come on, man. Oh, turns lead into gold. Oh, okay, I got you. Well, that's the dream of alchemy, is to turn objects into gold. That's like the whole thing. Well, maybe not the whole thing, but that's like the dream, is to turn innate objects into gold. It's also to turn other objects into other things as well, but like I always thought that was like the big goal of it. That was like the big dream, the cream dream. Where did this kid come from? Oh shit, hold on. Hold on. I got this. My favorite game of all time? I don't know. I don't really have a favorite game. It's kind of, when there's like thousands upon thousands of games, and I've played hundreds of them, it's impossible to ever just say, like, this one game is the one thing I like more than anything else. I can't do that. No, I really enjoy A Link to the Past. It's certainly one of my favorites, but I would never say it's my favorite game of all time. I really don't think I have a favorite game of all time. I have games that I like more than others, for sure, but I don't, like, the entire Mass Effect trilogy, the Witcher games, I love, yeah, A Link to the Past. Dude, more recently we played through It'll Do 2. That game is one of the best games I've ever played. But would I say it's my favorite game of all time? No, I don't know if that I could ever say most memorable game. I don't know. I got a lot of memories from games. Final Fantasy VII has left like a big mark on me. GoldenEye, oh god. Yeah, Blinks, oh my god, it's memorable. Blinks is definitely memorable for the atrociousness that it is. Oh god, that nightmare fueled game. Oh. What do I think of the Final Fantasy VII remake? I liked it. It's fun. I enjoyed it. I don't know what they're gonna do with it. Some people think that it's a brand new thing. Some people think, including me, that it's just like a retelling of a story with somebody else's perspective. I don't know what they're gonna do with it. I'm excited to see what happens. I don't know what they're gonna do with it, but we'll see. I enjoyed it. I had fun with it. I liked it a lot. One of the things that I always wanted was more from Final Fantasy VII. Like, everything, the game was perfectly fine and mind-blowing when it came out for me, you know. I love the hell out of the original, but I like expanding on things. I like learning more about it. I like having more interactions with the characters and stuff. Biggs, Wegs, and Jesse, it was fantastic having more of them in there. Expanding on all of Midgar was really cool too. Do I think, like, the Fate thing was kind of stupid? Yeah. yeah, you didn't need to do that, but in some small way, it's kind of like the J.J. Abrams Star Trek reboot, right? If Nomura wants to go off and do his own thing, that kind of gives him carte blanche to do that and go in like a different direction of what Final Fantasy was. As long as they hit all of the key notes, if they want to tell a different story, I mean, I could. It makes the next game more exciting. I don't know. Maybe? Depending on how you look at that because of uncertainties. I have more a feeling of impending dread than excitement. How about that? I have more of a feeling of impending dread because seeing what Nomura did with Kingdom Hearts and just made it into an incomprehensible mess that you need a PhD to understand, I don't want him to do that with Final Fantasy VII. Final Fantasy VII already had its convoluted and silly story bits to it, but you didn't have to think too hard to make connections. With Nomura, you literally need a spider graph to figure out. You know in those like crime thriller TV shows where they have like all those like pins in the wall and strings tied everywhere? You need that kind of shit to understand Kingdom Hearts. And I'd rather them not do something silly like that with Final Fantasy VII. I think the Kingdom Hearts games are fun to play, but to understand the story, I mean, it's just gibberish. It's just fucking gibberish. Literally inane gibberish. I think Ocarina of Time's your favorite game. It gives you such a warm feeling when you play it, completely letting nostalgia do the talking. Hell yeah, dude. I mean, that's what it's about. I think that's where a lot of people's favorite games come from, our childhood and nostalgia, and there's nothing wrong with that. Look through those rose-tinted glasses all you want. It's a great feeling. That's why I like Final Fantasy VII so much too. I get that warm feeling. It's the same thing with A Link to the Past. I get that warm feeling. I don't get the same warm feeling with Nintendo 64 games. I kind of get a feeling of dread with Nintendo 64 games. But yeah, I mean, as long as I can sit down and have fun with the game still as an adult, whether it's the fact that I think the game is still fun or whether I'm looking back through nostalgia, I'm all for it. I am all for it. I'm all in. I'm happy dappy. And that's the way we should look at stuff like that. Kingdom Hearts 3 is fun. The story is just horrible. I could not tell you a fucking thing about the Kingdom Hearts 3 story. I couldn't. It was incomprehensible garbage. Now, granted, one of my issues with the Kingdom Hearts series is that the spin-off games, the side games, are not side games. You literally have to play those games to understand. So calling Kingdom Hearts 3 isn't real. You've got Kingdom Hearts 1, which was a beautifully cute game that kind of fed into the Disney and Square fan base. It was just fan service. That's all that it was a cute little self-contained game that never needed a sequel. It hit all the right beats. You know, it did everything. It could have just stood alone on its own in its nice little corner, but they saw how successful it was and they went, oh, dollar signs. And so they created more games in the series and more games. And to create more games, they needed more story to tell. So each iteration of the game gets more convoluted and more confusing as the game goes on. And it's just literal garbage thrown at the wall. And you have to play all of those games, whether they be mobile or what would you call the Game Boy? Like I said, mobile is in like a telephone, but like the portable consoles, like you have to play the Game Boy Advance ones, the DS, the PSP, the PS Vita ones. You can't just play Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, and 3 and get a comprehensive story, and the side ones just tell bits of stuff that like could fill in some side content. No, they are pivotal to understanding the entirety of the plot that's happening, and that's a mess. That's a mess. Like, you can play God of War 1, 2, and 3, and you don't need to play Chains of Prometheus and whatever the other one was called. You don't need to play those to understand what's happening in God of War 1, 2, and 3. It's just God of War 1, 2, and 3, do God of War 1, 2, and 3. And then these are little side things, adventures that Kratos had in between. And you go, okay, more God of War. It's not how it is in Kingdom Hearts. They try to tie loose ends, but it's still confusing. You like the ending of Kingdom Hearts 3. Yeah, I couldn't tell you anything about it. You like how Kingdom Hearts keeps coming up with new ways of creating a subspecies of antagonists made up of missing pieces of people. The premise is interesting. The premise is interesting. I will give you that. You know, the Lost Hearts or whatever they're called. Like, I appreciate that. Like, I think that's clever. You know, it's sadness, it's depression, it's anger, it's those negative feelings that fuel these beings. That's cool. I got you. That's great. Especially for a kid's game, that's great. You've played most of the games, but they put a bunch of backstory stuff into the mobile games that aren't even available anymore. That's what I thought too. Yeah. First you got Heartless. Right. Then you got Nobodies. There might be something beyond that. I don't know. I don't know either. There are Unversed. They're the ones from Birth by Sleep. Speaking of side games, kind of fucked up how Mickey created a sentient AI version of Sora and set him on a suicide mission to serve his own ends. What? The what? That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Good for Mickey. King Mickey had magical powers. Yeah, I know. Is that recoded? I have played Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, and 3, and I played through the Game Boy Advance one, which I really liked. The card game thing, I thought was really cool. That was clever, and I tried to play the PS2 version of it, and I couldn't get into that one. The Game Boy Advance one did have frustrations, whatever that one was called. That did Chain of Memories? Chain of Memories, was that it? Chain of Memories? It was kind of fun. It was frustrating at times because you're relying on RNG of the cards. Like, you get to set your deck, but you still rely on RNG. It was fun, but frustrating at the same time. But it was clever. Like, I didn't mind it. I have no idea what was happening in the story. It seems silly. But I kind of enjoyed it. I wouldn't mind going back and playing. I haven't played any of the others, though. Birth by Sleep, Recoded, any of that other stuff, but I have the collection. I wouldn't mind doing it. And I never played the DLC. I heard people really like the DLC to 3, whatever that is. Memories of Birth or something like that. I don't know what the hell that is. I wouldn't mind playing through that. I don't think I've ever seen that go on sale. I'm not buying the whole collection again. I've bought the collection 3 times at this point. I bought them individually when they came out on their systems. Then I bought them on the PS3. Then I rebought them on the PS4. I'm not buying them again. I'm done. So I just want to buy the DLC for... because it was always with the intention to go back and play through those handheld versions that they have in the collection, and I never did it. Nomura things. Memories of Nomura. That's exactly it. Memories of Nomura. How do we get out of this? All right, here we go. Okay, I fucked up. No, I got this. Dude. The depth perception in this is... I got my ass kicked by this guy. It didn't work as the same as the other kid.
How on earth do I get out of here?
I can't tell where the objects are. Whatever. We just spam them. How am I missing these? Dude, no, he had 0. I don't get this game. I don't get this game at all. Who is this nerd? Can we teabag him? Teabag him, Terry. Terry. Teabag him, Terry. There we go. Get your teabag on. Get your teabag on. Terry Cobbler. It's my favorite kind. Terry Teabag Cobbler. The Menace of Hogwarts. So I am not looking forward to what is the new Final Fantasy VII game. I'm kind of nervous about where they're going to go with it. I'm okay if remakes go off the rails and do whatever the hell they want. I'm okay. Rebirth. I'm okay. I'm all right with it. If they want to be like, yo, we're just going to tell our new story, it's a sequel. All right, fine. Do it. Whatever. I'm not so beholden. Like, it's not going to change my perception or adoration or love of the original in any way whatsoever. So, do what you want. As long as I can have fun in those games, I enjoyed everything about the remake until the final boss, which I was like, this is possibly one of the dumbest things. It's a fine thing. The sequence is just stupid, but all right, whatever. I'll swallow the pill. That's fine. As long as it's fun and it follows along some of the same story beats, I'm good with it. I'm good with it. Do whatever you want. You want to make a convoluted mess again? Make a convoluted mess. I'm still going to play it. But I'm just saying, I've got my reservations. A little sense of overwhelming dread about it, but they'll do what they do. And I'll take it. I'm excited for Final Fantasy 16 too as well. And the only thing that I've seen from it was, I guess, the last trailer that they had, and it looked kind of cool. It looked like you were going to be able to, like, actually battle with your summons. That looked kind of badass. I'm all about that. Combat looks fun. I liked Final Fantasy 15. Was Final Fantasy 15 a little bit messy? Sure, but I liked it. I liked it a lot. What am I looking forward to most? Maybe the Dead Space remake or the Resident Evil 4 remake. Really excited to check those out. Really excited. I'm a big horror game fan. I love me my horror games, so yeah, I'm excited about both of those. Maybe they'll turn Resident Evil 4 into an actual competent game, rather than the messy garbage that it is. That would be cool. 15 had some cool set pieces, I agree. 15 did have some cool set pieces. Very much agree with that. You gonna stream it? Oh, well, I'm not gonna stream it when it comes out. I'm not playing Dead Space when it comes out. I'm gonna wait. I'm a patient gamer, I like to see how the games are and stuff like that. I want to play Callisto Protocol too. Dead Space is possibly my favorite horror game. It's possibly my favorite horror game. So I'm gonna wait and see what people say. I'm still gonna play it. I'll probably play it. I like having some horror games for October, so I'm probably gonna hold off. I might play Resident Evil 4 when it comes out. I might. But I'm probably going to hold off on Dead Space, and just because of how excited I am for Dead Space, the remake, I'm probably going to hold off till October. It's nice to have a couple of new games to play. I play a fair amount of retro stuff, so it's nice to be able to have, like, something new to be able to play and just, like, be like, see, I'm not a retro streamer. I play new things from time to time. So it's nice to be able to hold off on those, and if the game is bad and people hate it, maybe it'll be really cheap. And I don't have to pay $70 brand new for it. There's that too. There's that too. I'm thrifty. I like saving my monies. But I am super excited to check it out. Super excited to check it out. 15 had some great stuff going on. The game was gorgeous, and I loved the bromances. I loved all the bromances. They were wonderful and adorable. Okay, I guess we got everything we have. Do you agree Ocarina of Time's better than Breath of the... Oh, Breath of the Wild's better than Ocarina of Time? No, I hate Breath of the Wild with a fucking passion. I do not like Breath of the Wild at all. Well, I don't think it's a terrible game. I don't think Breath of the Wild is a terrible game. It just does a lot of things that I'm not a huge fan of. It does a lot of things. I think the big world is really empty. It's filled... It's like Ubisoft filled. It's filled with a bunch of meaningless tchotchkes that don't serve much of a purpose. Like, you've got... I mean, you've got the temples, which are fun, but they all feel like half-baked ideas. You've got a shit ton of Korok seeds. I understand why they put the Korok seeds everywhere. It's to make it so that while you're exploring, there's something to find, but... And they do serve a purpose of adding, like, space to your inventory so you can hold more swords and shields and bows and stuff. And that's fine, I guess, but it really feels like a lifeless world. Exploring it is fun. That's one of my favorite things about the Zelda series. Why I like those kinds of games is I like wandering around and finding stuff. So in that regard, I kind of had fun with that, but the mini games really don't serve a purpose, which sucks. They're just for rupees. Like in the other Zelda games, they had a reason. You would get, upgrades to your stuff. You could carry more money and shit, so that's kind of gone. One of the things that really made the Zelda games fun is the fact that you get tools along the way, and you have dungeons, and in those dungeons you use those tools to solve the puzzles, and then you have a boss that is worked around those tools that you acquired, and at the beginning of the game they go, here's everything you need. So it kind of takes that fun away from it, at least for me. It removed that. And on top of everything, I'm okay with the weapon system in theory, but the fact that the weapons were so brittle, like you hit an enemy 3 or 4 times and then they break, that's a little frustrating. And then the fact that the Master Sword, I think that was the most egregious thing that pissed me off, is that the Master Sword has a durability gauge on it, and they're like, well, it doesn't have energy anymore. What does it become, a fucking wet noodle? Is it not a sword anymore? Am I swinging it around and it's just go, okay, my magic energy's going, can I just get some Viagra? Like if it's suffering from impotence, erectile dysfunction, can I just give it some Viagra? It's still a fucking sword. Why can't I swing it? All right, that's fine. For a brief period of time, it can do 35 damage, and then when the magic wears off, it can do 15 damage. But the fact that they're like, no, you can't use it anymore, that made me kind of angry. I didn't like that. I was like, finally a weapon that isn't going to break on me. And then I was playing it on stream, and people literally started laughing at me when the sword broke, and I was just like, oh my fucking god. Of course they did. Now, at least the DLC made it more durable, I guess. It lasted for a little bit longer, and it like healed quicker. The fact that it took a half hour for it to come back into usability, they didn't know what the fuck they were doing. They didn't know what the fuck they're doing. So there are definitely a ton of complaints I have about Breath of the Wild, but there is fun to be had in that game. The dungeons that were there were amusing. I like the boss fights. I liked exploring around. I liked the villages and stuff. I liked the little side quest things that you got to do. Those were all really cool. Like figuring out how to like solve the puzzles and stuff, but I felt a lot of the temples were half-baked ideas, and maybe if they could have like coalesced and brought some of those together, and rather than having like these spread out little dungeons and stuff, you actually turn them into actual dungeons, that would be great. That's one of my favorite things, is like the dungeons in Zelda. They're like these core tenets. It's like Batman, right? If you have Batman, his parents have to die. That's what makes Zelda Zelda. That's what makes Bruce Wayne Bruce Wayne. What makes Zelda Zelda is kind of having like those tools in those dungeons. They went away from it, and that's... It's like the way people feel about Resident Evil. You've got this audience that really enjoys the isometric fixed camera angles of the original, like 3 or 4 of them. 1, 2, 3, Code Veronica. They're like big fans of that one and are not so happy with like the 4, 5, and 6 versions. Even some of the 7, 8 stuff. They're not a fan. They think what Resident Evil are those 3 games, and got kind of disturbed at the fact when, you know, Capcom changed it. And that's in some way it's a good example, because that's kind of how I feel about Breath of the Wild. Whereas I don't think Breath of the Wild is a bad game. I had fun when I played it. It's just, it goes away from what made Zelda fun for me. And a lot of people, and one of the nice things is Breath of the Wild, it's one of the best-selling games in the Zelda franchise, if not the best-selling one. And it's brought in a brand new audience. And so more people get to experience and discover The Legend of Zelda, and to me, that's a good thing. The more people that get to go back and experience all the older Zelda games because they enjoyed that one, that's a good thing. That's a good thing. It brought in a whole new audience, a whole new generation of people. Now, those people might be disappointed to find out that Breath of the Wild is like one of the outliers. There are a handful of outliers of Zelda games, right? You've got Zelda 2, you've got Breath of the Wild. Those ones really stand out as like something different. But I don't mind Nintendo trying something new. A lot of the times, Nintendo takes a chance with something, and we go, we didn't know we wanted that. So I'm okay that they took the chance. I'm not a big fan of it, but I'm glad other people are. There's a lot of fun to be had in that game. Open world sandbox kind of thing. But when I played through, and it's just a me problem, I felt very limited and confined. I didn't feel free. Like in Zelda games, I like to go around and fucking swashbuckle and kill everything. And in Breath of the Wild, I felt like I couldn't. I would get good weapons, and then I was like, well, I don't want those to break, because I don't know when there's going to be a tough enemy I'm going to have to fight. So I'm hoarding my weapons rather than going around and killing them. And people kept telling me, well, enemies drop weapons. You're right, but they drop garbage. So why would I want to break my, you know, great axe that does 42 damage to pick up a rusted broadsword? Like, that's not a fair trade. Why would I fight the bokoblins that are garbage and then get something in return? So, like, I felt that the game was forcing me to not use my weapons, to avoid combat. That's just the way that I felt. And in those games, I like the combat. I want to go fight things. I want to go bash things' faces in. So what I think would be a happy medium is that rather than you having to scavenge your weaponry, which I guess is fine in some way, but I would like the ability to craft. They said that there was crafting in Breath of the Wild, but there really isn't. I would like to be, there's cooking, but crafting. I would like to be able to create those weapons, repair my weapons, you know? So, okay, my weapon's low on energy. Allow the duration of durability to be longer because it's way too fucking short. And the excuse that people say, well, it forces you to try different weapons, is a shitty excuse. It's a bad system. So, allow you to create new weapons or repair weapons, you know? I want that. I want that part of the game. I don't think Nintendo's going to learn anything. I think we're going to get maybe a copy-paste of the original Breath of the Wild and Breath of the Wild 2. I think it's just going to be that. And I can't say that I'm, like, super excited about the sequel. I can't say that I am. I'll play it, and I'm sure it'll be fine, and I'm sure I'll have fun with it. But I can't say that I'm, like, eager and excited for it, because even though I had fun with Breath of the Wild, I still felt disappointed at the end. My favorite part of Breath of the Wild was Trials of the Sword, though. It took everything that bothered the hell out of me and turned it into something that actually worked. Like, they took the mechanics that frustrated the hell out of me and then implemented them in kind of like a mini game of sorts, and I loved the hell out of Trials of the Sword. I loved it. I loved it. That was really cool. It made you resource manage. And I thought that was super cool. I really enjoyed that part. The resource management, which is something I dreaded in the main game, worked extremely well in Trials of the Sword. I thought it was beautiful. It was the best part about the entirety of Breath of the Wild was Trials of the Sword. That was magnificent. Absolutely magnificent. You greatly enjoyed Breath of the Wild, but it was definitely a big pendulum swing in the opposite direction from Skyward Sword. And people tend to... Skyward Sword is also a divisive game. People don't like that one that much either, and I like Skyward Sword. I like Skyward Sword a lot. I really enjoy it. Is it, like, one of the best Zelda games? No, it's definitely... It definitely has its faults, but I still thought it was a lot of fun. I still thought it was a lot of fun. You know, I think people's big complaint about Skyward Sword is that, you know, the game feels broken up. You know, you don't have like a big overworld kind of thing that you have in the other Zelda games. And I mean, that's fair. That's fair, but I like the dungeons in Skyward Sword. Yeah, oops, all dungeons Zelda game. I liked it. I liked what they threw out there, and I haven't played the Switch version, but I hate motion controls, but the new motion controls, the Wii Motion Plus, in Skyward Sword, most people probably didn't play Twilight Princess on the Wii. I did. And that one was rough. And Skyward Sword refined the mechanics that were in Twilight Princess, which made me enjoy Skyward Sword more because I already played through Twilight Princess on the Wii, so I was used to, you know, the goofy mechanics with the sword swinging and stuff, and I think they tried something clever with it. Not everything works in Skyward Sword, you know, some of the motion detection is goofy, and some of the like, when you have to like slice in directions, it can sometimes not recognize your hand movements. That's problematic, but at the end of the day, the game is still a ton of fun. I really, really enjoyed it. I love the world. I love the aesthetics of Skyward Sword. I like how when you return to the environments, they kind of change them up. Like when you're at the Great Tree and you get to explore on the ground and then it floods, and so you get to explore it in a brand new way. I like that. And that's a clever way. If you're going to try to like cut down on production costs and stuff like that, that's a really clever way to do it. You're altering the environments in a new way. And I appreciate that. It's not just retrudging through the same environment 10 times in a row. It's, well, we're going to alter how you go through it. I appreciate that. The overworld's really just dungeons with other dungeons inside them. You're right. It is. It is. It is. But I like Skyward Sword, and I know a lot of people weren't a big fan of it. And I understand most people's complaints. About Skyward Sword. Some people just like hating on Skyward Sword for the sake of hating on it, but I think when people actually put some thought into it, the people that I have watched play through that have disliked it have brought up good rationales for disliking it. I'm like, yeah, I got you. That never bothered me, so I can let that, you know, go off my shoulder. But I think the actual complaints about Skyward Sword are relatively valid, and I can understand why those would be turn-offs. I still think it's a fun one. The only Zelda games I'm not a huge fan of are Zelda 2 and Breath of the Wild. I enjoy everything else. Now, granted, I haven't played any of the Four Swords games. I haven't played any of those, so I'm not exactly sure on those at all. I would like to play through those. At some point or another, but I think some of them are like mandatory multiplayer, which kind of puts a hampering on those. But I would like to try those out at some point. But yeah, Skyward Sword is a lot of fun. I like Skyward Sword more than Breath of the Wild. Now, what do I like more, Breath of the Wild or Zelda 2? I couldn't tell you. Both of them are not really my cup of tea. I think there is some really interesting ideas in Zelda 2, and what I would actually like. I wouldn't mind a remake of Zelda 2. Bring in those, like, actual RPG mechanics, because I love light RPG mechanics in games. When you give me an extra goal, like, okay, you can upgrade your gear, you can upgrade your, you know, damage and defense and magic. I like that stuff. I enjoy that. I'm perfectly fine with that. I would love it if they maybe, like, fine-tuned the combat a bit more. Like, that game controls weird. If they fine-tune it, give it a bit of a polish, I'm down. Maybe one of the big turnoffs too is constantly you like go to a dungeon and then you get sent all the way back to the beginning of the game. Maybe just allow the player to respawn at the dungeon and try again. You know, maybe put some nice quality of life stuff in there. Zelda 2 in that 2D HT style that SE's been using lately would be great. Oh, you mean like Octopath? Yeah, but that's like pseudo 3D stuff. I don't want 3D part of it. I still would like it to be like actual like 2D. But yeah, that graphical style looks nice. I'm fine with that. Honestly, what I saw in I haven't played it, but have you seen they remade a game called Wonder Boy and the Dragon's Trap. And that game looks fucking gorgeous. It's a cartoonish hand-drawn thing. I honestly would like it more like that. That I would like. It looks like hand-drawn cartoony, and it looks freaking fantastic. One of the things you can do in that game is switch between the original game's graphic style and then that, like, hand-drawn HD style. That's really cool. If they could do something like that with Zelda 2, dude, I think you would please everyone. I think you would please everyone. But yeah, I would like some nice quality of life improvements on that.
I managed to get Hogwarts in history, but it wasn't easy. Slytherin ambushed me. Crikey!
Can I have a look at the book, Harry?
Here you go.
Here it is. I'll read the passage out. Hogwarts was founded over 1,000 years ago by the 4 greatest witches and wizards of the age. Godric Gryffindor, Helga Hufflepuff,
I read this
Rowena
shit.
Ravenclaw, and Salazar Slytherin. For a while, the 4 founders worked in harmony together, seeking out youngsters with magical abilities and bringing them to the castle to be educated. But a rift began to grow between Slytherin and the others. Slytherin believed that magical learning should be restricted to all magic families and that no students of non-magical parentage should be admitted. Eventually, a serious argument on the subject caused Slytherin to leave the school. He built a secret chamber in the castle of which the other founders knew nothing. According to the legend, Slytherin sealed this chamber of secrets so that no one would be able to open it until his own true heir arrived at the school. The heir alone would be able to unseal the chamber, unleash the horror within, and use it to purge the school of all who were unworthy to study magic.
Blimey! I always knew Salazar Slytherin was a twisted old loony, but I never knew he'd started all this pure blood mudblood stuff.
It sounds to me like the horror within mentioned in the book is a monster that only the heir of Slytherin can control.
But what kind of monster?
The kind of monster that can petrify a ghost.
All this talk of monsters has given me the creeps. I'm off to bed.
Sweet nightmares. All right, I am absolutely livid right now. What the game just did is unforgivable. They forced me to read, and then they read it themselves out loud. Why'd they even give me the choice to fucking read it if they were going to do it themselves? How dare they? This game pranked me into reading. How dare they? It's unforgivable. That's egregious. How I am offended. I'm livid. Entrance hall. We gotta go down to the entrance hall. We could do that later. I am livid. That was horrendous. I am aghast. How dare they? We lost so many points by getting caught.
Gryffindor. Hufflepuff.
Dude, they got points? For doing what?
Ravenclaw. Slytherin.
How do I get an odd number of points? I don't know. I'm playing the game. I don't know. How do you get odd number points? I'm just playing the game. Do I use a capture device? Yeah, I'm playing on my Xbox, and I have an internal capture card. I have a device on my Xbox that allows me to use HDMI, and so I just got it plugged into the back of my computer through an HDMI cord. The cool thing is some Xbox games, a lot of Xbox games are 480p. A lot of them are. The majority of them are, I think. And I think that's what we got going on now. But even some Xbox games are in 720p, which is neat. So some games are, and some games are even in 1080i, which is really neat. It's super cool. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're playing in 480p. I can check. Where's my information button? There we are. Yeah, we're playing in a beautiful 480p. It looks all right. It doesn't look great, but it looks all right. Is it an Elgato? It is. It is indeed a HD 60 Pro, I think, or whatever that is. I don't know. Yeah.
Morning,
It's
Ron.
nothing fancy.
It's Transfiguration first thing, isn't it?
Yeah, first floor. I'll meet you there.
I wanted to have an internal card rather than an external card because I don't know, for some reason I feel like capturing through USB or whatever that is. I don't know, the external one made me think like there was going to be like delay for some reason. It's not being captured through a USB, you're just providing it power through USB, but for whatever reason I was just like, nah, I'm going internal. I'm going internal. The only big complaint I have, there is delay with the external one. I don't have any delay with this. Yeah, I have zero delay, which is nice. Now, if I was playing through the screen capture, then yeah, there would definitely be delay. But since I'm just playing directly through the pass-through, then no, there's no issue whatsoever. I thought I read that there was negligible, if any, through the external one, but I've never. That's why you put a 0.7 delay on your video and voice when you're streaming off your capture card. Yeah, I don't think that there's. I've never noticed anything issue-wise, but I don't. It would not be possible for me to play through like the screen capture on like like Streamlabs or OBS or whatever. There is actually a delay there, which I can't do anything about. But if I play just through, you know, the TV thing, it's fine. At least as far as I can tell. But I'm not a smart person. Alright. What are we doing? What the fuck did Ron say? I was not paying attention. Transfiguration class on the first floor. Gotcha. That means we're gonna turn into, a pina colada. So now we can open up the chests that have all the goobers on them. We have anti-goober cream, anti-fungal cream. Remove the boogies. I would like to get a device like the Retro Tink so I could play some of my other console stuff.
Is it true?
And did you really order that snake to attack your classmates?
None of it's true. And I didn't order the snake to attack my classmates. I told it to leave them alone.
I'll believe you, Harry, though thousands wouldn't.
Thousands wouldn't? Bigots, all of them. You have an external Elgato running through a USB. It'd be impossible to play off of OBS. I got you. Yeah. I know some people do that, and I don't know how they do that. Maybe some of those capture cards are a bit better, but yeah, I couldn't do that either. Young Potter, you're ugly, but what can we do? Everyone says you belong in a zoo. If you look in a mirror, it will surely crack. The best thing to do is wear a nice sack. Also, don't smoke crack, kids. Don't smoke crack. Crack is whack.
No way through there.
Also, don't do that. Young children. Don't alchemize cocaine into crack. It's bad. Okay? It's bad. You gotta let the kids know. You gotta let the kids know. Lest they become confused by all the cool adults that do drugs. You'll occasionally play a game off OBS, especially if it's a GBA game or something. Oh, but you mean like emulation-wise. Yeah, I don't think that's too bad of a thing. Like, I'm not opposed to emulation. I mean, I emulate a lot of stuff because I don't have the ability to capture other consoles, so yeah, I don't give a shit. Emulation's fine. But yeah, you're just playing off your computer, so yeah. Yeah, different story. Young people, you're not really wizards and you cannot fly. You don't know that. I could fly if I want to. I could get on an airplane. I could get on an airplane. I could skydive. I mean, that's actually just falling, but we could pretend. It's kind of like flying. Oh, verboten, you're banned. Don't try to alchemize crack cocaine. You cannot fly. That's what happens when you put periods and then words right afterwards and don't put spaces. It always says, that's a link. It doesn't, no matter what you do. I don't know why it does that. Maybe that's lazy coding on Twitch's end. Those bastards. We need to see if there are any more games to play so we can root off all these other knuckleheads. Is that a cat? That's a cat. It's a cat. It's a portrait of a cat. I can tell the difference between human and cat. That was a cat. Alright, where's the treasure? Where's all our goopy goo? We need beans. Is that not? But I'm just saying, like, I would like, I mean, I have a relatively, I mean, not a huge, but a somewhat decent collection of, like, retro stuff, and, I don't know, I'm not opposed to playing games through emulation, but kind of like the idea of playing, like, my old games, rather than them just, like, sitting around collecting dust, you know? I'd rather play on them, but, like, if I don't have a way to, like, actually play them on their console, then, yeah, man. Emulation for the win, for real. Plus, sometimes it looks better through emulation, dude. I want to play some of that shit in HD, and sometimes people have released like texture mods that even increase the fidelity. That stuff is wonderful. Hell yeah, man. That stuff's fantastic. Have you seen some of, like, the Wii games and stuff that they've done that for? That shit looks great.
Number 70, Leopoldina Smethwick.
First British witch to referee a Quidditch match. How dare. RE2 Seamless HD. Yeah, the GameCube Resident Evil games, we did that. We played through those. So, yeah, sometimes emulation has its advantages, you know? Sometimes it has its advantages. You get to do some nifty things like that, you know? You don't get to really do that anywhere else. And those games look really good. They looked really good, I gotta say. Those Resident Evil things look nice.
Number 71, Queen Maeve.
Maeve? Isn't that the lady from The Boys? Please punch me in the goody bits. Legendary witch who trained young sorcerers in Ireland prior to the establishment of Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry. Not to mention ROM hacks that make old games more playable, quality of life improvements, hell, randomizers. Randomizers, right? I wouldn't have been able to play. Well, the fun thing, some ROM hacks will play if you have a I don't know what the devices are called, because they all vary in names, but something like a SD to SNES or FX Pro pack or whatever. Those things that you can slot in a SD card with ROMs on them. You could still play on console, a lot of them. I think the stuff that you can't do is a lot of Nintendo 64 ROM hacks don't comply, like Mario 64 stuff. You can't play a lot of those on console, but I think you can play like Ocarina of Time on console if you have one of those fancy ROM carts. That's really cool. I do appreciate that. But yeah, you're right. ROM hacks and stuff that breathe fresh life, like the randomizers, exactly. Like a lot of the times, I wonder if there would be a way to play like a Resident Evil randomizer on console. You know, like RE3 on home console. I wonder if that'd be possible. Do they have that for the PlayStation games? I know they have that for the PC versions. Do they even have that for them? You'd have to, like, burn a disc or something like that. Well, I bet you at this point, try the GameCube Harry Potter games in 1080p. Nah, I'm just going to play them on my Xbox. I have them on my Xbox. I feel like I could totally play the GameCube version, but I feel like I have the ability to play them here, so you're right. I could totally play them in 1080p and in widescreen and all that, but yeah, whatever.
No way through
My
there.
Xbox still works, so we might as well play it through that. But HD is nice. HD do be nice, I gotta say. 480p isn't terrible on the eyes, though. It's not terrible on the eyes. It's aight. It's aight. It could be better, but it's aight. It's aight. Don't let any naysayers get into your head. The only RE randomizers, yeah, I forgot about that. You're right. You're right. They are just the PC version. Prisoner of Azkaban is good. I may check that out. I may check that out at some point. You're the second person that said that one was okay. There's no way you'd ever want to play Castlevania 2 as it was originally released. I did play it as it was originally released, and I beat it.
Number 99.
And I beat it.
Daisy Dodderidge.
Without a guide. Without a guide. First landlady of the Leaky Cauldron. But, like, when you're a kid, you've got all the time in the world to figure that shit out. As an adult, yeah, it's not great. I wouldn't mind replaying that with the. I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm the one that suggested you should do the translation one. That's definitely the way to go, dude. There's no reason not to. It's better to play Xbox PS2 games on a CRT monitor. Yeah, I'm no purist. Why? No, I disagree with that. I think that like pixel-oriented games are much better on a CRT, but once you start getting into the 3D stuff, nah. You're perfectly fine on a TV or a monitor. You're perfectly fine on an HD one. Absolutely perfectly fine. Maybe some of the PlayStation ones that like mix in the like pre-rendered backgrounds and stuff with 3D models, but once you start using like polygons and stuff, no, it's perfectly fine. Sometimes better actually on an HD monitor. You would play these on a PlayStation 2 over maybe anything else? There's no decision. That's all preference. That's all preference. Unless somehow one version is slightly better than the other for whatever reason. I think it's all really preference. CD Romance is a good repository of ROM hacks. Lots of neat stuff there. You try someday. I like using romhacking.net. That's the good repository because that's like where all the like stuff actually is. I think CD Romance borders on illegal, so I think using something like, say, like romhacking.net, which just stores the hacks is the place you want to go. That's the repository you want. That's where they're officially released. Yeah, I was trying to use friendly language there. I was trying to use friendly language, but I guess there's no real tiptoeing around that, is there? You're right. But honestly, I mean, that's where I look for anything that has to do with any sort of, like, ROM hacks and changes. Now, granted, it depends on the game, because, like, stuff for, like, Super Mario World, they have their own website. Like, Mega Man has their own website for a lot of their stuff, so sometimes not everything is always released across the bound, so depending on the game, sometimes you have to go to, like, other websites, like romhacking.net isn't like the end-all be-all of repositories for like translations and hacks and all that, but it's a good starting point. It's definitely a good starting point. People always have their preferences. I have no preference when it comes to consoles. Like, the PlayStation 2's better than the Xbox, the GameCube's better than the PlayStation. I don't give a fuck. At this point in time, that stuff is just petty, and there's no reason to, like, feel like one thing is better than the other. Unless a game is definitively better on one platform, like there is the definitive version on one platform, it's just all comes down to, like, preference, you know? It all just comes down to preference. Like, do you enjoy holding, you know, a PlayStation 2 controller rather than, you know, a Duke controller? At that point, it's just like preference of console. All the consoles have their advantages and disadvantages, and at the end of the day, it doesn't make a whole lot of difference. ROMhacking.net has a lot of hacks that make you mod the game yourself, kind of a pain. Yeah, but that's the legal way. And if you know how to modify it yourself, it takes 2 seconds. And there's tools. You just need a tool that applies the patch, and you're good to go. Most of the time, it's relatively straightforward. Sometimes you gotta go through a process. Sometimes you gotta go through a process, but more often than not, it's just a simple application of a patch, which is very nice. But yes, you have to find a legal way of acquiring your ROMs. A very legal way, and not dislegal. You dirty pirates. Sailing the high seas again, I see.
Number 93, Heathcote Barbary.
Plays rhythm guitar with the popular wizarding band, the Weird Sisters. Didn't we already have one of his? Where the hell was that? Or maybe we got... Oh, maybe we got a different one. Maybe we got a different one. Another member of the Weird Sisters. That's probably what it was. Get out of my way.
I don't feel very comfortable talking to you at the moment, Potter.
I'll go fuck yourself. Can I say that to children?
Did you understand what I was just saying, Potter?
You just made that up, you little asshole. Hold on.
Harry!
Fuck you. No, I'm gonna make him breathe noxious gases.
Does Gilderoy Lockhart like dances with werewolves?
No, make him breathe noxious fumes. Little asshole. Kids are mean. Kids are mean. Look, I got feelings, bro. I got feelings. I got feelings. Purple? They got the color of Hufflepuff wrong? Purple? What the fuck?
Stop it! Stop it! Harry! Ow!
It's not my fault. Stand away from that pot, young miss. I'm doing magic over here. I'm doing magic over here. Third floor. Second floor. We can't go in the girls' bathroom because reasons. Where's the boys' bathroom? Why do the girls get a bathroom and the boys don't? What, do we pee in a sink? Where's our toilet?
That's locked.
Ew.
You might be the heir of Slytherin and not realize it, Potter.
I mean, maybe. I could be. That'd be pretty cool, right? I could be a slimy nerd. Check it out. I'll slime you, kid. You better watch out. I'll slime you good. Real good. Look at all these jelly bellies we just got. This is the repository of repositories. Bean me. Bean me, daddy. Bean me. Oh. I'm so hard up on beans right now. People are jealous of my bean collection. They come to me and they ooh and ah over my collection of delicious magical beans. Oh, Mr. Potter, you have such delightful beans. I like this one, the pink one. And I'm like, yes, yes, the pink one is the good one. It is, it is. Pink is the good one. Yes. And then I'm like, you can't have it. No more looking. If you want to look at the pink one again, it'll be 20 more jelly beans. You little shitbag. Well, eat you later. Where the hell am I? I'm lost. Alright, we gotta go see if there's any cool games to play. So what color is Hufflepuff supposed to be? Purple's a good color. Purple's a good color. It's strong. It's like purple and yellow are the colors of royalty, I'll have you know. So it's a good one. I like purple. Yellow and purple? Well, there you go. Well, then it's right. If it's both colors, then it's at least halfway right. I mean, that works. What? They got it wrong. No. Mix purple and yellow, and you've got green? It's yellow and black? Oh, they're the Steelers? Boo. 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 Pittsburgh. Boo. 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 You ever been to Pittsburgh? It smells weird. Gross.
Number 67. Justus Pillywickle.
Celebrated head of the Department of Magical Law Enforcement. You shush? You shush. You don't live in Pittsburgh, Teak. Are you Pittsburgh folk now?
I'm feeling really tired today. Maybe it's all those midnight feasts.
Oh, God, I'm sorry.
Have you ever thought about how much the word Slytherin actually sounds like what a snake does?
Maybe I wouldn't feel so bad if they didn't have a rapist
Don't
as their
worry, Harry.
quarterback.
Not many Gryffindors think you're the heir
Oh
of
no,
Slytherin.
Ben Roethlisberger retired, didn't he? Ben Roethlisberger retired. Thank goodness. My family's all from Cleveland, so we have a healthy distaste of everything that's Cincinnati and Pittsburgh and the Ravens. Disgusting.
I don't believe you're the heir of Slytherin, Harry.
Thank you, friend. I love you too. Hey, we found the gloves. I guess that's kind of where they said it was, in the entrance hall. Yeah, black and silver. I'll take black and yellow. I'll take yellow and purple though. That's nice. They're complementary colors. Very pretty. Very pretty. So what colors are these? It's blue, green. Am I still in the lead? Red and purple? 221. No, we're behind because I got.
I heard that you were sneaking around the library last night. Not looking for fresh victims, were you?
Yeah, man. Victimize this. A great conversation there, pal.
I don't want to talk to you right now.
Oh, but I want to talk to you. How will I make friends if people keep treating me like this? This is awful.
Can't get in there.
I feel persecuted. I don't play video games to feel bad. Why are they making me feel bad? Also, how do I get biscuits? Like, this game is like anti-food.
Can't get in that way.
Okay, no, we are eating food. We're eating chocolate frogs, which is creepy as hell. They're just jealous because I'm the chosen one? Nice. When do I get to rub it in their face that I'm the chosen one? Where's the face rubbing button?
I don't want to talk to you right now.
Where's the face rubbing button? Where's the bragging button? Alright, let's see if we got a cool thing to do with this kid. You gonna talk? Hey! Oh god. Alright, more gnome dunking. Get out of here. Why? Just let me pick him up. Easy baby game.
Number 21. Lord Studdard Withers.
Breeder of flying horses. You know, I could go for a flying horse. I could go for a flying horse. How do I get a flying horse? Is there a button that just gives us a flying horse? That'd be pretty dope. Dope. Hey, when can I use this thing? Yo! Use it. Oh, shit!
What's that over there?
What's that over where? I don't know how to fly this. Cool. It says go. This is dope. It's hard as hell to see stuff, but this is dope as hell.
What's that over there?
I know, that's what I'm saying. Go to Hogwarts main entrance. But I can't explore over here in the boathouse? God, the amount of places for like hidden goobles. Dude, why can we not walk around here? This is so cool.
That looks interesting.
I know, it all looks interesting, Harris. This is really cool. I get to fly around here though, and not land anywhere though. That's lame. This whack. Some whack ass shit. I tell you that. I tell you that. There's the drug house. I found it. How can I land? So they're just like specific spots where you can land. That's whack. That's whack, bro. That's whack. Oh god, I'm terrible at this. Alright, let's do it.
Bet you can't beat the current gnome throwing record, Potter. Why don't you have a go? It'll cost 20 beans.
I could do whatever I want, dumb child. I'm a champion, as you know, of Harry Pottering. $20 points. Check that out. That's like an eighth of the way. I don't think there's anything over there. I don't think we're getting any points. I'm not trying to hit that one. I was trying to aim towards the yellow and green one. Not really flinging where I think we're flinging. Here. I was trying to throw straight. I got 40 points. We got scammed.
This time, Harry. Try again, Potter.
I didn't want to try again. We got scammed.
It'll cost 20 beans.
20? This is $20? I'm good at throwing at angles, not straight. This is impossible. Oh my god! Then angle yourself? It's the angle that the game gives you. I don't like the fact that, like, you choose something and then it, like, fucks you over. Like, I want it to do this way. I want to look this way when I do it. And then it's like, nope, you're looking this way. I set myself up where I want to, like, view things, and then it changes it. It's dirty. It's dirty. I understand. The game's full of cheating. I don't care. We got 260 points. We won. We won. We're true gamers. We're true gamers. Give me my card, bro. It's an easy baby game.
Number 17, Morgan Le Fay.
King Arthur's half-sister, dark sorceress, enemy of Merlin. That's not real. That's not real. You just made that shit up. King Arthur didn't have a dark half-sister. Get the hell out of here. Where was she? Where was she in the book? Get out of here. Get out of here. Changing my legends. Hell yeah, let's have a race. I got 10 beans with your name on it. I haven't lost a race yet, you little kumquat. I think my favorite part of the game so far has been doing the races. Races are pretty fun. Oh, I can't see. Pretty sure she had a kid with Arthur, and that child ultimately led to the fall of Camelot. Really?
Number 31, Balfour Blaine.
So King Arthur slept with he's incestual? That's gross. Europeans are gross. Why are they always sleeping with their family members? You know what? That's what the royalties did. The Germans, the British, the Spaniards, they were just like, keep it in the family, keep it in the family. Let's get dumber and more deformed and more genetically less diverse. Those weirdos. Those weirdos. Europeans are all about incest, and they think Americans are weird about it, that our South has an incest problem. It does. it does, but it's not as bad as Europeans. Europeans are just like, hey, sister, brother, cousin, auntie, uncle, mama, daddy.
Let's race, Harry. I won't lose this time.
They're everything. They're everything. They're the entire family tree in one person. Sister, uncle, grandma. How can you be all of them? It's amazing. Their family tree is just a straight line. Actually, that's Egypt. I was reading about, like, Cleopatra. That kid just flew into the pillar. I was reading about Cleopatra's, like, family, and holy crap, is that some, like, wild shit. Cleopatra's family is, yeah, I mean, talk about incest. That shit is ludicrous. It also kind of reads like a Game of Thrones, you know, novel too. Like all of these people like trying to like underhand one another and stuff like that for the throne. Oh, it's gross too, man. Holy crap. So Cleopatra, the most beautiful woman in the world, is a product of incest. Ew. Ew. You gotta diversify your stocks and bonds family. Pioneer of herbology and collector of many rare and magical flowers, discovered gillyweed that almost killed another one of the sorcerers.
Let's race, Harry. I won't lose this time. It'll cost 15 beans.
Do I have 15 beans? I'm getting poor. I got 15 beans. I'm the mean bean machine. Get out of here, slow-moving child. I'm a fast-moving child. There we go. We're just going for that exit. Look at how far behind me they were. As if they race. These kids don't race.
Donahan Tremlett.
That Ace Frehley? Bass player with the popular wizarding band, the Weird Sisters. That's Ace Frehley. Star Child. It's Star Child. I'll recognize you anywhere, Star Child. Alright. What do we get? We got to turn in that glove, right? Smell my glove. Smell my glove. Smell it good. Got to bring him to smell-o-vision. The great and grand smelling of glove. I don't know where that glove has been, but I'm gonna make everyone sniff it. It seems fine, right? Hey guys, I found this glove outside. Smell it. No, Harry, that's weird. Smell it. Stop being weird, Harry. You're scaring me. Smell the glove. Then we'll be friends.
Slytherin, Harry.
Then we'll be best friends.
I don't feel very comfortable talking to you at the moment, Potter.
Just hit you with some magic real quick. Boy, all these kids are just rude. Rude. Rude, I say. The worst. Gadding with ghouls. Copy of Gadding with Ghouls. Could be anywhere in a classroom. If found, please return to this notice board. Could be anywhere in a classroom? Like what the damn poop?
Number 52. Felix Summerby.
Inventor of cheering charms.
Shouldn't you be in Transfiguration by now, Harry?
What are you doing, weird adult? Shouldn't you be shutting up right now? Ooh, got him. Got him. That guy doesn't have a comeback for that zinger. No one could. When I come around, people are like, wow, your zingers are the best, Harry. And I'm like, I know. I'm the chosen one. Doi. Worship me. Also, take pictures of my feet and give me money for selling them to people. Do that too. Just gonna insult Ron's family? I mean, why not? I don't know who Ron is. Ron's a dumb name. You gotta have a cool name like Harold or Harris or Harafine or Hairboy. I don't know what name Harry is short for. Harbinger. Ooh. My full name is Harbinger Potter. Nickname Harry. Harbinger. That's the cool one. I'm a harbinger of Slytherin doom. Get out of here, kids. Heretic? I'll take heretic. That sounds pretty good. I'll be a heretic. I can get funky with that monkey. A harbinger of death. However you want to spell it, exactly. Whatever way, it's the right way. Oh, shit, I found it already. Look at that. I booked up. I booked up. Now give me a free pizza from Pizza Hut. I found your book. Now I want that free pizza from Pizza Hut. I joined Book It. Give me my damn pizza. Do they still have Book It for kids? Is that still a thing? Because they should totally still have that for kids. Encourage kids with fast food to read. It's a great scam. It's a great scam. You wanna be a better human being and learn how to read? Promote literacy? Here's pizza. And kids are like, hell yeah! I'll read a book. Alright, Holidays with Hags. Copy of Holidays with Hags fell out of an owl package, so it could be anywhere. If found, please return this to notice board. What does that mean? It could be anywhere.
Number 54. Gaspard Shingleton.
Celebrated inventor of the self-stirring cauldron. cereal, it means it can be anywhere. Yeah, but where is anywhere? Is anywhere a place? Like, please meet me at anywhere, and I'd be like, dude, I don't want to meet you at anywhere. I don't like it. Their food tastes weird. Can we go to everywhere instead? No, everywhere, they are not friendly. The servers and waitstaff are very rude. I would like to go to nowhere. Ah, nowhere. I think we can all agree on the fine delicacies that nowhere promotes. Do we think that it's going to be outside? Is that like an outside one? Let's go do whatever they want us to do here. What'd they say that we were doing? Arbor? We're learning to plant trees. Arbormancy? Here, what did it say? Transfiguration. Alright, here we go. I spent all my dollary dues. Where's Ron? Are you
Do you
Ron?
want to swap famous witches and wizards cards? I'll give you card number 23, Glenda Chittock, for number 27, Mirabella Plunkett. I don't have that card.
I don't have that card.
Do you collect famous witches and wizard cards? I'll give you card number 36, Jocelyn Wadcock, for a number 84, Roland Kegg.
I want to see your wide cock. Get out of here, child. You freak.
Do you collect famous witches and wizard cards? I'll give you card number 2, Cornelius Agrippa, for a number 59, Gregory the Smarmy. Okay, let's swap. Here you are.
You can swap cards with children?
Cornelius Agrippa.
Celebrated wizard imprisoned by the non-magical for his writings. You're telling me I should have been talking to all these dumbasses this whole time? What the hell?
You might be the heir of Slytherin and not realize it, Potter.
How do I tell which ones want to trade with us? Do you want to trade more? I hate that child. Well, this is the worst. I didn't know you could do this. Trading? This is awful. Let's go learn.
Good morning. Today we shall learn the transfiguration spell known as Avifors. Avifors will allow you to transform small objects, such as the parts of this statue, into birds. This is achieved like so. Avifors! You will now see that a crawl space has been revealed in the wall. Beyond this is the Avifors challenge. Mr. Potter, come forward, please.
Yes, Professor?
The Avifors spellbook is located on the other side of this crawl space. Find it, and the spell will be yours. You must then return here to the classroom.
Yes, Professor.
Off you go.
Oh, what the hell, lady? Make one of the other kids crawl into these wall holes. Why do I gotta keep going in the wall holes? And they keep locking us in? That's dangerous. What if I don't come out? What if I get trapped in here? Do they have just like a mass grave of dead children? I'm sorry, your child never made it out. No parents to complain, clearly. Am I just like jumping down here? Let's go! Ooh, this kid's got like, unbelievably strong hands. That was amazing. And, like, his arms didn't rip out of the sockets. That's one of the most impressive things I've ever seen a human being do. Excuse me? You stupid specter? Guranda? It's alright, we can get beans at any time we want, so... Yes, push. No, no, no. Whatever. Push the button. No! Push the fucking... I'm hitting the B button, not the A button. I'm an idiot. No, Cereal, you're the idiot, is true. And I should feel bad. I'll grab some beans anyways. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I've only got me to blame. Right, we don't need to go up there. We go down here to the other side. I take full responsibility for not knowing what buttons are on a controller that I've been using for the past 5 hours. How do you even do that? I don't know. Drugs? Drugs fry your brain. Alcohol. Alcohol does that too. Both. Both, I guess. Oh, you try to get me. I'm gonna light you up, son. Tao, die! Yo, this bullshit. Why can I not murder the specters? This whack. And then they can murder me, though. Why can they fondle me and I can't fondle them? Stop! Anti-fondle spell. Anti-fondle. Oh, hi, new Wesp. Okay, maybe I said your name incorrectly, but welcome on in. Oh, it's probably the exit hole. We have found the exit hole. Not my beans! Did you just come on to me with eggplants? Sexual eggplants? Those look like eggplants. Sexual eggplants. We don't take that kind of sexuality lightly here. Oh my gosh. I am offended. Ooh, beans. Harry collecting eggplants? He would, wouldn't he? He would, wouldn't he? He's one of them weird kids that'd be like, I like eggplants. They're delicious. I'm like, what the hell kind of kid are you? He also likes underpants, apparently. Like, he knows what underpants taste like. How does a child know what underpants taste like? What did you grow up with, young child? How do you know what underpants taste like? As an adult, I still don't believe I know what underpants taste like, unless it's strawberry in edible form. That one I do have. Oh, that's goo. Underpants. What is this? This is lewd too! Oh my god, that is the lewdest thing I've ever seen. That is lewd. That is lewd. It is so lewd. Banned from Twitch. Banned from Twitch. That's how you get banned from Twitch. It was Monka TOS. What the hell? The goo just be unleashing hell.
It's dark in here. Maybe I should use Lumos.
You don't tell me what to do, Harold. Bones.
Number 85, Blenheim Stork.
Expert on the non-magical and author of many books including People Who Notice, a study of awareness of magic in the non-magical. The hell sentence did I just read? Oh shit. What? Oh, hello, hello, hello. I know it, I'm genius. Oh, get out of here. Yo. I was... Me when seeing beans, you just get magically happy. Or magically delicious. What is happiness? I don't know, the opposite of sadness. When you're not sad, then you're happy? Is that how it works? It seems like that's how it works. Wait, why didn't he grab the ledge? Okay, that's fine. There you go, Harry. Oh, God. What the fuck is wrong with you? You should add the educational tag? I feel I should add the disinformation tag. I don't think I've ever said anything educational on this stream. Hey, there you go. Okay, maybe I was too close to the wall and we, like, bonked or something like that. Oh, shit. I didn't refill my potions. Uh-oh. Like, what am I supposed to do about that? Like, there's no way I can do anything for that. Ah! No! I killed Harry. I killed Harry. It's super easy to jump at an angle. It is super easy to jump at an angle. Yeah, I know, rip! My dog is dead. I lost all my beans. Well, at least it wasn't my marbles. At least it wasn't my marbles. We still have that. The kid done stirred up his beans. Alright, I'm going for it. I'm probably gonna get boopered. Monka health. Oh, we survived. Like, the goal of this stream is 1 HP in a dream. That's how we do it. We're survivors. We're like Beyonce in that way. Yep, I'm getting hit. And there was nowhere I was going there. That's okay. Gloria Gaynor? We could Gloria Gaynor the hell out of that too. You can't take my beans if I don't have any beans. You dumb ghouls. Alright, this is all fine and fair. Okay. That whole room felt super bullshitty and cheap. That's alright. We have, like, a ton of health. Okay, we're gonna go with the flow. We're gonna go with the flow. Yo, what the hell? What was that? What's this? Oh, I get it. We're gonna get like a spell or something, and we're gonna be able to like manipulate the stones. I got you. I got you. Don't run off the side. Harry is very jumpy. Super duper jumpy. Figuring out transfiguration. Transfiguration is some of the most difficult magic to practice effectively. It is extremely difficult, for example, to transform something non-living into something that is alive. However, mastering a transfiguration spell, such as Avifors, which will transform small inanimate objects into birds, can be both rewarding and useful. Such as... Give me an instance of use. All right, let's transmogrify. Transmogrify! Oh shit. Reburdenate. I like my spell term, reburdenate. That's what I'm gonna yell from now on. Avifors is dumb, reburdenate is better. Reburdenate! Yeah, that sounds good. That's real good. People get jealous of my reburdinations. Don't be jelly. You know you want to reburdenate. Reburdenate! Come on! Don't be jelly. Where did that one go? It just disappeared. It dumped itself in a hole. Reburdenate. I'm the bird maestro. Welcome to Bird Town. Wait, can I bring this gargoyle to life? Gargoyle! How am I gonna get back out? Yeah, gargoyle. Bow life. No? Ah! Oh, I see. Ow. Gargoyling on these nuts. You know what's up. You know what's up, you dirty pervert. Hell yeah. What's up, Kale Gortrot? How you doing, homie? Reburdenate. I'll move that brick over there. If there was some way to avoid the ghosts, that would be one thing, but... I mean, we're just gonna take that hit, I guess, right? I'm sorry, it's not like we've got, like, anything to worry about from them. They're dumb. Stupid-ass birds. Alright, let's go do the other side, too, though. I want both. Why? Because I'm psycho like that. We're going back. We're going back. There's probably no real logical reason to do any of this. But hey, I'm a illogical person. Reburdenate! Oh shit. There's a bird on the other side. What the hell? Double bed! Double bed and 8. Just ate about 2,000 calories in one sitting. Sweet, dude. What'd you eat? Like chocolate and peanut butter and bananas and shit? Like a Slurpee? What do they call those mixed drinks? Slurpees? That's it. Jack in the Box? Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Nobody told you to fall, child. Aww, mama's pajamas. We did it. Oh, are we gonna do a dance-off? It's a dance-off. It's a dance-off. It's a dance-off! Stuff it, Zane! Hard disagree. I did too, like, without any sort of issue. Oh. It's just, I have no depth perception. It's impossible to tell where these things are. It's just a guessing game. Seriously, what the hell? Come on, man. I can't lock onto anything, so I can't, like, adjust where Harry is either. I'm dead. If I could lock onto the gargoyle, I could strafe from side to side and it wouldn't be a problem. It's just a little awkward. It's not a huge problem. It's just annoying. Sure. Apparently, Sean was saying that your favorite game of all time, Forspoken, KO Gortrout, is a giant pile of trash and garbage. I'm not actually saying that. Sean actually liked the game. I'm just saying, apparently it's not been reviewed favorably. Open world syndrome? Yeah, it's unfortunate. You seem to like it, though. From everything that you had said about it, it seemed kind of cool, but obviously you were just playing, like, a snippet of the game, you know, like a small portion of it. I didn't check out the demo. I don't even think my computer could run that thing. I looked at the, like, the minimum specs and my computer was just like, nah, I don't think we're gonna do that. I don't think we're gonna do that. It's funny because the developers were interviewed and they said, oh no, There's a problem with the disc. What? There is no disc. It's on my hard drive. Well, I guess we're done with Harry Potter. I guess we're done with Harry Potter. We looked at other open worlds and wanted to get right what they got wrong. And you're like, so you lied? I mean, maybe they didn't lie. Maybe they tried to do it right and whatever people liked wasn't. Do we have to do that entire dungeon again? Like, when was the last time I saved? Hey, what? They want me to, like... Do I have to, like, rip my game again? What do they want? What do I do? I don't want to do that. I, like, put that thing back into fucking storage. Like, I'd have to go dig that thing back out. I want to do that. I want to dig that back out. I gotta do that whole dungeon again? You'll wait on getting it? You've got so many games on the backlog you haven't played or anything since the quarter started. That's... I'm sure it's... Like, if you enjoyed the combat and stuff, I'm sure that the game itself is probably alright. I'm sure it's probably alright. As long as it's not full of that like Ubisoft nonsense. That bloat. That Ubisoft bloat. Ubi bloat. Not groundbreaking, but it'll be fun. I mean, yeah, as long as it's competent. Yeah, the Sorcerer's Stone. So that one's supposed to be the first one? That's the first? Fruit Loops Bird? Yeah, man. Fruit Loops Bird is Toucan Sam. Toucan Sam. Toucan Sam. Do you not see the theme? Do you not see the theme? Oh my god! Oh my god! Why did that say Ford Motor Company? This game is sponsored by Ford? What the hell? What's Ford?
If Harry Potter goes back to Hogwarts...
Damn, B, like, seriously, when was the last time I saved? Like, what the fuck did I do? I didn't find the glove? Smell my glove? Aw, we didn't smell the gloves? Oh, please tell me that I saved after we did all the mini games, though. I didn't save after I did the mini games. It's known as the Flying Ford. That's funny. It's funny. I had no idea. Oh, we didn't, did we? Oh my god. Alright, let's go to the dungeon. I don't want to do all this shit again right now. We'll do it afterwards. Let's go into the dungeon. Oh, no, but then I got money. Like, I'm gonna get my shit pushed in. Yeah, we have to do this now. We actually have money. I'm gonna take so much damage in there. I don't want to lose all that. Our Harry tokens. I want to lose my
21.
My Harry tokens. Oh. Why would I think that something would have happened there? If it crashes at the same point, then I don't know what I'm gonna do. Oh, I didn't want to do this. How do we get out of this? Yeah, I don't want to do this. Can we... I want to do the other one first, because if I fail this...
The current record, Potter. Fancy a try? It'll cost 20 beans.
If I decline, do we get out of it? Okay. I want to do the racing first. Because the racing's easy.
Fancy a race, Harry?
I don't want to get over here and then not be able to race. Oh, it's really unfortunate. That is really unfortunate. It's just all the disappointments in one go. One has never been as disappointed as I am right now. Never.
For winning, Harry. Have a wizard card.
Number 31. Baleful Blade.
Maybe we should have emulated the game.
You won last time we raced. Think you can win again? It'll cost 15 beans.
I mean, one of the Harry Potter discs that I had, I don't remember which game it was, but one of them was like kind of scuffed. I don't mean like in the like standard terminology. I mean like it had scratches and shit. Dude, every time they fly into that wall, that's hilarious. Get off my ass, kid. I ain't got time for this. It was all bruised. It might have been this one. I don't remember which one it was, but it was one of them. Maybe that's why. Maybe when it ripped onto the hard drive, like because it had like erroneousness on it.
You get a wizard card.
Number 33. Bowman Marjorie.
That'd be unfortunate.
Fancy another race, Harry?
That would be unfortunate. It ran fine before this.
15 beans.
Maybe just something else went awry. Maybe there was other things that went awry. Maybe it's a console thing. If the crash is in the same spot, then we... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know then. It'll be impossible. And at least these races have all been like relatively simple, so redoing those, you know, I think that's my like favorite thing to do in the game are the races. They're actually really fun. I'm gonna go save here. 'Cause this gnome tossing I'm not good at, so if we screw it up, we could just reload, I guess. I ain't got a lot of dollary dues to participate in this abuse of animals, this animal abuse. Don't tell the SPCA we're jacking off gnomes here. That's what you say, right? When we're throwing them, we're jacking them off. That's Harry Potter terminology, not my words. Not my words. That's a Potterism.
Hello, Harry. Like to throw some gnomes and beat the record? It'll cost 20 beans.
We could try it twice before abject failure. What was I throwing it from? Over here? Oh, I'll get one of them. I'm pretty sure we were like standing over here for this. Well, if anything was over there, we would have got it. Fudge. Felt good. It felt good. I was just waiting for them to, you know, line up a bit. No. Every time that I'm like right about to let go, I always fall down. Every time. Every time. There's no reason to fall. Stupid Harold. What? Why did that not go through? Scammed. Oh. Scammed. This game is scammers. I'm upset I gotta do this again.
I'm afraid you didn't beat the gnome throwing record, Potter. Last time you didn't manage to break the record.
No, I didn't, because I got scammed. I didn't do it because I got scammed, miss. That was the perfect throw. Maybe we have to throw from in here? It felt like every time I threw from in here, we were off. It's not like I can aim distances. Like, we're just throwing it. Like, I feel like if I've got it on target, there should be a big suck. Clearly that one wasn't near anything, yeah. Stand right at the edge? No, the edge is too close. See, it went terrible. All right. All right. I was nailing it before. I only got
breaking the gnome throwing record, you win a wizard card.
All thanks to Waxwing Soup, we won. But actually, it was just my skill. My amazing gaming skills.
Number 17, Morgan Le Fay.
Gaming skills. Skills? Skills? Check out them skills. Skills. All right, we save. It's your experience? Probably. Probably. No gamer skills over here. Strictly chat playing. Chat plays a video game. I just watch and pretend like I'm doing something. As usual. As per usual. Oh, that's right. We could have traded a card with one of those little nerds. My magic cards, Harry. I play Magic the Gathering. You keep your mana away from me.
Avifors will allow you to transform small objects, such as the parts of this statue, into birds. This is a
I play my Blue Eyes White Dragon.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Gross. These nerdy children.
Mr. Potter, come forward, please.
was like 40 minutes in that dungeon, and I didn't even get to save once.
Spellbook is located on the other
Why are
side
there
of
no
this
saves
crawl
in the magical
Find it,
dungeons?
and the spell will be yours. You must then
Oh
return
shit,
here
we should
to
have
the
grabbed a
castle.
potion, I forgot.
Yes, Professor. Off you go.
We gotta potion up our potions. Know what I mean, Jelly Bean? Know what I mean. It does kind of suck that you can't skip cutscenes. Skip. Skip. Cutscene skip. Cutscene skip. The developers didn't want you to forego their art. This is fine art. They didn't want you to skip out on their child jelly bean exploding. No touching. No touching. All right, but I did get health, so that's a win, right? Ah! The this way? Stay away! Fondling children is against TOS, ghosts. This is unacceptable behavior. I'm calling FEMA. I need an adult. Where are the adults? Just throwing us in the dungeons. These adults should all be in jail. I got 6 beans. Get out of here. So, Mrs., where are the students? Oh, they're in the dungeon. The what? Well, it's not the kind of dungeon you think it is. We just lock them up and chain them to the wall. Oh, okay, that's fine. And we feed them buckets of fish heads. Oh, kids love fish heads. Yes, yes. Kids do love their fish heads.
It's dark in here. Maybe I should use Lumos.
Yes, kids are quite dumb in that way. They'll eat anything. They will, won't they?
Number 85, Lenheim Store.
All right. This was very easy the last time. We ran into 0 problems. You just gotta stay slightly away from the edge, and you're alright. I can't see the ghost, Harold. Sounds like a skill issue. It is. It is. It is. But see, like a true gamer, I blame all of my mistakes on the game. So therefore, who really is having the skill issue? Me or the game? I am using my intelligence to beat its stupidity. So, who really's the Ow! Who's the loser now? You fucking... Oh my god. The camera, man. On the game, not the lag. There's no lag. There's no lag whatsoever to speak of. I experience 0 lag in this game. I have no lag whatsoever. I am a wonderful gamer, Drew. Oh, we should blame the lag, right? It's not my fault. It's totally the lag. Absolutely. It's 100% the lag. Oh, the lag is just despicable in this game. It's despicable. How could they allow a game with so much lag to be released? This is horrifying. It's unplayable, I tell you. The amount of lag experienced in Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets is unconscionable. Real gamers like myself will find it very difficult to complete with the amount of lag present. I demand a hot fix immediately. No, you fucking shitbag! God damn it, this camera, man. I gotta hold. It feels wrong to hold up and right in that situation. It just feels wrong. It's like anti-gamer. Oh, we've got like no health. I'm definitely dead. There's no way we're getting through this without me dying. Everywhere else I can somewhat adjust the camera, but here it's not possible. It just keeps snapping back. Yeah, I'm definitely dead. There's no way we're getting through this. I'ma try, though. Uh-huh. 2 in a row, thanks. You fucking asshole. I was holding up and right, too. Oh, man. Oh. Oh, God, man. I know the camera's gonna snap. Oh. I know the camera's gonna do it. I was trying to compensate. I guess it was just the way that I went off the platform. I guess it was just the way that I went off. I jumped at that at an angle. I was trying to compensate through running that way, but I guess I didn't do a good enough job. It's the specters. Oh, I mean, this would have been atrocious in 2000 as well, or whatever year that this came out. I mean, this is just bad. I have never liked it when games auto-adjust your camera for you. If that's something that you could turn off, I would definitely turn it off. You should never... That's a problem with a lot of 3D platformers, is cameras adjusting while you're, like, in mid-jump or mid-movement. That is a huge problem with games from this era. Yes, yes, yes. Well, we're doing it to help the gamer, you know? Adjusting the camera for them while they're playing so it moves into the proper position so that they can... Nah, man. Just let me put the camera where I want it, and then we're golden. We're peachy. There we go. Now we're good. Now we're good. I just needed to be a little bit more patient. He jumps the same distance. It's not like you need momentum or anything. I just needed to be a little more patient with Harry there. Bit of patience and a whole lot of winning. Alright, we need bird chowder. What? No. Dude, just target the thing directly in front of you? Okay, don't. Again, we can make birds again, if the game lets us. This game is anti-game. The game is anti-game, I tells yous. Anti-game. We're pro-game. They're anti-game. It's a rough life. It's a rough life for Sir Harold Potters. Like, I couldn't climb over that egg. Like, this kid's too stupid to climb on top of an egg so that he can crawl through a hole, which are exactly the same height. Like, that's just more fun crawling. Dude, imagine, like, if he had hemorrhoids, I'd be like, yo, I totally get it. You can't crawl across that. That'll fuck up your hemorrhoids. But he doesn't have that problem. He doesn't have that problem. His hemis are fine. He might, you don't know. I mean, is true. But you would figure since he's a child, he would complain a lot about having hemorrhoids and wanting some preparation H. Children are not good with pain. They're like, I looked at a splinter and it bit me and now it's lodged in my hair. Ow! Why are you holding your elbow? It hurts! And kids are fucking dumb, you know? He'd just complain about him constantly, and we would play Harry Potter, the Wizard of Complaining, not the Chamber of Secrets. Harry Potter in the search for magical preparation H. It's not the game. It's not the game. We're looking for the Chamber of Secrets. I have not seen his home life. I imagine he's a spoiled rich kid, right? He's fine. He's a spoiled rich child. Harry Potter gets Adderall. I'd play that. Dude, where's my Adderall? All the kids love their Adderall, dude. You see how I juked that ghost? I said, wall cling, and that ghost was like, nope, can't move that way. It was amazing. Gamer moment. Gamer moment. And the gamer moment of 2023, Harry Potter moves out of the way of a ghost. Wagga wagga wagga. Okay. Am I just waiting too long? Is that it? I played Darksiders, and I had no problem parrying in that game. I can parry in fucking Dark Souls, but I can't parry in goddamn Harry Potter. Harry Potter, truly the hardest. People shouldn't compare games to Dark Souls. They should compare it to Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets. what the fuck am I supposed to do? I literally can't move left or right to do that. So how am I supposed to reflect that? Do you want me to just run away? Whole concept is just, it doesn't seem to work really well. It's just, I think mainly it's on me because I just don't have good depth perception there. I can't quite tell. In some of those, the ones on like the further side, maybe you can get them. I'm not quite sure how I would though. They don't... I guess maybe we could have... Yeah, I guess I could have... I guess I could have held down the left trigger. I forgot about that. I forgot that we could do that. That would have solved my problem. I could have held down the left trigger. I didn't think about that. I kind of played that as though I was just, like, stationary there. Yeah. Well, you can't charge and move, so... Right. Alright, I got it. Okay, game don't crash. Where did it crash?
A superb job, Potter. 40 house points for Gryffindor. That is all for today. Class dismissed.
Nice one, Harry. You did well there. And good luck with the Quidditch match.
Quidditch match?
Hell yeah.
There you are, Potter. Haven't forgotten our very important match against Hufflepuff, have you? I'll meet you outside the stadium.
Okay, cool. Cool. Down with the get down. So, what does... I'm gonna steal from everyone in here. We steal? Yeah, stealing. I had... did I have one jelly bean at the end of all that? Hell yeah. I had uno jelly beano. We're amazing. We're just gonna rob from people's desks. It'd be cool if we could put, like, some farts inside the desks. Like one of them stink bombs. And maybe a lethal balloon. One that's possibly a choking hazard. I would like to play... Yeah, a stink pellet. Why can't I, like, put it in there and then make it go off? It's not like he's eating the jelly beans, right? So why is he like, phlegm? Like, you're not eating it, kid. Like, why are you all grossed out by something you're not consuming? Like, what's the deal? Thing I'm not eating. Underpants. He's giving them to the other kids. Like, you're literally, like, handing them to somebody else. Underpants. You're not eating them. Alright, but now I'm, like, super scared in this game because it can It can crash at any given moment. All right, is this the kid that we
Do
trade
you collect
with?
famous witches and wizard cards? I'll give you card number 2, Cornelius Agrippa, for a number 59, Gregory the Smarmy. Okay, let's swap. Here you are.
It's swapping time. Now we got
Number
our
2,
favorite Power Ranger.
Cornelius Agrippa.
Now we got our favorite Power Ranger. Swamp Ass. Swamp Ass the Great. Where's Swamp Ass the Minuscule? Where were the dragon hide gloves? We never picked those up. They were downstairs somewhere. I forgot that we did that. Right? It wasn't like, they're anywhere. Are they in here? Yup, there we go. Genius. So at some point we're gonna go behind that painting, I think. It's that's from the movie Leprechaun? It's from the movie Leprechaun?
Well, I think it must be really brilliant to be able to talk to snakes.
Starring Jennifer Aniston and Willow.
I really don't want to talk to you right now.
And Willow. I don't remember that gentleman's name. He was in Harry Potter, right? The dude that was in Willow?
You might be the heir of Slytherin and not realize it, Potter.
He's in like everything. Yeah, let's go turn this in, and then while we're wandering around outside, we might be able to stumble across the other thing. Oh, saving. We don't play this game now. We save. The game is called Save. God, what is his name? He was in the Star Wars movies. What was the Ewok Gidget? We'll get his name. We'll get his name. Nope, that is iTunes. Don't turn on iTunes. We want Safari. Willow? Willow? Just look it up. Give me suggestions. I don't want your damn suggestions. Warwick Davis. Warwick Davis. That's my dude. That's my dude. Was he in Harry Potter? Warwick Davis. Harry Potter. I just know he was in Leprechaun. He was. Phileas Flitwick. The fuck is a Phileas Flitwick? There you go. There you go. Warwick Davis was in... See, it always comes full circle with cereal. Always comes full circle. We have created the most magnificent of shapes, the circle. Everyone loves a good circle. It's round. Round is very comforting. Circles are very comforting. People see a circle and go, wow, that's round. It can't stab me. Round can't stab. Remember, kids, round can't stab. That's why you say things like, wow, that kid's about as sharp as a beach ball. Because beach balls are not sharp. They're round.
You might be the heir of Slytherin and not realize it, Potter.
And one beach ball recognizes other beach balls, let me tell you. It's fun being a baby. Pick up the damn pumpkin. Oh, kill that child. With kindness. It'd be cool if you could push them. Like, get out of my way, you doofus. I found all of these? Like, what kind of shit did I do?
Felix Summerby.
I found all the books? I thought we had done that already. Fuck. That's my favorite word. God damn, man. I really thought that we had done that. I don't remember where any of these were. You stupid game crash. Stupid game crash. It ruined my fun. It ruined it. It ruined it. Daddy, it ruined it. Buy me a pony. I can't get any of the pastries because children are... Oh, you're a Hogwarts. Bogarting my food. My tasty type delectables. Raise up off them treats, child. Raise up off them treats. Lest you get walloped in the gonads. Everyone's got gonads to wallop. Ugh, boogies. Yuck, underpants, dude. I'm gonna eat some underpants later. I tell you what, Fruit Loops are delicious. Fruit Loops. Fruit by the foot. Fruit roll-ups. There we go. Fruit roll-ups are delicious. Also known as edible underwear. Fruit roll-ups, edible underwear, same thing. Get sour apple. That's the good one. That's the good one. Copy of Holidays with Hags fell out of an owl package so it could be anywhere if not found. If found. Alright, so that's the one that we need. The owl one. That could be anywhere. And I don't believe that we found that one. And we're going under the assumption that that might be outside. Outside. Oot. I believe we need 150 more jelly beans to buy the rest of the stuff that the kids have in the store. So if we can comfortably get another 100 or so, because we can only carry 100 at a time. Stop putting them inside the children. We need a suck spell, the spell of suck, so that we can guffle on up. That's not a word, but I'm gonna use it as a word. Guffle on up.
I'm feeling really tired today. Maybe it's all those midnight feasts.
You're eating at midnight? What the hell?
I really don't want to talk to you right now.
But will you talk to me? I'm different. I put on a spell of different. It was a magical spell of different. A polyjuice potion? Yeah, whatever. Sure. Sounds good to me. I put on one of those.
Well, I think it must be really brilliant to be able to talk to snakes.
It sounds good to me. I'm down. I'll drink some juice. I like juice. What kind of juice? What does it taste like? Is it like bug juice?
Well, I think it must be really brilliant to be able to talk to snakes.
Yeah, shut up.
I collect famous witches and wizards cards. Do you?
Yes.
I'll give you a card number 61, Havelock Sweeting, for a number 77, Norval Twonk.
I don't have that card.
So, is it just the kids that are wandering around solo? These little nerds? Are they the ones that have it then? So we should just talk to the solo kids?
I collect famous witches and wizards cards. Do you? I'll give you card number 75, Mungo Bunham, for number 13, Andros the Invincible.
I don't have that card.
I don't have any of these damn cards. Probs taste like hair? Damn. Hair can be okay. Like, if you wash your hair, it could probably taste good. I use coconut oil in my hair, and that shit probably tastes fantastic. I've never tried it. I don't want to mess with it right now. But it probably does taste delicious. Like, if you were going to taste hair, my hair is probably the best.
I don't feel very comfortable talking to you at the moment, Potter.
Alright, so I don't think it's any of the ones just, like, standing...
I don't believe you're the heir of Slytherin, Harry.
Yeah. I think it's just the ones that are wandering around that have the cards. But it's someone else's hair that I boiled and then drank? Why is it someone else's hair? Why can't I boil my hair? Is that how that's just how the potion works? Idiot. Oh. You gotta get other people. You know what? I'm all for stealing hair. Us balding people need all the hair we can get, so... Hell yeah, man. Steal some hair, drink that shit on down. Hair of potions. Hair today, gone tomorrow. Let me get some of that hair, son. Can I just, like, walk up to someone and yank out their weave and then put it in my head and be like, now I'm somebody else?
You might be the heir of Slytherin.
Get out of here. I want to trade cards, you poop.
Have you ever thought about how much the word Slytherin actually sounds like what a snake does?
No, it doesn't. You're just imagining things. It's all in your head. We're trying to gaslight her. Since she's trying to come at us with Slytherin talk. We're the gaslighting types. Is this the practice ground? Alright, let's look around here. There could be something... No, I don't want to do that. At least warn me that I'm about to, like, walk off the grounds. Alright, I guess it's not over there. I don't know what the draw distance is in this game. Like, how quickly are we gonna notice the thing? It may not even be outside. I guess shit could be inside too, right? And stuff usually makes some sort of noise too, I think. Could be anywhere. I hate it. I mean, I guess that means it could actually be anywhere. Like, it could be inside, too. I guess the owls aren't, like, just forced to stay. They were delivering, right? Could be anywhere. Oh, we could fill up our potions here. We should do that. Glub glub. Jub Jub says glub glub. Yeah, that's right. Give me them vials. Them tasty type concoctions. Those, crazy concoctions. Concoction. 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 I would like one concoction, please. Please and thanks. One concoction. Delicioso. It's a new spell that I just made up. It's a Harry Potter spell. It makes everything taste delightful. Delicioso.
Oh, locked.
It says open, not locked. Just crack it open, Hair Bear. Bite that bad boy open with your teeths. You got teeth, right? I'm not gonna say it's not outside, but it doesn't appear to be outside. Alright, well that means that it's somewhere in Hogwarts still. Man. I don't like the open-endedness of this one. Alright, so off to the Quidditch grounds so we can quiddle. We can make an quiddle. What's up, nerd?
Harry will forfeit the game if you don't get a move on.
Yeah, shut your pie hole. I do what I want, when I want, and how I want. Billibus Smellius.
Hello there and welcome to the first match of the season. Hufflepuff versus Gryffindor. The two teams are pretty evenly matched, but only one will be the winner today.
Oh, bitch rammed into me.
The Gryffindor chasers are passing the quaffle. Oh, that was a monster tackle on the Hufflepuff chaser. Excellent passing from Gryffindor. They've equalised. Bell's catching is marvellous today. Great save. That was a bone-breaking collision between the two players. Nice catch by Angelina Johnson.
Got him! Yo, first try!
They'll be crying into their butterbeer in the Hufflepuff common room this evening.
Wait, you just catch it and you win? That's it? You just win? How did they get 290 points? Them snakes be cheating.
Well played, Harry. I suppose you're worn out after that. I am. I'm going to bed.
You didn't do anything. You lazy. Lazy Ron. That's what I call him. Lazy Ron.
Listen up, you lot. We're going to make sure we win the Quidditch Cup this year, and the way we're going to do that is practice, practice, practice. First, a quick recap of what we learned last year. I'll start with the Seeker. Over here, Potter. Now watch carefully.
I did not want to do this again. I did not want to do this again. I did not want to do this again. It's kind of stupid that they don't let you just do the, like, chase thing. Like, they make you do this whole tutorial thing again. That seems so absurd. The broom riding one didn't make you do this. What's the time frame in which we need to, like, beat the thing in? Or was that it?
Okay, you know the score. One opposing seeker, 2 bludgers, and 2 opposing beaters to contend with. All you have to do is catch the snitch.
You're a snitch, Reginald. Reginald B. Reginald. Ah! Just catch it, Harold! Well, that was like 40 minutes of missing.
Excellent, Harry. That effort deserves an A. And because of that excellent performance, Harry, here's a brand new Nimbus 2000 to take with you. You'll be able to fly anywhere around the grounds, but try not to crash into too many of the towers. If you want to try and improve your Quidditch practice grade, come back and see me here at any time of the day.
I have been! You dummy? It's literally what I was doing. You muskrat? How slow was that? Like, did I go, like, extra slow there? How do I get a distinction?
Listen up, you lot. We're going to make sure we win the Quidditch Cup this year, and the way we're going to do that is practice.
I still find it weird that they make you go through the whole tutorial.
What we learned last year. I'll start with the Seeker. Over here, Potter.
I'm gonna try one more time. We got it. It's an easy baby game. And catch.
Okay, you know the score. One opposing seeker, 2 bludgers, and 2 opposing beaters to contend with.
Yeah, I got
All
this.
you have to do is catch the snitch.
What's his name? Nimrod? The famous hunter? That just sucks. Oh. That I beefed it. I beefed it real hard. We got them late night beefcakes. Late night beefcakes. They weren't even real beef, they were meef. They were meef. They were meef, I tell you. It took like 13 minutes.
Superb performance, Harry. You receive an A+. And because of that excellent performance, Harry, here's a brand new Nimbus 2000 to take with you. You'll be able to fly anywhere around the
I
grounds.
got an A+.
But try not to crash into too many of the towers. If you want to try and improve your Quidditch practice grade, come back and see me here at any time of the day.
Get out of here. How was that? That felt worse than the last time. It's arbitrary. Oh, shit. Oh, you trying to hide stuff behind? I'll see how it is. Must be indoors then, huh? That book must be indoors then. God, imagine if that thing was in the fucking library. I'm sorry, library. Imagine if it was in the library.
That's locked.
It would murder everything. Literally everything.
Can't get in that way.
I hate all these locked doors.
Nope, not through there.
But yes, through there? Harry's just not trying hard enough. It's very problematic. F for effort. F. Maybe we'll stumble upon it, you know, as we go wandering around, too. Alright, we would like some, monies, right? How many monies do we currently have? 60? 61. One of these floors, I think, like, almost immediately leads to the downstairs area, which has, like, a bunch of shit there. I think it's on this floor. Maybe I'm wrong. But I thought it was. Get led to one of these, like, box things in the basement. I don't remember where that was. I was like, I gotta remember where this is because those boxes give, like, 8 bajillion boner points. 8 bajillion boner points. Locked. Open. Nope. We'll find it, and we'll get our boner points. What? Just rattling around doing nothing? Is that filled with slime? Is that slime time? We're anti-slime here. So I'm guessing the next thing that we get is the anti-web?
Roland Keg.
President of English Gobstones team. Just making up words at this point. Gobstones. Is that like kidney stones? I want kidney stones. That sounds terrible. Drink water. If you got gobstones, you probably didn't drink enough water. Don't let your thirst be parched. Yes, don't let your thirst be parched. Quench. I should be a marketer for drink company. Don't let your thirst be parched. Quench. Drink quench. Is quench a thing? Quench is now a thing. Don't let your thirst be parched. Quench. And then you could go to your local grocers and be like, I would like a quench, please. Because of thirst, I am not allowed to be parched. I would like to quench. Don't let your thirst be parched. Get thirsty. Drink quench. That's a good one, too. Get thirsty.
Oh, locked.
Oh, get thirsty. Get thirsty!
Oh, the thing could be here, too, right? The thingamaboop? That's right, we're in the library. Let's go to the library, where things sometimes are and other times not. Let's go to the library and drink some quench. Drink your quench. But I don't want any quench today, Mom. Drink your quench or you don't get any dessert. You ungrateful little slime. Hey, why wouldn't the book be in the library? Remember when I was like, I'll be super angry if that book's in the library, and then we went to the library and found it, and I was super angry? Wow, good times, good times. Ah, books! Literacy! Strawberry 23.
Number 9. Gunhilda of Gorsmore.
One-eyed, humpbacked witch famous for developing a cure for dragonpox. Ooh, get away from me. I don't want your dragonpox. This lady juicing us up with dragonpox. Oh, what the hell? Kill it! I murdered it! What are we supposed to do with this El Frago from Appetite Town? Oh, have I ever degunked that? I don't think we've degunked that. Oh shit, it's Ghost Town, USA. Ah, stay away, Ghost.
Number 10. Burdock Muldoon.
Chief of Wizards Council, 1448 to 50. There been wizards this long? I got an owl tree? Cool. Do I have an owl? Where's my owl, bro? All right, well, we got an owl tree, and we got a And we got a card, because that's not too bad. I think there's only 2 more powers that we end up getting, right? Something that, like, gets rid of cobwebs, but that could be fire, right? It could be fire. That looks like the only other thing here in the library that we can check out. I'm sorry, library. Library. I keep saying it wrong. Library. It's my favorite form of food of the library. You know I'm gonna get popped by the inspectorators. The gooch bolds. I saw something pop up there. I thought I could talk to the dude. Gotta be able to, right? Let's have a chit chat. Blam! Blam! Oh, he shook his hand at me. I'll shake my fist at your face. No? Okay. Okay, well, we found the anywhere. That's cool. We just need a couple more tokens. Fairy tokens. Hey, this is what we want. This is what we want. Then I just go into here, and then there are the boxes down here, and they're like filled with blueberries. Golden nuts. Yeah, these are the ones. This is our treasure trove of jelly beans. You need a jelly bean. This is a place to bean up. Bean up, son. Bean up. What is it? We only had 2? You've got more than 2, right? Dude, I need 1. Come on, hook me up with 1. That's fine. We can get 1 anywhere. We'll get that on the way back upstairs. So we can turn in the Book of Anywhere. Right, here we go. 1. Look at us. We're famous. We're world infamous. Our hypocrisy knows no bounds. Wait, what? We're up here. We're taking a fat save. And let's go turn in our poster.
Wattlebird.
Or whatever the hell we picked up, the book. And then we'll finish out our day. And then we'll go make some card purchases. And we'll figure out, I'm assuming Hermione's gonna come at us again. Lee Jordan's giant tarantula. Giant tarantula, property of Lee Jordan. How big's a giant tarantula? Probably wandering around the library areas. If found, please return to this notice board. I'm gonna find that later. We'll deal with that tomorrow. I'm gonna find
Number
that later.
55. Honoria Nutcombe.
Get your nutcomb away from me. Gross. Founded the Society of the Reformation of Hags. Keep your damn nutcomb away from me. I haven't seen anything for our bird. Maybe it's behind the fire door?
Gryffindor. Hufflepuff. Ravenclaw.
Hufflepuff got no points.
Slytherin.
They're always like 1 point ahead of us. How many did I have? We had like over 300, so we're in front of Slytherins. Are we gonna so get jacked off? I mean, jacked up? Every evening I get caught. Without question, we get nabbed.
You're not going to believe this, Harry. Hermione wants you to meet her in the girls' bathroom on the 2nd floor. She says she's got a plan to find out who the heir of Slytherin is. Really? Yes. Now hurry up. Girls' bathroom, 2nd floor.
Isn't that supposed to be haunted?
Dude, the whole school is haunted, you numbnuts. Isn't that supposed to be haunted? Everywhere is haunted.
Then, Harry, you need to get to the 2nd floor.
We've literally been seeing ghosts everywhere. Everywhere. And we're concerned about, dude, we're not allowed in the girls' bathroom.
Hey!
We're gonna get in trouble for getting all girlified, aren't we?
How much is his Edgar Struger card?
30 Bertie Box every flavour beans.
You got
I'd
it.
like to buy that, please.
Edgar Struger, eh, Harry? Inventor of the sneaker scope. What a genius.
Number 47, Edgar Strugler.
Inventor of the sneakoscope. We did it. We got that guy.
Albert Grunion, the inventor of the dung bomb. How much is that?
30 Bertie Box every flavour beans.
I'd like to buy that, please.
Ah, Alberic Grunion. Where would we be without his outstanding contribution to explosive dung?
I mean, poop can explode.
Number 97, Albert Grunion.
Inventor of the dung bomb. Isn't there one more solo one?
Feel free to spend as long as you like.
This Beatrix Bloxham card. How much is it?
30 Bertie Box every flavour beans.
I'd like to buy that, please.
Beatrix Bloxham. If only we had her talent. Apparently one of her readers was continuously sick for 3 whole weeks.
Number 80, Beatrix Bloxham.
Author of The Toadstool Tales, a series of children's books since banned because they have been found to cause nausea and vomiting. Wow, both cool. Who wouldn't want that? Alright, so we just need to pick up 2 more, which means we need their 30 apiece, so 50. We need 50 more googly points, but we can grab that tomorrow.
Stink pellets are a great way to stop prefects catching you. But I didn't tell you that.
I mean, if there's a tomorrow, I don't know how many days we got here. How do I get out? Here we go. And a Blothouse. What? Oh, I knew that. Easy peasy. Alright, now I'm going to the girls' bathroom. I don't know where that is. First of all, I don't know where that is. Second of all, what are girls? What are even girls? What are girls? I think I remember where it is. No? Is it the second floor? Yeah, it's right here, right?
Myrtle. I just wanted to show him how, nice it is in here. I wish people would stop interrupting my peace and quiet. I do have feelings, you know, even if I am dead.
So what's this plan of yours, Hermione?
Ghost
Find
feelings.
out who the heir of Slytherin is, so we can discover who wants all the students with non-magical parents out of Hogwarts.
Well, it's not me, I hope. Do you think it could be Draco?
Well, if it is, how do we prove it?
One of us needs to get Malfoy to answer a few questions without him realising it's us.
That's what I was thinking, which is why I've been making a polyjuice potion.
What's polyjuice potion?
It transforms you into somebody else. One of us could change into a Slytherin, and Malfoy would probably tell us anything we wanted to know. I managed to sneak a bit of Goyle's hair during Transfiguration class, and mix it into this. One sip, Harry, and you'll look just like Goyle.
Oh, great.
And we're just gonna drink that shit? Get out of here.
Oh!
We got roofied.
Harry! Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Try and find Malfoy. He's usually lurking about the dungeons this time of night.
What dungeons? I got roofied. What's up, girl? How you doing?
I suppose I should really be meeting up with Malfoy in the dungeons.
Really? They just said that. Why would you repeat that 2 seconds in? Damn, girls' bathrooms would be nice.
Maybe I should go and find Malfoy in the dungeons.
Maybe I should go find Malfoy in the dungeons. Or maybe Harry should shut up. Damn. Damn, we got roofied. And we got stupid. Get out of here. Alright, no idea where the dungeons are. But I'm assuming down. Down is a good place to start. Okay, I think we have, like, all our potions and stuff, so we're good on that end. Ah! Okay, wrong area for dungeons. My beans! Just go! Just go! Camera. No! I can't believe I didn't get hit there. Let's go this way. Easy. It's easy to find dungeons when you know exactly what you're looking for. Easy. Let's all go to the dungeons. Let's all go to the dungeons. Let's all go to the dungeons and perform some BDSM. Oh, shit. What? I thought I was Slytherin. Why would they be after me?
Ah, Goyle. Did you know that Draco's looking for you? Ah, Goyle. Did you know that Draco's looking for you?
Come on over here, lard boy. I haven't got all night.
Hey! Just because I'm fat doesn't mean you get to make fun of me, you shitbird. Turn into a stupid bird. I wanted to turn him into a robot.
You know, Goyle, I'm surprised the Daily Prophet hasn't reported what's going on here. I suppose Dumbledore's trying to hush it all up. He'll be sacked if it doesn't stop soon. Father's always said old Dumbledore's the worst thing that ever happened to Hogwarts. He loves that non-magical lot. A decent headmaster would never have let that jumped-up Granger mudblood in. And as for Saint Potter, the mudblood's friend, he's another one with no proper wizard feeling. And people think he's the Slytherin heir. I wish I knew who it is. I could help them.
You must have some idea who's behind it all.
You know I haven't, Goyle. How many times do I have to tell you? But I know one thing. Last time the Chamber of Secrets was opened, a mudblood girl died. So I bet it's only a matter of time before one of them's killed this time. I hope it's Granger.
Anyway, Draco, I'd best be going.
Going where?
To the hospital wing. Yes, that's it, the hospital wing. I've got a stomachache, and I need to get something for it.
Get going, Goyle, before your fat belly explodes.
Dude, what the hell's this kid's
I'd better
name?
get out of here, and fast.
Little turd. I'm gonna wreck his shit.
I need to get back to Moaning Myrtle's bathroom.
We'll get there. Easy. Easy. Easy peasy. Dude, is that the first time I ever ran through something and didn't get caught by somebody? Oh, shit. Who's this? Who's this? Humple Bumple. Who's this Huffalump? It's a Heffalump. It's a Heffalump. 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 A Snuffleupagus. Who's this Snuffleupagus? So it was the second floor, right? And we're just going right back into the bathroom. That was easy. You don't wreck my shit.
Well, it isn't him. Malfoy's not the heir of Slytherin. Oh, he must be. Who else could it be? I don't know, but it's got to be someone who was here at Hogwarts 50 years ago, when the chamber was last opened.
Well done, Harry. You did a great job. See you in the morning.
Night, Harry.
Damn, kids, that was quick. That's it? Okay, that was surprisingly fast. Can I talk to you?
Leave me alone.
Okay, geez, I just wanted to be friends, young miss. I just wanted to be friends, young lady. Why do we gotta be like this? Ah! Run, Harry. Ow! Ow! It's fine. Run, Harry. Let's go get some bean points. Some downstairs bean points. Ooh, look at how many bean points it gave us. Hell yeah. How many do I need? 60? They're 30 apiece, right? Damn. This is too good. Look at all that. If we can get it all now, we might as well, huh? I need 23 more. I can't believe we drank somebody else's hair. That's weird. Just chugged it on down. Restrained child. Alright, it loads, then we just go back out. 'Cause I ain't spending time in here, this is crazy. And we'll just go back into the, into that hallway again. Try to hook ourselves up with some goods. Oh, baby. This is the world's greatest decision. That way we never have to really worry about going back to the store again either. Having magic beans. You could just say, to heck with it all, and then we're good. Then we've purchased everything we need. I want to have a couple extra just in case I get hit in the face by one of them turds. Alright, I think we're fine. I think we're fine. One of them turd bullets. Yeah, by a book. Whatever. I still got hella health. Or whatever it is. Hella beans. Hella beans. Or money.
Wattlebird.
Easy Von Peasy. Did I turn in the thingamabob? Are we looking for something different now? Yeah, we're looking for the tarantula that's in the library. We'll go back there in a second. Not tonight. No point in going to the library in the evening. That's how you get got.
Hey,
I ain't trying to get got. At least you can't get hosed in the cutscenes, right? That's good. What's up, chaps? Chum?
The Archibald Alderton card. How much is that?
30 Bertie Box every flavour beans.
I'd like to buy that, please.
Ah, Archibald Alderton. Now there's a man who knew about explosions.
Yoink.
Number 29. Archibald Alderton.
Famous for blowing up the hamlet of Little Dropping in Hampshire whilst attempting to magically mix a birthday cake.
The limited edition Bertie Bot card. What does that cost?
30 Bertie Box every flavour beans.
I'd
Wow.
like to buy that, please.
Bertie Bot, an excellent purchase, Harry. His real genius was in the invention of the unreleased dog spit flavoured bean.
And here I thought Bertie Bot was a lady.
Number 69. Bertie Bot.
Inventor of Bertie Bot's every flavor beans.
If there's anything you'd like to know about, just ask.
I mean, I don't think we need anything else. I think we're golden. We are what you call golden. Yeah, unless somehow those guys like restock some of their stuff, I think we're good to go. I don't think I ever need to go back in there. Oh, we could just end our day, right? Blot out. We're done. We're done. Oh, we are gonna need beans for like the mini games though, aren't we?
Hufflepuff. Ravenclaw.
Lose points. Lose points.
Slytherin.
Maybe if you don't lose points, nobody else loses points. Maybe that's how it works.
Hello, Ron. What class have we got first today? It's Chance with Flitwick. I'll meet you on the second floor.
Charms? Charmed. I'm charmed, really.
That Cho Chang's a bit of alright, isn't she, Harry?
Oh, you dirty little pervert. A bit of alright. Hell yeah.
My toad Trevor's got 7 warts. I know, because I counted them.
Wow, aren't you special?
Spotted that Goyle chappie lurking around last night. Unfortunate looking boy, isn't he?
Very, very, quite unfortunate. Alright, so we can go to the library and we could try to find the tarantula. Get away from the jelly bean thing! Distributor. You silly child.
Apparently, Gilderoy Lockhart won Witch Weekly's Most Charming Smile Award.
I don't know who that is. Can it be me? Can I be part of Witch Weekly? I'm witchy. What, this kid's just not gonna talk to us?
Ow! Stop it!
I'm just trying to talk to you. I'm just trying to have a pleasant conversation.
I don't talk to Gryffindors.
Well, what are you doing on the Gryffindor floor, then? There's nothing else for you here. Get your stank away from our stank. We're told not to mix stanks. No stank mixing. Why are these little plums not, why do they not, talk to us? Some kids have some stuff to say, others don't. I will do the grand, throat stabbing. Did someone catgut your tongue? It's eerily quiet. Too quiet. Fart noises. I like fart noises. They make me laugh. A good old fart noise. Tee hee hee, did you? Oh my god! Both of them? Stop being selfish around my jelly beans.
I collect famous witches and wizards cards. Do you? I'll give you card number 75, Mungo Bunham, for number 13, Andros the Invincible.
I don't have that card.
I could have that card. Find it.
I collect famous witches and wizards cards. Do you? I'll give you a card number 61, Havelock Sweeting, for a number 77, Norval Twonk.
I don't have that card.
You don't even know. Just look through your collection. Maybe you do have it. Just give the children what they want. Give them the goods. It's like you're not even trying. You gotta try here. You gotta try. What kind of guy wouldn't try? We gotta be a try guy.
That Ginny Weasley's been behaving very strangely.
Ginny? Ginny is Ron's sister. Don't besmirch the Gin. She's a lovely child. I'll stab you. we gotta go see what's up with some of these mini games. And then we can go to class. Oh, right. We need to go to the library, too. Damn, man, this thing was just spewing out jelly beans. I feel like it's kind of like Mario, you know, when you've got like the coin boxes and they're just spewing out coins. If you stop hitting the coins, you stop getting coins. Like, you gotta hit it super quick. You got a small time frame to get all the coins out of it. Is that what these are like? We just gotta spam them. Alright, let's go check out the library and see if we can find this tarantula. I've got to find his tarantula. Tarantula. Hello, hello. Alright, not in the annex. Now, I'm guessing it could be in, like, a side chamber. That's possible. The side chambers are devious and full of devious. Devious, more devious, and extra devious. It does not appear that we have a tarantula down over there. And it doesn't seem like there's one over here either. Okay. We are not out of options yet. Before we go in any doors or anything like that, I want to... Hey, I don't have to refill anything? That's cool. I thought like every day you had to refill. Hit you with them fat refills. Oh, I found it. Locked out, just bouncing around. Alright. That was easy. I like it when it's easy. I didn't like that, you know, owl dropped book one. That was... It could be anywhere. I didn't like that. Other than that... Alright, let's go see if we can get some more jelly beans down over here. I wonder at what point that the mini games, like, trail off. Like, how many days we got here? This is our life. Is it like an entire school year? Or are we here for like 700 days? I don't want to do that. Six is a good number. It's a safe number. Alright, I feel as though we should turn in the tarantula. To see whatever the next fetch quest thing is. Maybe we're getting close to the end of the fetch quest stuff?
Wattlebird.
I'm guessing like the entire right side of the page is gonna fill up and then that'll be it. Yep, that'll do it. That was the last one, huh?
Number 56, Gideon Crumb.
Plays bagpipes with the popular wizarding band, the Weird Sisters. Bagpipes? Gross. Gross. Very, very gross. So it looks like, alright, we did that side quest. So the only stuff we have to worry about now is, like, trading cards, but it... How many cards could we possibly be missing at this point? Is there a way that we can check that? 1. 4. 6. Jesus. That's, 11. 13. 20. 4. 8. 30. Wow. Okay. It's a lot of fucking cards. I was just like, oh yeah, we gotta be close now. No. No, the answer is no, we're not close. Hey, it's better than 70. There were still a bunch of chests that have, like, the cobwebs and stuff on them. Yeah, let's go do the minigame thing. I was about to be like, oh no, let's go do the chorus thing, but I'm gonna, like, get jacked up. Every time we do the lesson, we get screwed up. It's better to spend your beans than to try to hold on to them. Bean expenditure time, right? Gnome dunking. Here we go. 270. This is hands down the easiest one of them all to take care of. Just go to the edge of the lake and launch. I did it? Did I not get a reward? Did we not get something for that? Robbed? Scammed? Really? Nothing? Scammed! They're running a scam! A sham and a scam! Bro, I got scammed in your damn minigame. I beat the high score and I got scammed.
Let's have a race, Potter. It'll cost 20 beans.
20 beans? What the shit? High stakes. High stakes. Is this fool gonna fly into a wall? Fly into a wall. Flying into the sun. It would have been cool if there was like some way to upgrade your broom. That'd have been pretty sweet. Like you slowly get like a better broom.
You won this time, Potter.
You know, like here's broom level 1, here's broom level 2.
Bowman Wright.
Famous for developing the golden snitch. I hate that guy. And so you could like compete with the other kids.
Let's race, Harry. I won't lose this time. It'll cost 20 beans.
God damn, that's expensive. Why is it so much? Why are these races $2 billion? Why don't people pay me 20 beans to race me? Like, here's 20 beans, Harry, let's race. And I could be like, yeah, that's how this is supposed to go. What? Hell no! No! Oh, I thought that was the end. I lost the course.
Race again and you might win.
Oh my goodness. I think that's the first time I failed one of
Do you
those.
fancy another race? It'll cost 20 beans.
I actually think that's the first time I failed one of those. They're relatively easy. I thought, my colorblind ass thought the one in the distance was green. Turned out it wasn't. That's why I screamed no. It was a decision I made. I'm comfortable with it. I thought this was gonna be one of the short ones.
This time, Potter. Here's a famous Witches and Wizards card.
That was a
Number
tight
84,
one.
Roland Keg.
That was a tight one, I gotta say.
Let's race, Harry. I won't lose this time. It'll cost 30 beans.
30? Are you shit? Like, dude, this is like highway robbery. Why do they get a head start? Like, that seems like screwed up. Like, you're hitting from the ladies' tees. Like, this isn't golf. We start at the same point, man. They're like, they need a handicap. They're like, Harry, you're too fast. We need a handicap to keep up with you. Can't keep up with me, dude. I'm God. I'm literally God.
You won well, Potter. Have this wizard card.
Number 37, Cassandra Verblatsky.
Celebrated seer and author of Unfogging the Future. Oh, she's a seer. She won the Golden Globe. I know we've got another one there, but I'm broke. I think we got 20 bucks. I don't know how much this thing's gonna cost, but let's save here. I don't think that, I mean, we'll just go get more beans, I guess, if I fail. Gnome tossing, we got it. Dude, I got scammed on that other gnome tossing game.
Bet you can't beat the current gnome throwing record, Potter. Why don't you have a go? It's
I'ma
almost
try.
30 beans.
30? Are you fucking kidding me? I apparently have 0. I thought I had 20 left. I thought I had 20 left for some reason. Yikes. Dude, that's expensive as hell. 30 beans for that shit? What you think I'm made of? Beans? Now we gotta go get more beans? This game is just like, you need beans. Why can I only hold 100? I should be able to hold like 900. That would make sense. Why aren't there more upgrades? You know, in Zelda, you know, you get the big bag, then you get the adult bag. You know, just allow me. We only got one bag upgrade. I need to be able to carry more bags. 100 beans. Well, let me carry 1,000 beans. That would be great. Let me stock up on my beans. Beanstalk. Get it? That was a good joke. Beanstalk. The kids love it. The kids love it. Cereal, you're banned from life. Damn. Damn. Banned from life. Typical. Let's get 60 so I can at least try it twice if I fail. That's expensive as hell. Holy crap. Is there ever going to be one? They're going to be like, it's 100 beans to try this. Scammed. It's all a scam to get my beans. What are these kids doing with it? Are they also buying stuff from the brothers? Is that what it is? It's a racket. It's like we're trading cigarettes in prison, but instead, since we don't have access to tobacco, we're trading in our beans instead. Who smuggled in their cell phone in their prison purse? What else can you smuggle into our school? We're rotten here, man. $69 is a good number of beans. All right, let's go try it. 30, man. 30? That's insane. 30. Dude, can we cut a deal? What if I gave you 5? You're gonna give me a card. All right. This better be worth it. Better be worth it. When you stupid games scanned me there, boss.
Bet you can't throw a gnome further than the current record, Potter. Fancy a try?
It better be like 15 points, man. It better be 200. I can't do this shit. We need yellows, baby. We need yellows. It looks like it's pretty far away, right? Whoops. I wrecked that troll. What's up, Smoke? How you doing, homie? What are you doing? Spamming these emotes that I don't approve of. These aren't my emotes. These are my emotes. I'm offended. Insertion. Insertion. Alright, I think we need to stand further than that. That was pretty bad, yeah. $20 points! Yeah, we're fucked. It's so funny! Oh, it's so funny! W is so funny. Streamer bad at game. Yeah, I know. W streamer bad. Oh, W streamer.
This time you might break the known throwing record. It'll cost 30 beans.
W streamer. What? I'll stand at the edge. Look what happened when I stood at the edge. I fell. I tripped. I got dizzy and fell. Oh, well, we're gonna fail again. Yeah, we're gonna fail again. I don't like the gnome tossing game. I love the gnome tossing game. It's my favorite game that I've ever played in games. I am so good at this game. People go, wow, Serial, how did you become so amazing at gnome tossing game? And I just have to say that I believe that the secret is skill. It's truly skill.
You beat the record. Have a wizard card, Harry.
What wizard card? Oh.
Number 19, Newt Scamander.
Celebrated author of Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them. Get out of here. You have any more fun games? No, you scammed me. I'll kill you later. That guy scammed us. I beat the stupid minigame and they didn't give us anything. Well, I'm doing this for free? No, I'm doing this for rewards of H-E-Elf. That spells health. Alright, let's go learn to be charming. When do I get the fire spell? I want to burn shit. Is this it? What's up, nerd?
Charms, Harry.
Oh, that says incendio. Incendiary. Fire's not a charm. I am charming.
Good morning, class. Today's lesson will most assuredly involve us in learning how to cast the appositely named Bluebell Flames. The proper incantation for this charm is Incendio. You will now see that a crawl space has been revealed in the wall. Beyond this is the Incendio challenge. Mr. Potter, if you wouldn't mind coming forward, please. The Incendio spellbook is located on the other side of the crawl space. Once you've managed to collect it, the Incendio charm will be yours. You must then return here to the classroom. Do you understand, Mr. Potter?
I do, Professor.
Very well then. Off you jolly well go.
Off I do jolly. I do jolly. I jolly hard. I'm gonna get my jollies in this dungeon. I'm gonna jolly harder than anybody's ever jollied before. People are gonna be like, how did you jolly so hard? And I'm gonna be like, well, jolly, my good fellow, jolly. I don't think anything's gonna attack me here. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. Gonna go use the bathroom. Potty break. Potty break. I will be right back. Okay, so where's the make the blonde kid drink from the toilet spell? Is that a thing that we can acquire? I want the make the blonde kid drink from the toilet spell. I didn't like that kid. He was very mouthy. Are we just going down? What do we got going on here? I don't have a spell. Can't push any of that. Blatow. Am I just dropping down? Is that what we're doing? Alright. Bro. Is that really what's up? Like, we had to jump down there and take damage? I had to pop my beans out? Okay, I got it. Yo, it was too quick. I gotta back up from this nerd. We're stuck. Dude. How am I supposed to get that? This is too hard. Dude, what the hell? Man, that was devious. I don't understand how I'm supposed to, like, hit those ones on the side. It doesn't, like, there's no time to react. It must be because I'm old. That's really gotta be the problem. Sir, you're old and your reaction time is that of a sloth. Ouch. Feelings. It's true, though, but feelings. Feelings. I'm feeling so blue right now. How? I made fun of myself, and now I'm feeling bad about myself. Feelings are overcoming me. Oh shit, you guys got jelly beans and stuff inside you? Hell yeah. Where's my health? Yeah, there we go. Give me that shit. No. There we go. A doer. Okay. You shitbag. Turn into a bird. Whoops. I guess we're in here now. Okay. I can totally see. Okay, cool. Okay, this is going great. Sure. 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 Get out of here, you damn pigeon. Yeah, see, I knew that guy was there and that was gonna happen to me. Okay. Okay, climb! Good aim. Good aim, Harry. Good aim. Wow, this is what they want you to drop? Dude. Let go, you little bucket of chum. This is fine. Sure. Feels like it's inevitable that you take damage in those fights. There's got to be a way to like dodge those floor blasts. All right. I think we're just going forward, yeah? Hey, look. That's our goal, right? That's my goal. Don't jump off the ledge. Incendiary magic. There is often a requirement for a spell of an incendiary nature, especially when confronted by a spider's web across a doorway, or when a distraction is required. For both of the above, the Incendio charm can be used, otherwise known as the Blue Bell Flames or Cold Fire. Incendio may also be used as a dueling charm, although care must be taken if the opponent knows Expelliarmus. See Mastering Wizard Dueling above. I can't see it above. I can see it below, though. You can below me.
Incendio!
Light them up. Ow! Ow! On fire!
Incendio!
Dude. Okay, maybe it depends on how long. Yeah, I don't understand this at all. Okay, yeah, doing the big charge is stupid. Do small charge, you win. Gotcha. I got wrecked in the face by that poop head. I don't want jelly beans, I want fucking health. You dumb totem? You can totem on these. D's what cereal? On D's. D's. Double D's. Y'all know what's up. Yo, I love crack. Oh, shit. Interesting. Bad. Oh, dude, can I burn this thing to death? What? Oh, Harold. Yeah, get out of there. What? Okay, I think I get it. It was lighting the one on the opposite side. So I think what we have to do is go up and around and push these buttons. Yeah. Well, how the hell do I get up there? This little rapscallion can't jump that far. Okay, maybe I don't understand what we're doing there. White children can't jump. I saw the movie. I saw the movie. White kids can't jump. Oh. And it's temporary. Okay. I mean, we have to turn one of them off so we can get to the other side. Got it, got it, got it. 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 Got it, dot, 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 dot. Alright, which one are we going to over there? So we wanna... Incendio! Wait, what? Okay, so that was magically too far. Okay, I think I got it. Cute, Harry, cute. Ah! Yeah, I took too long. I'm not surprised. All right. Oh, okay, we're fucked again, huh? There we go. Okay, attempt number 7. I didn't even touch a button there. He just fell. What? Just... Holy crap. Oh yeah, I mean, if that wasn't wildly frustrating. You're just bad, gamer. I know. I know. I thought he was gonna jump onto the stairs. I thought he was gonna jump onto the stairs. Why did you not jump? This child is worthless. Worthless. He deserves a good thrashing. This one. The fact that there's like enemies you can't eliminate. Why? Just allow us to like make them go away. Ugh. Dude, kid! I mean, why can't I? It's questionable level design at its finest. Alright, so we're going this way. Ooh, I thought we missed that by a Ooh. Oh. 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 Oh, game. Oh, game. So I'm just gonna stand there and like not walk on the platform for oops. Yikes. Okay. Well, that's it. There weren't any like bonus cards or anything in here? Why did I just jump there? Alright. Excellent. I can now burn every living being that exists with fire.
Excellent, Potter. 40 house points to Gryffindor. That is all for today. Class dismissed.
Hell yeah, bitch.
There you are, Potter. Just thought I'd remind you we've got a Quidditch match against Ravenclaw. I'll meet you outside the stadium. Hurry along.
Alright. The what now? In the who? Alright, it looks like we've got, I mean, all the spells that we're gonna get, so we should have access to everything?
90, Saccharissa Tugwood.
Oh, Tugwood, you say. Pioneer of beautifying potions, discovered pimple-curing properties of bubo tuber pus. Bubo. Ooh, the bubo.
Number 44, Devlin Whitehorn.
Founder of the Nimbus Racing Broom Company. Very good, very good. And who shall I burn first? Cool. Come on, baby, light the fires. What? Oh, that had... Wow, that was not obvious. That had a cobweb on it.
Number 42. Crispin Kronk.
Sent to Azkaban for continuing to keep sphinxes in his back garden, despite repeated warnings. Sure. I don't know what the hell that is. I'll eat your sphinx. Alright, there's definitely stuff in the library we can do with the fire thing. Let's go check that out, huh? Let's go... Oh, it looks like there's maybe something there, too. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, well the fire jammy's over here. We need we need to top up on our potions. Burn them. Well, I know this book gonna come at me, right?
Number 12. Merwin the Malicious.
Credited with the invention of many unpleasant jinxes and hexes. Oh, it's just health? I want that shit. Get out of here. I want your crusty cakes. I want your crusty and dirty cakes. Your crustables. Keep that away from me. Your crusty crusts. Alright. We gotta go, like, back through the entirety of the school to try to find some of these, other treasure chests. There were a absolute ton of the, I remember there's one outside. There were a ton of, like, ones with cobwebs in the classrooms. I want them healths. Can't scam me out of health. Don't abide by health scamming. Oh, it's a fall down one. Oh shit, they're just gonna let us stroll up in the girls' bathroom now? Hell yeah.
Number 13. Andros the Invincible.
Alleged to have been the only known wizard to produce a Patronus the size of a giant. Now, why wouldn't they let... I had one of those. Why wouldn't they let me turn that into the little tradable kid? Is the only way that you can trade them is if you have two, I guess? What up?
Oh, a boy! Get away!
No, you get away. Ew, a girl, get away. Ew. Ew, girl, get away. Girls are stinky.
Number 41. Godric Gryffindor.
Co-founder of Hogwarts gave his name to one of the 4 Hogwarts houses. Hooses. It's a hoose. It's a hoose. Look out for the hoose. The hoose is loose. Alright. We got 2 treasures of delight. Oh god, why am I on this? We're not playing. There we go. Y'all gotta speak up. Cereal, you're dumb. Oh, my bad. Oh, my bad. Hey, dummy. Hey, Sir Dumbsalot? Yes? You messed up. Ooh. You done beefed it, nerd. I did, didn't I? You stupid turtle. Give me my damn coin. Okay. Lies. What the hell? Go, go, go! Crawl like the rat you are. Alright, I got a toy to trade with you. No? You want to talk to me? What about you? You want to talk to me?
Famous witches and wizards cards. Do you? I'll give you card number 75, Mungo Bunham, for number 13, Andros the Invincible.
Okay, let's swap.
I got that shit,
Here
son.
you are.
I got that shit.
Number 75, Mungo Bonham.
Famous wizard healer founded St. Mungo's Hospital for the magical ailments and injuries. Is there going to be a test on this later? Because I'm never going to remember that. What was his name? Dr. Mungo? Mungo Jerry? Mungo Jerry?
Number 82, Rowena Ravenclaw.
Co-founder of Hogwarts, gave her name to one of the 4 houses of Hogwarts. Great. Oh, great. Wonderful. Boy. I think there's one of those in, what do you call it?
Can't get through there.
The house, the incendiary house, the love house.
I collect famous witches and wizards cards. Do you? I'll give you a card number 61, Havelock Sweeting.
The greenhouse.
For a number 77, Norval Twonk.
I don't have that card.
I do have that card. I got a Norvie. 4th floor. Just skipped an entire floor. I thought we were going up to the 3rd one. 3rd is the word. Hello, children. Do you have a Norval Twink?
Ever heard a mandrake scream? Me neither.
Uh,
I think Gilderoy Lockhart's much better looking than any non-magical film star.
Is Gilderoy Lockhart?
I don't go for looks in a boy. It's personality that matters.
Why are you telling me that? Get the hell out of here.
Professor Snape's potion class smells worse than a dung bomb.
That's because kids are stupid and don't know how to make... Open. Oh, can we go back into dungeons anytime we want? Oh, so like just in case they're not locking you out of shit that you could have picked up. I gotcha. Looks like we got everything. Looks like we've got everything from around here. Gotta catch 'em all! Cards! Cards! Cards!
I don't talk to Gryffindors.
Why are you walking around like a chump?
Apparently, Gilderoy Lockhart won Witch Weekly's Most Charming Smile Award.
Look, why are you spreading rumors? It's very unbecoming, child. Very unbecoming. I will suspend you from all practices of the doings.
Nope, not through there.
Dude, let me crack up in there. Bro, I gotta go talk to my homie Dumdies. My big homie Dumdies. Did we just try all the ones over here? Or did I like roll out of around here?
Can't get through there.
I came through that door? Did we come through? Came out from the bottoms. Yeah, we were in here. Alright. I got the memory of a goldfish. When you do stuff like over and over, it's hard to remember that you most recently like checked through something.
Can't get through there.
Try. Open. I just want health. What was that noise?
Can't get through there.
What? Try harder. You're not trying hard enough, Harry. That sounds like quitters talk to me. And you're not a quitter, are you? One of the things I do appreciate in a lot of games is when characters look at objects that they can interact with. That's always helpful. You know, it's like, what the hell are they looking at? Ah, I see now. I always find that helpful. Super-de-duper helpful. Or there were just two here. Well, you got some shit that I can trade with? Look a brother up. Alright, now talk to me. I'll do it again. Let's have a staring contest. I win, you blinked.
Nope, not through there.
Silly blinkers.
Nope, not through there.
That's what you get for having eyeballs that don't self-lubricate. I have a spell of eyeball lubrication. What a squunge. Yeah, I called you a squunge. Lucky I don't call you a wrinkly old scrotum. Righto. Dead end.
Can't get through there.
Can't get through anywhere, can we?
Wattlebird.
I don't know if there was anything in our room. I know on the first floor, in one of the hallways, there's one. Actually, there's a couple, I think. Hey look, here's music. Hey game, did you know you can play music all the time? 6:20. 6:20. I'm in the US on the
locked.
eastern coast.
Oh, locked.
It's a delightful AM. Sus? Sus. You're sus. Get out of here. Get on out of here. I'm a bit of a night owl, I guess you could say. We hear all night long for them sleepy evenings in that midnight hour. Let them candles burn. We're gonna get you ready for the quiet storm. The chill gaming version of Quiet Storm. But also really obnoxious. Hashtag obnoxious. Give me your cards.
Mandrake scream? Me neither. Do you collect famous witches and wizard cards? I'll give you card number 36, Jocelyn Wadcock, for a number 84, Roland Kegg. Okay, let's swap.
Oh, we all
Here
swap.
you are.
Hot swap. Dad swap. Let's dad swap.
Number 36, Jocelyn Wadcock.
Another wide cock. Chaser for Puddlemere United Quidditch team, record for highest number of goals during British season this century against Ballycastle Bats 1931. He only scored 2 because he's
Do you want to swap
whack.
famous witches and wizards cards? I'll give you card number 23, Glenda Chittock, for number 27, Mirabella Plunkett. I don't have that card.
It's like you don't even care, Harry. It's like you don't even care. Just give the kid what he wants. Trade your damn cards. They're not worth anything except jelly beans. Like, if he wants the card, just give it to him. No point in holding on to it. I don't want it. I don't see how cards give you magical powers like health. It's 10:30 where you are, so you're gonna call it a night, have a good one? Well, hell yeah, thanks for hanging out. And
Number
also,
77, Norvel Twonk.
I got another twonk. Thanks for the follow. Died saving a non-magical child from a one-away manticore, posthumously awarded the Order of Merlin. Oh, we already read that shit. We already read that shit. Is he the one that wanted the
Do you want
twonk?
to swap famous witches and wizards cards? I'll give you card number 23, Glenda Chittock, for number 27, Mirabella Plunkett.
Ah, fuck you.
I don't have that card.
Who the hell was the twonk?
Can't get in that way.
Who the hell was the twonk? Which of these little childrens was the twonk? I remember that. It must have been one of the other floors. Which is really unfortunate, because I don't remember where any of that shit is. I don't want to go wandering around aimlessly talking to kids. It's bad enough we've got to do it once. Go talk to more children, but I don't wanna. You can't make me. There's a lot of epic music for walking around in a classroom. Hey, you want some shit? Oh, here you go. You're wandering. Look at this kid stomping around. His meat hooves. What? Talk to me. Brian. Bernard. Caleb. Ugh. You would totally be a Caleb. Get out of here. Gross. Gross. That kid was such a Caleb. Hey, this is where it is. This is where it is.
Can't get through there.
Oh, nope, I already opened it.
No way through there.
I lied.
No way through there.
Well, there's definitely one downstairs by all the knights. What? I didn't burn it from all the way up here? Lies. Lies, lies, and more lies. Full of lies.
Number 68. Curly Duke.
Plays lead guitar with the popular wizarding band, the Weird Sisters. Okay. All right, good save, good save, good save, good save. The Twonk one's got to be upstairs somewhere, I guess. Twonk! What the hell are you guys doing in here?
Apparently, Gilderoy Lockhart won Witch Weekly's Most Charming Smile Award.
Why would you tell me this? Get the fuck out of here. I really wish you could just, like, you could start the conversation and then walk the hell away when they, like, repeat stuff. I don't care.
Ever heard a mandrake scream? Me neither.
Me neither.
Cedric Diggory's definitely the most handsome boy in the school.
Well, when can I be the most handsome boy in the school? Get out of here.
Number 89. Alberta Toothill.
Doodle, haha, farts. Winner of the All England Wizarding Dueling Competition of 1430 famously overcame the favorite Samson Wiblin with a blasting curse. Oh, she does fart. It did. It was blasting curse. It's farts.
Nope, not through there.
If there's one thing I know, it's farts. There's one thing I know, and I don't know a lot. It's about farts.
No way through there. The door's locked.
I'm very upset that I can't go in there. Maybe we can go into the dungeon now? We've got dungeon access?
The door's locked.
Oh, come off it. Door's locked. I'll lock your door. I'll lock it good and tight. Sir? Yep, we already did all that. We need to go to the greenhouses so we can get some fine herb. I'm almost positive there was like something we could burn in one of these. Which one, I don't remember, but I'm almost positive there was one. Almost. Considering we got, like, what I can only assume is our final spell, we've got to be closing in on the end of the game, right? Right here? Yeah, burn that shit.
Number 60, Laverne de Montmorency.
Inventor of many love potions. So, God, I think that's still like 20 more, though. I think we only just found like 10 or so. Yikes. Well, I wouldn't be surprised if I missed out on quite a few along the way. There's probably got to be like 10,000 like hidden rooms and doors, and I wasn't running around to like every door going like, oh man, every wall. Can we open it? Can we open it? Can we open it? Maybe I should have. There's also a potion we're missing too. I don't think there's anything in here. Oh, I burned the hell out of you, you stupid bush. They're gods. Those bushes, they are labeled as gods. Impervious to the most impervious of imperviability. Whoa. I got some gargoyles up there. Neat. Alright, well, the only other one of these chests that I can think of off the top of my head right now is the one that's right outside the Quidditch stadium. Unless there's some shit by the weird, the Forbidden Forest. I don't ever recall seeing something around here, though. The Forbidden Forest. You know, someone lives out here. Like, they live on campus. It's a campus liver.
The door's locked.
Yeah, there's nothing on the practice ground, so it's just, I guess it's over to the stadium. And then right here, there's this bad boy right here.
Number 53, Greta Catchlove.
Greta, author of Charm Your Own G's. That's 2. That's 5. Yeah. And this is where everything. That's 11. 13. 15. 17. Yeah. That's what I thought we needed. What? No, I counted wrong. The 19? I think there's 100. I must have counted wrong.
Let's show Ravenclaw how to play Quidditch.
We can get one other from like a trade right now. I think that we just had 2. We got that Torkel Borkel guy. Poke him if you got him.
Welcome to what should be a really cracking match. Ravenclaw versus Gryffindor. The two teams play with a similar style, but Gryffindor probably has a defensive edge.
Oh man, quit the boppins.
Ravenclaw seeker's been hit by a bludger. What a fantastic catch by Spinette. The Ravenclaw chase took a very heavy hit there. Katie Bell's taken a heavy hit there. That was a bone-breaking collision between the two players. The Ravenclaw seeker's been hit by a bludger. Nice catch there by the Gryffindor chaser. Big catch by Ravenclaw. A great save by Gryffindor. That was a great catch by Gryffindor. The Ravenclaw seeker stormed into the lead. Nice catch there by the Ravenclaw chaser. The crumple caught by Spinette. The Ravenclaw seeker's been hit by a bludger. Fantastic flying by Potter. How good was that save? A great save by Gryffindor. And Gryffindor scores. The Quaffle's passed along the line of chasers. And Ravenclaw scores. The Gryffindor chasers are passing the Quaffle.
Well, that thing is
Johnson must be hurting
so
after that
damn
tackle.
far ahead.
Gryffindor is winning. Johnson's catching's very good today. A goal for Gryffindor. Oh, Spinnet must be wishing she was somewhere else after that tackle. The Quaffle's pass. Potter's been hit by a bludger. Gryffindor passes.
Ah!
They're passing the Quaffle really well. I think Potter needs new glasses. The Ravenclaw seeker flies into the lead. Nice catch there by the Ravenclaw chaser. Goal for Ravenclaw. Ouch! Now we'll definitely feel that one in the morning. That tackle was so hard, it nearly knocked both players off their balloons. That was a great catch by Gryffindor.
No, stay away!
The Ravenclaw chaser took a very heavy hit there. Potter seems ahead.
Dude! Oh!
A great save by Gryffindor.
I can't for the life of me
The Quaffle caught by Spinnet.
get this thing.
They're passing the Quaffle really well. How good was that save?
I was close a couple of times and then just like
Feel that tackle from up here.
beefed it.
Catch by Ravenclaw. What an amazing catch by Johnson. The Ravenclaw seeker's been hit by a bludger. Excellent passing from Ravenclaw. Potter storms into the lead. That's a goal for Ravenclaw. Spinnet was really rocked by that tackle. The Ravenclaw seeker nudges ahead. That was a great catch by Ravenclaw. That tackle was so hard, it nearly knocked both players off their balloons. Nice catch by Angelina Johnson. A great save by Gryffindor. Well caught by Angelina Johnson for Gryffindor. The Quaffle's passed. That takes Ravenclaw into the lead. Spinnet was really rocked by that tackle. Potter really is a natural. The equaliser. A great save by Gryffindor. Nice catch
get it!
by the Ravenclaw
Harold!
chaser. Ravenclaw has taken the lead. The Quaffle caught by Johnson there. Good catch by Ravenclaw. Gryffindor wins.
Easy baby game to catch the easy baby game. Take that, Raven Balls. Easy, peasy, babiest of baby games.
What a match! Those Ravenclaws didn't know what hit them. Anyway,
It was
I don't
me.
know about you, but I'm worn out just from cheering. I'm going to bed.
What, you didn't do anything? You don't play? Ronald doesn't play? What the hell, Big Ron? Oh, I mean, we do need a cheering section. We do need a cheering section. All of us can't be superstars.
Cedric Diggory's definitely the most handsome boy in the school.
I thought we went over this. I'm the most handsome boy in the school. Get your shit right. We're all just... I'm a win. Alright, so it's not that floor with the kids that want to trade shit. Do you want to trade some shit, kid?
That Ginny Weasley's been behaving very strangely.
Oh, get off. You Pop-Tart. Oh, it's one of you turds. It's you? You want the goods? No. You want the goods.
I collect famous witches and wizards cards. Do you? I'll give you a card number 61, Havelock Sweeting, for a number 77, Norval Twonk.
Okay, let's swap.
Give him the twonk.
Here you are.
Give him the twonk, Toad. Give him the twonk.
Number 61, Havelock Sweeting.
Unicorn Expert helped set up unicorn reservations throughout retain. Alright, that's it, right? We don't have any more, like, tradables, correct? Like, that was it? I think they had, like, multicolored or something like that. How do we know if they were doubled up? I don't want to go over all of them. There's no indicator that says they're doubled. Alright, well, whatever it is, we don't have it anyway, so... we've got a treat for a bird, but I never saw a place that we could use that at, so maybe we no use? No use.
Wattlebird.
I wanted to look at the, what she calls these. This is Jamaphone. Are we really done here? Yeah, alright. Cool beans. Who we talking to tonight?
Gryffindor.
$121? I need like 700 points here.
Ravenclaw.
Dude, they're not getting any points.
Slytherin.
What, are they all maxed out on points? I now have all the points. Boy Genius gets all points.
What do you think of this? I was on my way back to the dormitory when I heard moaning Myrtle in her bathroom. Apparently someone had tried to flush it down her toilet. She was in a right state. Careful. My dad told me some books can be very dangerous. Well, we won't find out unless we look at it. It looks like an old diary. Belonged to T.M. Riddle. Hang on. I know that name. T.M. Riddle got an award for special services for the school 50 years ago. I know that because Filch made me polish his shield about 50 times in detention. Well, whoever he was, he didn't write in it. It's completely blank. I wonder why someone wanted to try and get rid of it then. Weird.
Harry went to bed before anyone else in his dormitory that night, mainly because he wanted to examine Riddle's diary. He sat on his four-poster and flicked through the blank pages, until...
Hello, Harry Potter. My name is Tom Riddle.
I'm at Hogwarts and horrible stuff's been happening. Do you know about the Chamber of Secrets?
You're just talking to a book?
Of course I know about the Chamber of Secrets. In my 5th year, the chamber was opened and the monster killed a girl. I caught the person who'd opened the chamber and he was expelled. I can show you if you like. I can take you inside my memory of the night when I caught him.
Okay.
Harry sat entranced by the memory Tom Riddle showed him.
Evening, Hagrid.
What are you doing down here, Tom?
It's all over. I don't think you meant to kill anyone. But monsters don't make good pets now, do they?
It never killed no one.
Come on. The least Hogwarts can do is make sure the thing that killed that girl is slaughtered.
It wasn't him. He wouldn't. He never. No!
It was Hagrid, Ron. Hagrid opened the Chamber of Secrets 50 years ago. Go tell Hermione. I've got to go and see Hagrid.
Who the hell is Hagrid? No! I don't know who this is. What's a Hagrid? Where is a Hagrid? Talk to Hagrid in Hagrid's hut. Where the fuck is Hagrid's hut? What in the hut? What? Doing it in the hut. Doing it in the hut. Oh yeah. In the hut. Oh yeah. In the hut. Doing it in the hut. Getting it in the hut. Oh yeah, in the hut. I don't know who the fuck Hagrid is, and I don't know where the hut is. Oh, maybe it's the Forbidden Forest thing? Is that it? Maybe that's what it is. Maybe we gotta go to Forbidden Town. Verboten. Are there chests and stuff in, like, the classrooms and shit in the evening? Ah! Oh! Eeh. Most of the time that I've noticed, like, all the chests and everything kind of, like, go away when it's nighttime. No. Cool. Yeah, it definitely feels like at nighttime everything disappears. Cool. There's no way to avoid that. Maybe you'll give me food? Yeah, bean food. You get some of that. Really don't want beans. Do I need beans? I'm all beamed up. I just want food. Really just want food. Damn. Sick. Does that mean I'm getting sick, or like we're excited? Like, hell yeah, that was sick. Like, are we celebrating? I don't know if there are. It doesn't seem that there are chests during the nighttime. I did not want to go in there. I definitely didn't want to go in there. That thing dive bombed me. Bullshit, man. This is bullshit. This is bullshit, okay? This is bullshit. I don't think that there's anything worth really going out of your way and exploring at nighttime. It very much seems like they remove all of that stuff. Which is poopy, I tell you. Poopy. Alright, so we're gonna find out if, Hagrid is the thing that's in the... whatever the Hagrid is. I'm assuming Hagrid's a professor here? Have we met them before and I just don't realize it? Nope, that's not it. It's the dirt path, right? Yeah.
Bad business, Hagrid. A very bad business indeed. Things have gone far enough. As chairman of the school governors, I've simply got to act and send you away.
Away? Away to where? No, not the wizard prison. Not Azkaban.
I'm afraid so. A dreadful thing, Dumbledore. As of this moment, you are suspended as headmaster of Hogwarts. If the governors want my removal, Lucius, I shall of course step aside.
No!
However, you will find that I will only truly have left this school when none here are loyal to me. You will also find that help will always be given at Hogwarts to those who ask for it.
Of course, if anyone wanted to find out some stuff, all they'd have to do would be to follow the spiders. That'd lead them right. That's the key to the whole thing. And that's all I'm saying.
Come along now, Hagrid. We don't want to keep the Dementors waiting now, do we?
All right, I'm coming.
How did Hagrid know we were here? Did he see us? And why does this dude, his name was Lucius, why can he tell people that they're going to prison and that they're removed? Like, who the fuck is this dude? Hey, who the hell are you? Let me inside your home so I can burn it down. Dude, I don't know who the hell Hagrid is. First of all, I don't know you. First of all, I don't know you, sir. Oh god, we're back in the woods again? He's just like trundling along. Hilarious. Get out of here, spiders. Yo, I murked that spider. Ah. Oh, we can murder spiders, that's okay. We can't murder turtles. Fuck up spiders, though. Alright. Whatever, game. It's alright to fuck spiders up. Whatever you say, boss. Oh, that dude murdered me. Ah! Not on my bones, you are. I'll burn this web down. This web of deceit. Where the hell did that come from? There wasn't anything that... Oh man, maybe when I burned the web, it like got unleashed. It unleashed the fury. No, see, that's bullshit. There was nothing there before.
Number 66, Flavius Belby.
Only wizard ever to survive a Lethifold attack. Whatever that is. Can't even see these spiders. Just jumping out at me. Jumping Jehoshaphat and something that goes with that. Ah, it was just alternate path that had treasure though. It had treasure. So we acquired said treasure. Get 'em. Why would he send me into these dangerous woods with all these spiders? God damn it, Professor! This is super dangerous. I'm getting spit on. This is disrespectful. Oh, stop giving me that. I need food. Can't you see I'm starving? You dumb boingy mushroom? This kid is destitute, dehydrated, decombed.
Is it Hagrid?
Not exactly, but I'm a friend of Hagrid's.
Hagrid has never sent men into a hollow before.
I killed a bunch of your
Hagrid's
babies.
in trouble. That's why I've come.
In trouble?
They think up at the school that Hagrid's been setting a something on students. They've taken him to Azkaban.
But that was years ago. Everyone thought that I was the monster that dwells in the Chamber of Secrets. They thought Hagrid had opened the chamber and set me free, which was why he was expelled from Hogwarts.
So you didn't come from the Chamber of Secrets?
No, I come from a distant land and Hagrid cared for me.
A girl who was killed 50 years ago was discovered in a bathroom, and I have not seen any other castle apart from the cupboard I grew up in.
If it wasn't you who killed that girl, then what did kill her?
We shall not speak of it.
I'll just go then?
Go? I think not.
But...
I cannot deny my children fresh meat.
Fresh meat, fresh meat. Hey, Dweeby. Dweeby. I am indeed still here, somehow or another. I am. I have no idea how far I am into it. I don't know, like, are we, like, near the end? Or I have no fucking clue. I'll go until somewhere around, like, 8 a.m. and if we're done, great. If not, you know, great. Cool. Didn't mean to fall there, but here we are.
Number 62, Ignatia Wildsmith.
The witch who invented flu powder. It is about 7 a.m. I'm probably gonna go for another hour or so. Okay. So there was nothing over here? Nothing? Nothing? Nada? Zero? Zilch? Oh, I almost walked right by that. The whole nada enchilada? Hey, we actually landed that time. And why did I come over here? For reasons? What the hell? That was pointless. I love pointless. I didn't even see it. I didn't even see it. You robbed me of my jelly bellies. See what happens when we rob them of their life. I don't really want the jelly beans, I just want health. Hey, look at that. Ow, you sent your stupid babies at me? Like, what the hell, man? Evilish? Evilish spider. Spider daddy? Spider mommy? I can't abide by it. Oh, they don't like me burning the webs. The webs of deceit. Why can we not murder the giant spider trying to murder us? Come on, Harvey. Okay. Gotcha. Harvey Potter's getting wrecked. I can't jump over there unless I had magic jumping powers. Alright, we got magic jumping powers. 1, 2, magic jumperoo! Nope. Nope. Wow! It's very dark and hard to see. Blottow. Hey, here we go. Oh, that spider's totally gonna wreck my shit. Not if I wreck his shit first. Take it. We got our shit wreckers on today.
Number 63, Herman Wintringham.
Plays lute with the popular wizarding band, the Weird Sisters. How many members of this band are there? Where the hell am I going? I thought that was the way forward. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, that's the way forward. Oh, that's why I didn't see it, was because it was behind me. Yeah, it makes sense. We need food! Hell yeah. Patty's Pastries. I didn't read it. Somebody's pumpkin pastry. Great aiming, Harry. Great aiming. You know what, Harry? I'm really starting to dislike you. You kind of move like a child. An incompetent, unathletic child. What do? Collect jelly beans all day and trading cards? Do you get outside and touch grass? I'm touching grass right now! Oh my god! My bad. My bad. Dude, man, this kid, the amount of pull-ups he's doing right now, it's amazing. It's gotta be like the strongest child in the world. This guy could bench press an octopus without even trying. Sure. Kill spiders, please. Sure. Sure. Alright.
The only good spider's a dead spider. Damn, I hate bugs.
It's right in front of you. No, I'm not gonna aim at it. No, you can't make me. I did not see that. Yeah, I don't want to shoot him. Stop making me hit spiders. I love spiders. I like spiders too. They're friendly and they eat all the other bugs that I dislike. So, yay for spiders. Now, I don't want to play with spiders, but I respect the spider. I respect the spider. I don't want to go fondling a spider, but You gotta respect the spider. There we go. Oh, we're gonna lose our health immediately. The game has like a strong penchant for fucking you up. Oh, it's gonna be boss time, huh? We're probably gonna have to burn the shit out of it, right? Oh. No, we're not. Twice to the face. Twice to the face! Why can't we burn this dude's web down and then just dump him in the pit of sadness? That's probably what we're gonna do, though. We're burning all these, like, structural webs. They are load-bearing webs that were taken down. The load-bearing webs. Shit, man, he shot me around the corner. He hit me with that wanted bullet curve. This is some bullshit. These spiders can curve bullets. Dude, it's in front of you. Harry Potter's the most incompetent of wizards. It's not me, the gamer, that's wrong. It's Harry Potter that's wrong. Look, man, I beat Blinks the Time Sweeper. Alright? I beat Blinks. Harry Potter's definitely the incompetent one here. Alright, another load-bearing web. Well, there's a one-for-one shot there. Ooh, we got food. Food, food, food. Hell yeah, 2 foods. Give me this.
Number 64, Jacinda Sykes.
Famous for flying across the Atlantic on a broomstick, the first person to do so. Wow, what a feat. The most accomplished of accomplishments accomplished by you, Jacinda. They were load-bearing webs. Sayonara, sucker. Oh, what the shit? We got eaten? What the hell am I supposed to do about that? Okay, I got it. Man, I don't want fucking lollipop. Oh, I burned you. What are you doing? Fucking Harry. Yo. Drugs. A vial of drugs. Run. Drive.
Thanks, Rob. That was close. No problem.
Wow, he's our best
Hello,
friend.
the spiders. What's Hagrid thinking? You're lucky to be alive. We now know that Hagrid never opened the Chamber of Secrets. He was innocent. Wait a minute. Something Aragog said. Ron, that girl who died. Aragog said she was found in a bathroom. What if she never left the bathroom? What if she's still there? You don't think... Not Moaning Myrtle. It would make a lot of sense if it was. Oh! In all the excitement, I forgot. Someone's been up to the dormitory and taken the diary. What? I went to look for Hermione, but I couldn't find her. When I got back to the dormitory, the diary was missing. What? Afraid so. But only a Gryffindor could have stolen it. Nobody else knows our password. Exactly. Anyway, I'm off to bed. See you, Harry. See you, Ron. And thanks for rescuing me. You're my best friend. It's my job.
You Griffin dork, where'd he get the car from? Now we just have access to motor vehicles. Well, I was wondering where we were gonna get the third one of those. You Griffin dork. A lot of quest items we don't have. Yeah, we never saw where we get that. I got the owl treat. I never saw that. Alright, I think we're done here.
Gryffindor.
Losed all the points.
Hufflepuff. Ravenclaw. Slytherin.
They got 400 bonus points. 4 hundies.
Oh, I must have slept in. Oh no, the Quidditch match.
Oh no, not the Quidditch match. I'm late. I'm late for an important date. Hello? Do you have things? No? What do I need food for? Am I still hurt? Damn. Damn. They don't heal you overnight? That's cold. That's cold, game. That's real cold. Ice cold, as some would say. Ice. Iced cold. We provide you a fair amount of healing. Sick! Fart noises. I think I'd remember, like, the levels and stuff, but I don't. Each time it's just like, where were we? What were we trying to grab? I'm assuming there's still mini games and stuff we have to do, right? So there's just a handful of kids that have shit. Right. Like, you ain't got nothing. Nope. I think there's only one other kid we need to trade a card with. I think that's
Harry.
it.
Big match against Slytherin today. I'm glad it's you that's doing it. After all that flying about and what we found out last night, I can't think straight.
Me neither. We can't tell anyone about the diary, and I don't want to be the one who brings up why Hagrid was expelled 50 years ago. And then there's...
This time, let me rip, tear.
the voice. I just heard it again. Didn't you?
Harry, I think I've just understood something. I've got to go to the library.
What does she understand?
Loads more than I do.
But why she got to go to the library?
Because that's what Hermione does. When in doubt, go to the library. Anyway, Harry, you'd better get a move on. The match.
Don't we have to talk to Myrtle? Jurtle the Myrtle?
Make like a broom and fly, Potter.
Okay, great one. Bear, get a move on. Bear. What's up, Flameside? How you doing, homie? Happy Friday! Burr. Doing alright? Hell yeah, homie. Doing alright. That's what I want to hear. We're just here farming beans. Harry Potter the Bean Farmer. Getting all these fat, luscious beans for our bean collection. Just finished your side run? What is a side run? But hell yeah, I mean, congratulations. That's what I'm talking about. You run sideways. Like, why not? Like, if you're not running sideways, are you even running? You're streaming it at times, but at the same time, you're playing it by yourself as a test? Oh, okay, so like, you don't get bottlenecked while you're playing. I got you. Different demons, different tactics. Sweet. Did it go well? Did it go well? Did your side win? I'm assuming it won, since you said you won. Congrats. On being the one to commit victory. Just wanted to use this chance to get the communist ending, since you never achieved it before. Communist ending, what the fuck? Don't be a commie. Oh, those dirty commies. Going for true demon on the main one. Oh, okay. I think I got one or two endings in the game. I don't really remember. The Hakawa ending, the World of Stillness. I don't know what I did. I have no idea what I did. I think I got the true ending. I think. I don't know. It's been 20 years since I've played that game. I'm just gonna say that I beat the game. The story made no damn sense to me, so it's just like, oh yeah, it was like a super bleak ending, and I was like, yep, that's about right. That's about right. I don't think there are happy endings in that game. It's just like, okay, you beat it. Good job. From downtown! What the hell's the point of doing this one? We never get an award. It's normally like an instantaneous one, and there's no card or anything that's popping out. What's the point? It's just for funsies? I don't want to do it for funsies. I want to do it for awardsies. Like, get out of here. The closest to a good ending is just sending back to the start of the game, which kind of doesn't do anything. Well, that's not a good ending. That's lame. It's a lame ending.
Hi,
Lame, I tell
what do
you.
you say to a race? It'll cost 40 beans.
40 fucking beans? What the shit? We're over here at Hogwarts and we're getting hog-washed. Dude, 40 beans is no damn joke. That's pricey. That's almost like half my cashola. Why are we paying to race someone? They should be paying to race me. I still don't understand why they don't pay me. Stay out of my way, Dinglebert. I don't even call it a bet. It's not a bet. We're just like paying people to race them. Hey, yeah, it is. It's pay me for the privilege. Easy racing, though. Easy racing. It took 9 hours to get in the lead, but easy racing.
38, Chauncey Aldridge.
First known victim of dragonpox. Oh God, we can race him more?
You won last time we raced. Think you can win again? It'll cost 40 beans.
40 fucking dollars! You're damn high!
Let's race, Harry. I won't lose this time. It'll cost 40 beans.
Oh my God, why is it so expensive? Like I said, like, they should be paying me. We should get some sort of reward at the end of it. I mean, you're basically paying for the card. I think my biggest complaint right now about the game is that, alright, I don't need to collect these cards. We could just play the game and win at this point, you know? But it gives you, like, a little bit something extra to do. The downside is that, the possibility of winning. Right, I mean, if you win, then you get the card. The downside is that you have to farm for these magic beans, or whatever the hell they are. These birdie beans. You can only hold 100 of them. If they had, we got one upgrade, so at the beginning of the game you can hold 50. The only other upgrade gives you the ability to hold 100. That's not enough. That's not enough. Give me more. Sniper Wolf, what's up, homie? Welcome on in. Happy Friday. Birdie beans of poop flavors. Apparently, yeah, there's a bunch of, like, turd-flavored beans. Harry Potter now knows what underpants taste like. And I'm assuming it's not the fun kind. Trying out the new Hitman 3 game mode. I've never played the newer Hitman games. I've played all the way up to whatever the last one was, maybe Absolution, and I never finished Absolution. But I have not played any of the other 3 Hitman games. I own 1 and 2, and I would like to try those out. And then there's 3. 3 came out, what was it, like just the past like year or so? Well, I already own 1 and 2, so that kind of doesn't help me. But yeah, I got you. I mean, it's nice that they include it for people that don't have it. That's keen. That's super keen. Really liked Blood Money. It's pretty much the only one you played along with Absolution and 3. 1 and 2 are pretty good. I think Contracts is probably the weakest of like the first few of them, because you like repeat like a handful of missions that you've already done before. I think maybe that's the 3rd or the 4th one. I don't remember which one it is. You get some unique ones for sure. You get to do some, but for the most part, it's just like a big old like, hey, let's just repeat a bunch of shit again. So that's kind of annoying. But most of them I enjoyed. I don't think there were ones that I ever disliked. Blood Money's a lot of fun. And I liked what I played of Absolution. I just ended up dropping it for some reason or another. I don't know why I stopped playing it. I honestly don't. I liked it. I think I was trying to... like unlock all the guns or whatever, and I think I was getting frustrated at one of like the later missions. Like I wasn't like popping anything out. Like I wasn't able, no, popping out. I wasn't like able to like 100% them, and I was just like, ah, fuck this game. This game's stupid. I'm not playing this anymore. The new mode in Hitman 3 is a roguelike mode. That seems so weirdly out of place for Hitman. A roguelike mode for Hitman. Sure. Why not? Everything should have a roguelike mode, shouldn't it? It kind of sounds stupid, I'm gonna be honest. It kind of sounds stupid. I guess the idea is random targets, random, you know, weapons in the environment and stuff like that, but I don't know. That sounds kind of silly. That honestly sounds kind of silly for the game. It could be cool. I mean, what do I know? Maybe they did a great job. Maybe they did an absolutely wonderful, fantastic job with it, and it's a lot of fun. It sounds like something that doesn't exactly fit in with, you know, the game. You'd have to watch the intro cinematic. They even added an intro cinematic. It's odd. And it's odd. Alright, let's go pay another $40 to go race this kid. Most of them have 3 races, so that's the reason why I did it, because I figured, well, if we're gonna do it, then we might need 80. So. It could be a ton of fun. It could be a ton of fun. Like, why wouldn't it be fun? Paper, scissors, fire. We have a bunch of different things that we can use. I think we have like 6 or 7 spells. What is that? 8. We have 8 spells. We got like a handful of them. I don't remember the names to a bunch of them, but we got a bunch of them.
It's Harry Potter, isn't it? Fancy a race? It'll cost 40 beans.
I'm gonna kick your ass again, you dumbass. Get out of here. I'm gonna kick your ass, I am. Is this the same thing as last time, or is this different? I keep playing Superman 64. Like, why did this game turn into Superman 64? Just fly through those rings to save the citizens and stop the world from being destroyed. You got it. This game just further proves the weird fixation British have with beans. They just like their jelly beans. Beans, the magical fruit. The more you eat, the fuller you get. Wait, do the British really have a weird fixation on beans? I like how I can skip some of the hoops. I've never heard of that. I know the British like bangers.
Well done, Harry. Here's a wizard card.
Who wants banger in the mouth?
Gwenog Jones.
Captain and beater of only all-female national Quidditch team, the Holy Head Harpies. Beater of the what? For the food, you saw everything just has beans on it.
Harry, to see if you can beat me again.
It's possible.
50 beans.
50? Get this shit out of here. Why is this dude so expensive? I hate him. Freaking highway robbery, man. Look, I want to be the Bean Lord, alright? I'm tired of not being the Bean Lord. At this point, we've gathered like 9 trillion beans. Like, bow down to me. I don't think anybody has ever had more beans in their life than me. You're British and you haven't seen beans on everything? Oh, sure you have.
Number 40, Carlotta Pinkstone.
Famous campaigner for lifting the International Confederation of Wizards statute of secrecy and telling the non-magical that wizards still exist. Miss Pinkstone has been imprisoned several times for her blatant and deliberate use of magic in public places. Wait, we can't use magic in public places? Oh, let's find out how much the other thing is. We might as well see how much the gnome tossing is, so we know how much we need.
The gnome throwing record's there to be beaten, Harry. Why don't you have a try? It'll cost 40 beans.
God damn it, man. Like, what the hell? Holy crap. Yeah, there's no way you could do this without farming. That's my irritant here, is that they really need to allow you to carry more beans. Like, this is absurd. Oh, kids won't mind. I mean, yeah, maybe not. Kids are stupid. Adults, though, this is like a blatant slap in the face to a gamer. It's just disrespectful. 100. You can only hold 100. Dude, he has a mysterious cloak that can hold, like, tomes. Giant books. But no, I can only hold 100 beans, but I can hold a huge fucking book. Get out of here. Let me hold like 2,000 beans. Get out of here. What's the most British of foods? Like, what do people associate? Like, America's probably like cheeseburgers, right? What's fashionably British? Fish and chips? Tea's a good one. Tea's a good one. Cheeseburgers is definitely what you think, I think, when you think America. Cheeseburgers. You want to be a fat American? Eat a cheeseburger. Wish you could have fish and chips, but your body straight up rejects any kind of fish. I'm not the biggest fan of fish. I am definitely not a fan of fried fish for the most part. though. Fried catfish? I might fucks with some fried catfish. But that's different. What is the typical fish that is used in fish and chips? Is it like haddock? Is it cod? I'm assuming it's a whitefish. What's your standard whitefish in fish and chips? I like chips. You know, I like French fries. I'm down for some French fries. Those are delicious. Freedom fries. I'm sorry, freedom fries. We hate the French because they're cowards. Freedom fries. You cowards! We don't want to do anything. No, French fries are freaking fantastic. I remember we used to hang out at a golf course because they had like super good deals on Fridays. It was a public course, sort of. It was University of Maryland. They have a golf course there. And the place is called Mulligan's. Of course, it's got a golfing term name, of course. And the food's not great. The food's not great. It was passable, you know, at best. I don't think that they ever cleaned any of their grease traps or anything like that, so food kind of always tasted like hella greasy, and like everything tasted like fish if you got it. Like the French fries tasted like fish. It was kind of gross. But we were, oh no, it crashed on us again. It crashed. I think it's just like the game's been on too long, and the game just, it might have like some sort of like memory leak or something like that that's going on, and it slowly just like fries itself. And so my buddy's looking at the menu, and we'd been going to this place for the, you know, years at this point. And he looked at the menu and he was just like, "Oh shit, y'all got fish and chips. How are the fish and chips?" And the waitress looks him dead in the eyes and goes, I don't know. Nobody's ordered that before." And my buddy's like, processing the information. "I'll take the fish and chips." And I was like, bro, that is a bold move, my good friend. That is a bold move. She basically told you, this is a questionable dish. Don't order this. Like, that's more or less what the waitress was saying. They can't tell you that the food is trash. They'll just say something, you know, in waitress talk, like, nobody's ever ordered that before, trying to be like, dude, don't order this. And so he ordered it. And the waitress's face was just like, Like, dude, this is such a questionable order. This is such a questionable order. So it comes out, and dude, man, this thing smells. Like, it smells. It does not have a food smell that would make you go, damn, man, that smells fucking delicious. That's the kind of smell that makes you go, yeah, I don't know if you should put that inside your body smell. And I look at my buddy, and he's just like, all right, dude, the fried fish was fucking huge. It was the biggest piece of fried fish I've ever seen. I mean, it was maybe 10 inches long, 11 inches long. I don't know what that is in centimeters, but it was a giant piece, and maybe it was like 3-4 inches wide. Like, it was a huge piece of fried fish, like massive. And he gets it and he cuts it with a knife and bites into it, and he just went, "Oh, that's not good." And I was like, it was questionable. And so he's like, yeah, he calls the waitress over. She comes over and she's like, "How's everything?" And we're like, my buddy was like, "Yeah, the fish and chips isn't very good." And she was like, "I tried to warn you." He was like, yeah. So we mocked him and laughed at him for ordering the fish and chips, which was not very good, dude. It smelled horrible. Horrible. Like, how you imagine bad fish smells, that's how the fish and chip smells. So, next week, we're hanging out on a Friday again at the golf course ordering food. And he goes to the waitress and he's like, yeah, I'll take the fish and chips. And we just looked at him and we were like, dude, you sent it back the last time. He's like, I want to give it another shot. What the fuck? Dude, you're a lunatic. I want to give it another shot. He actually got sick after he ate the fish and chips, or at least part of the fish and chips. He actually got sick and was like, yeah, I'll try it again. What the hell is wrong with you? Nah, it's not that the USA features everything. It's that, like, dude, like, fried fish, that's really hard to fuck up. But I think in large part, she said no one had ever ordered it before. Who knows how long that fish had been in the cooler at the restaurant, you know? That's the large part of it. There are plenty of places that serve fantastic fish and chips in the US. There are plenty of places. This place was like, you go here and you get like a burger and fries because everything else is questionable food. Like, their hot dogs tasted like fish water, you know? It's not, there's plenty of great places for good food in the US. Don't think that, like, lots of bar food, pub food is actually pretty solid. It's just some places are questionable, you know? And this was not the place that I would have not, if they were like fresh fish, I am not ordering fish from this place. I'm just not doing it. You don't do it. Some places you know better. Like, I'm not paying $14 for a crab cake from this place, you know? I don't know how old that crab cake is. Like, what the fuck? They don't clean their beer lines. Like, I'm ordering, like, a nice food from this place. Like, you wouldn't order a steak from there. If you ordered a steak from there and you could still see the whip marks from the jockey, you know? That's not steak, man. Yeah, it's one of them places. But he ordered it again. He ordered it again. A second time. Like, what the hell's wrong with you, man? Yeah, I think I'll try it again. What the fuck, man? You're a lunatic. And he ate the whole thing the second time. You're gonna go give a game you bought a try? Well, thanks for stopping by, Flame. Congrats on beating Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne. Way to go, man. Everyone has those, like, questionable places. Food in the US is perfectly fine. Well, maybe it's not up to other countries' standards, but, you know. Your friend is a textbook example of a lunatic. He's just hilarious. You wish you could eat because stuff you can do with it looks incredible. Fish and eggs. You just start having small moment before you throw up. Yeah. Yeah. No, I got you. I got you. We all have those foods that kind of, like, turn us off. For the most part, as long as you avoid... You can tell when you're in a restaurant and it's a little sketchy that you're like, yeah, I'm not gonna order food from this place. But, like, every country has those places. Europe has them, Asia has them, Africa has them, like every country, Australia. We all have those places that you've got, South America, we all have those fucking places that you're like, yeah, I probably shouldn't be eating here, but fuck it, I'm hungry. The only way I manage to eat egg is with heavily seasoned omelets. Hey man, we've all got those foods we like and enjoy and foods we don't. I know it. I can't eat raw carrots. I can't do it. I've tried. It's been one of those things my entire life. I can eat raw peas. I mean, I can eat peas, but I really do not like the flavor of peas. I can eat them. I can eat them, but I don't want to. I don't want to. I am not a fan. I would rather not. Carrots, though? I can't do carrots. To save my life, I can't eat carrots. I can't do it. You could be like, hey, man, I'm going to shoot you in the face or you're going to finish this entire carrot. I'm going to die. I'm going to die. I'm going to die. I'm going to die. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I'd be dead. Like, eat this entire carrot. But you can't throw up. Got you. Got you. Can I also throw up? No, sir. Okay, well, I'm gonna throw up. I can't do it. I can't do it. It's just one of those foods that I can't stomach. But if carrots and stuff are like baked into things, like carrot cakes and shit like that, I can eat that. Like if it's in stews or soups or whatever, where it's kind of like mush, yeah, I'm fine with that. Like shredded in salads, I can kind of do that. But yeah, me and carrots do not get along. We all have our foods that can't get. I love vegetables. I love vegetables. And we all have our foods that we just don't get along with. Everyone's got that one weakness. Everyone's got that one weakness. All right, let's do some gnome tossing for $40 fucking dollars.
The gnome throwing record's there to be beaten, Harry. Why don't you have a try? It'll cost 40 B.
What?
Bet you can't throw a gnome further than the current record, Potter. Fancy a try? It'll cost 40 beans.
Blam. All right. Where's this shit? Oh, come on. I nailed it. That's a lie. I nailed it. I nailed it. That went right through. Get out of here. Maybe we're doing it from over here. No. Hey, little booger. Trying to figure out where to toss you. Why are we using live ammunition? Get out of here. No, I don't like this. I don't like this. I didn't like that. We're just not seeing. I'm not getting anything that looks sexy to me. We're getting the opposite of sexy here. Is this one where we gotta back up? Yeah, I don't think we're getting it. Unless somehow we get lucky here. I think we're getting this one.
Not bad, but you didn't beat the record.
Yeah, we did not beat it, but that's why we got extra monies. That's why we got monies. We're being rich. I'm being rich. Damn, that was a good one. Yeah, maybe we gotta be a little bit back from it. Yo! Is that the money one? Oh shit, we need extra points. We need a little bit. We just need to nail one more and we got it. How did that miss? I was convinced that did it. I was convinced that was it.
Have a
Hell
wizard
yeah.
card for beating the record.
Woo! Where's my card? Oh. Why are you just gonna throw it on the ground? That's so disrespectful. Just tossing
20.
that shit on the ground.
Gwendolyn the Weird.
Alleged to have enjoyed being burnt at the stake so much that she allowed herself to be captured 14 times in various disguises. That's not healthy. Lady, that's not healthy. Alright, let's go save. Let's go get our save on. Then we'll go beat up these hugworms. Hugworms. The secret society of hugworms. You say Hogwarts, I say hugworms. Alright, bro, we got a Quidditch.
Okay, Harry, perfect conditions today. Ready to show those Slytherins what we're made of. Let's go.
Yeah, man. I'm the world greatest rich Quidditch. 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 Quidditch.
Hello there and welcome to the final game of the season. Slytherin versus Gryffindor.
Final game?
There's no love lost between these two teams.
Ow, you shit bucket.
And the bottle is passed. She can't take many more of those. Malfoy's been hit by a bludger. Good catch by Gryffindor. That tackle was
Stop hitting me with stuff. This is bullying.
a great save by Gryffindor. The equaliser. What an incredible catch by Bell. The chase is passing the quad. Malfoy stormed into the lead.
I don't know where I'm going.
The is passed. Slytherin equalisers. Oh, Bell caught that really well. I bet that made his teeth rattle. Superb goalkeeping. That takes Slytherin into the lead. That tackle was so hard, it nearly knocked both players off their brooms. Oh, that was a hard tackle of the Gryffindor chaser. Pusey's catching is awesome today. Excellent passing from Gryffindor. Oh, Pusey caught that extremely
Oh, this is awful.
I could feel that tackle from up here. I bet that made his teeth rattle. Malfoy right into the lead. Brilliant catch by Adrian Pusey. Johnson's catching's very good today. And Gryffindor scores! The chasers are passing the quad. Potter storms into the lead. Malfoy flies into the lead. Malfoy edges in front. Brilliant catch by Adrian Pusey. A great save by Gryffindor. That was a bone-breaking collision between the two players. Big catch by Gryffindor. Gryffindor equalises. Superb goalkeeping.
Wow.
That was a really heavy tackle.
That was really unfortunate.
Slytherin wins. Gryffindor will really be kicking themselves after that performance.
Wow. I felt shitty. I got hit by so much stuff.
And so, Slytherin wins the Quidditch Cup.
Hell no! They cheated. This cocky little shitbag. Who is this kid? I hate him. Caught the damn Peggle once. Get out of
Never
here.
mind, Harry. There's always next year. Hermione will be gutted when I tell her about Slytherin getting the cup. What? Hermione wasn't at the match? No. I haven't seen her since she ran off this morning. I don't know. She's probably got her head stuck in a book somewhere. Anyway, I'm worn out. I'm off to bed.
Can we win? Can we actually win, or did the game cheat us out of our victory? I feel like the game cheated us out of our victory. Yeah, I want to quit this garbage game. Trash. Utter, despicable trash. Let's see if we can win. That was hard. That was definitely hard. A ton of stuff flying in your face. Just, it was like getting bukkakied, man. All over again. All over again. PTSD from all those bukkakis. Just taking it all to the face. It might look better here, but the gameplay's better on PS1? Maybe. Maybe. The reason why I'm playing this isn't for any other reason than it was supposed to be, or at least I had heard that these games are kind of similar to Zelda. Which, yeah, I mean, if you really stretch what Zelda-likes kind of are, it kind of is. Right. Alright. As long as I don't make too many mistakes here. Where am I going? Damn it, man. Oh. Yeah, that was bad. It's impossible to tell. You hit him. Teammates, hit the bad guys. Oh, this is hogwash. It's impossible. Oh my god. Yeah, I think we're done for. I think you're on like a timer. And that's it. Yeah, I had my opportunity, I think. Well, my erratic flying Cripes. Yeah, that was insane. PS1 is more Zelda, this is more Rockstar's Bully, both good in different ways. I don't know anything about Harry Potter. This is the first anything Harry Potter I've ever seen in my entire life. I just saw that a bunch of people were saying that the consoles at the time, like the PS2, the Xbox, the GameCube ones, people were comparing those more to Zelda than the other ones. Boy, I really want to win that. How you doing, Where ZOA? Welcome on in.
There's always next
Happy
year.
Friday.
Hermione will be gutted when I tell her about Slytherin getting the cup. What?
I'm pretty sure I've seen the first one, but I didn't like it. I've never read any of the books or anything like that. I don't know anything about Harry Potter.
In a book somewhere.
I know nothing.
Anyway,
No.
I'm worn out.
No, the first movie, my recollection was it was absolutely terrible, and I was like, I'm not wasting my time on any more of this stuff. So I didn't bother checking out any more of this stuff. I don't really have much of a desire to either. You know, fun video games are fun video games. I'm not really playing this because, you know, it's Harry Potter. I'm playing this because it was supposed to be similar to Zelda. I really don't have any, like, interest in Harry Potter. It's cute. It's fine. It's sort of Zelda-y, you know? You get powers that allow you to, like, you know, open different treasure chests. I mean, sort of, like, you know, advance in the game. Sort of. Like, I can kind of see it, like, in like, a very, like, simple way. In a very simple way. The way the films are weighed is their growth to audience due. They get darker as the kids get older. Yeah. I mean, maybe they do. People have said that, you know, the films do get better, but I really don't have any interest in them. I genuinely do. I'm not going to go out of my way to watch one. I watched one. It was not for me, and so I'm not gonna spend any more time on it. I'm good. I'm good. I tried. I didn't enjoy what I saw. There's no point in, like, trying to, like, continue to do it. You know, I see it a lot like, hey, man, you know, I really didn't like this food. Why am I going to keep trying to eat it if I didn't like it before? I mean, your taste could change, but, I have watched so many terrible things in my life. So many. If I already know something is not really my taste. I try to get into stuff. I mean, I think there's a reason why so many people enjoy the Harry Potter series. I think that there's a reason. I don't think that they're bad. It's just I don't think it's, like, honestly for me. You know, I'm not the biggest fan of high fantasy, wizards, dragons, and stuff. In video games, that shit is awesome. Like, I love the Witcher series, but, like, a lot of the times it doesn't strike home for me. Good lord, we're just getting wailed on. I'm getting nailed by everything. Holy crap. You're too close to the ground. You're too close to the ground. How am I supposed to fly through those, though? That's really bad to put a hitbox like that there. That is really bad to throw a hitbox there. You're gonna force him to fly near the ground, and then you intentionally, like, have, like, some shit to slow the player down. Man, this is insane. What's your favorite fantasy franchise? I like the Lord of the Rings movies. I read The Hobbit. I tried to read the Lord of the Rings, and that was the most boring thing. I think I can't get out of the Shire. It's so awfully dry. Like, Bilbo's father begat Gertrude. Gertrude, the nimble, begat Flagrant the foul. And I'm like, dude, I don't care about these people's lineages. Oh my god. It's some of the worst reading I've ever experienced. Like, it's so bad. I hear it gets so much better after that. But if a lot of the writing is similar to that, I'm not a big fan of it. I tried. I would like to be able to read all of the Lord of the Rings. The movies I really enjoyed. The movies I really enjoyed, but I couldn't get into the book.
I don't know. She's probably got her head stuck in a book somewhere.
I'm not a fan of, people say it all the time, but to me, it's a mark of something not well done. When you say, well, the first 20 episodes are not very good, but, you know, once you get into season 5, it really picks up. Why would I want to waste my time with shit that's not very good just to have something that maybe pays off there? That sounds horrible. That sounds horrible. I don't want to do that. Like, oh, why would I slog through something that's bad that you just told me was bad? And then like, oh yeah, seasons 1 and 2 are really bad, but you know, season 3 are great. Then it's bad. Then it's bad. I don't want to experience the bad. Why can't season 1 and 2 be really, really good? That's what I want. Start out good. It's not even the worst of it. The Second Age has a lot of lore in the Silmarillion. I've heard that those are even worse. I've heard that those are even worse. But I mean, those were done specifically. I thought the Silmarillion was written with the intention of expanding on the Lord of the Rings lore. I don't know what the Second Age is, and some of the stuff that was published was never meant to be published. It was published after Tolkien died, and it's like, dude, this shit was never meant to come out. Like, it was just like him kind of like putting information down and like thinking about things, and people take it as though like this is really the way shit's supposed to be. It was him fucking around with ideas and seeing like, is this shit that I want to expand upon? Is this information that I want to use? And people are like, yep, no, this is canon now. No, it's not. If it was canon, then he would have released this shit, right? Unless I'm wrong. Come on, man, get the fucking thing! Oh my god. I don't even know where the thing went. That was my best opportunity, though. That was a good shot. I completely fucked it. When I went wide there, I completely fucked it up. Damn.
Spinette must be wishing she was somewhere else after that tackle. Potter's been behind for some time now. Potter really needs to catch up.
Yeah, I fucked up. I think that's it.
You win.
I think I fucked up. I tried. The second name, or the Second Age, goes into depth of how the ring was made. And the Dark Lord hates the elves? Yeah, the Second Age. Yeah, we're done here. Here. Hey, look, we can do it. Alright, yeah, we fucked up there. I fucked up big time. That was a good opportunity, though. I was flying alright. I think that's the better idea. Wait until you close in a bit, and then use the boost. Don't use the boost to try to catch up. Just wait until you can make some headway onto whatever that thing is. The quid. We gotta catch the quid. Or the itch. We're catching one of them. We gotta catch the itch. We gotta get the gonorrheas. What about sci-fi fantasy? I like Star Wars. I've never read any of the books or read the comics, but I've watched the movies and some of the shows. I like the Star Wars universe a lot. I mean, Star Wars veers on high fantasy, too, with what they're doing and stuff in there as well. I like Star Wars. That's more my cup of tea. I like the sci-fi stuff better. It's definitely more mine. But I'm not like a big... I don't know a shit ton. I've watched a bunch of it, but I couldn't say that like I'm like, oh, the lore. I don't. I'm not good. I have a terrible memory. But I like Star Wars. The games are a ton of fun. I love me some Star Wars games. I just went through recently and played through maybe 20 different Star Wars games not all that long ago. We went through like all the Kyle Katarn games and played all the KOTOR stuff. It was a ton of fun. Here we go. Here we go. Fuck him up, Harry. Yeah. Suck it. Suck it. I don't know. That's a great question, Teak. The last I heard is that they ran into issues that the development team, they
It is with great
Aspire.
pleasure that I present the Quidditch Cup to Gryffindor.
Suck it, Blondie. Suck it, Blondie. Thanks, old man. That's Dumbledore, right? Thanks, Dumbies. We love you, Dumbies. True champions of the world. Damn, that was hard. That was hard. So...
Harry, that was wicked! Oh, it's such a pity Hermione didn't get to see it. What? Hermione wasn't at the match? No.
So, about like 6 or 7 months ago, what was that? In like, when was I playing through the Star Wars games? Like in like July or August? They announced, like, they apparently Aspire gave execs or whomever a demo of what they were working on in KOTOR, and they were like, no, fuck that. So they actually fired the director and the level design director, I think, too. Like, they got rid of 2 people. Maybe one of the producers and one of the directors. I don't remember exactly who it was, but they got rid of the lead director. And that's never good for a project. That basically dooms your project. You lose the person that had the vision. That's not good. But apparently the company that's above Aspire was helping them, their parent company. So maybe it got back on track. I'm not entirely sure, but whenever you fire, you know, those like lead heads in it, that's always bad news. So I'm not entirely sure. Maybe they're back on track, maybe they're not, but I'm not entirely sure. So they were working on a KOTOR remake. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening. It was supposed to come out this year. That was the goal, was for it to come out this year. Maybe it was even supposed to come out in 2022. I don't think so, but I think it was supposed to have a 2023 release date. I think that's out the window now. Star Wars is good, but it's a bit odd when Disney got a hold of it and then you had to adjust. I don't mind the new Star Wars movies. I think the second one, whichever that one was probably the weakest out of the 3. I kind of liked whatever the first one was. The downside is that they didn't have a plan going in. They didn't have like an end game. Like, who was it? Abrams that went in and did that? And they didn't have a plan. They didn't have a plan. He made the one thing and was like, I'm going to pass it off to somebody else, and never like outlined anything. So it kind of feels that way. The second movie definitely feels that way. I like the third movie. Bringing back Palpatine is kind of silly. It's kind of silly, but why not? Fucking why not? Why not? If they can bring fucking Darth Maul back, which is the dumbest thing I think that Star Wars has ever done, we'll bring Darth Maul back. Yeah, sure. He got cut in half and fell down an endless shaft. Nah, but he's alive. He's alive. Yeah, but Luke Skywalker did, but he wasn't fucking cut in half. So they fine, bring Palpatine back. I didn't mind it. It was fine. The second one was not my favorite, but they were okay. But they didn't try to do their own thing. They kind of tried to mimic what like the original Star Wars trilogy did, and it didn't go well. But you can tell that they really didn't have like a long-term plan for the 3 movies, and that was rough. That definitely did not go well for them. So, yeah, it felt more like a cash-in, than anything else, which is a shame because we deserved a bit better than that. Star Wars is still producing a lot of good content, but the less said about Disney's theatrical offerings, the better. I didn't mind them. They could have been better, but I didn't mind them. There's definitely worse shit out there. Abrams was given a blank check to set the stage for the biggest sci-fi franchise on the planet, and the best he could come up with was a reheated episode 4. Yeah, it was basically A New Hope. Very much so. Which I didn't mind. Like, in some way you could say, like, hey, he's paying homage to the original Star Wars. I didn't mind that, but then he needed to go in a different direction, and he didn't have a plan. It was, I thought, a good setup movie. I thought it was a good setup movie. Like, it's paying homage to the original, and then they had no plan for the future, so it looked like it went off the rails, and it kind of did. Darth Maul was a worm. He grew when he died. Yeah, sure, why not? They could have come up with anything. I don't understand how he hasn't killed himself in shame. Seppuku, right? I have dishonored the Star Wars franchise. I must take my own life. Well, the second movie had 2 separate directors, right? That was just a hot fucking mess. Like, they didn't even know what they were doing in that one. Didn't they have to like bring Abrams back to like finish the movie, or they had 2 separate directors, and you could tell that movie was a fucking mess. Bringing Darth Maul back was an incredibly stupid idea, but what they did with him after bringing him back was worth it. That's what I've heard, but it makes me so incensed that they brought him back that I don't want to know how cool and... Darth Maul is the biggest letdown in Star Wars. Like, they had the perfect villain. They had the perfect fucking villain to have, like, these awesome epic battles with. Like, Darth Maul was such a cool villain, and then they're like, nope, we're gonna get rid of him in episode 1. Lucas, what the hell were you thinking? He was so fucking badass. The best scene in all of Star Wars is Qui-Gon Jinn gets cut in half, and Obi-Wan sits down and goes to meditate, and Maul is pacing back and forth, tapping on the fucking glass, and it's just like, dude, Maul is such a badass. For him to go out the way he did, it was so disrespectful. Like, sure, Obi-Wan should have won, absolutely, but he shouldn't have gotten his vengeance yet, you know? He shouldn't have gotten it yet. That was too quick. You needed to let that seed be planted, and Maul does something cheap and gets away, you know? He throws sand, pocket sand into Obi-Wan's eyes and makes an escape, but, fuck, man, maybe he lost an arm or some shit like that. Maybe he gets his leg cut off. I don't fucking know, and he flies out of there on a ship. It doesn't matter. But, man, they totally bitched Darth Maul in that. Totally bitched him. He was such a cool character. They did him dirty. He had about 3 lines in the whole of episode 1, but that's okay. He's a brooding, mysterious enemy. He's brooding. You know he's evil. Look at him. He looks devious. He looks like a devil, He looks awesome. He's badass. You don't need him to say anything. That guy exuded badassery. He had an aura. An aura of evil about him. You don't need to talk. We know he's evil. You show what he does and he kicks people's asses and murders a bunch of people, and you go, yep, that's all I need to know. That's all I need to know. Seriously, your reaction was exactly mine. They're bringing Darth Maul back, oh cripes. That's jumping the shark. But no, it's one of the best things Dave Filoni ever did. And maybe it is. I don't care. It makes me so angry that they brought him back that I don't care. I don't. It could be the greatest TV I'll never see. It's probably the greatest TV I'll never see. Also, what I saw of Clone Wars was not really appealing. What little I watched of it, I was told that I watched the wrong one, but I don't even know if I was right. Whatever I watched of Clone Wars, I didn't like. The first few episodes took place on the Bug Planet. Oh, the dude that owned little Annie, the slaver dude, the guy that ran the pod thing, the junker. It was on that planet, and I watched a handful of those episodes, and I was like, I don't like this. So I stopped watching. It was boring. It was just boring. It wasn't entertaining. So I just stopped. Maybe I should give it another chance again. Maybe I should check it out again and see if it's actually worth watching. Oh, speaking of TV shows, I finished the In the Garden of Sinners. Yeah, but see, that's the thing. I was just saying, like, I don't want to sit for 2 seasons and watching garbage just for it to get good. If I don't want to watch bad, I don't want to watch bad. Like, you shouldn't have to say that about a TV show. A TV show, all right, maybe a couple of episodes to kind of grab you because they have to set things up. That makes sense, you know, like a handful of episodes to really get the wheels moving. You know, it's kind of hard to like come out the gate and be like, damn, this is fucking amazing. But a handful of episodes, like 4 or 5 episodes to really like set up the characters, the plot and all that, what's really happening in this new universe that we're getting into, I'm okay with that. But if it takes 2 seasons to get its fucking feet, that's not worth it, man. It's not worth it. You want a Darth Sidious show showing how he became evil by He's a Master? Is Darth Sidious the Christopher Lee one? I liked Christopher Lee's character. He seemed pretty cool too. He's no makeup for Darth Maul though. But Christopher Lee's character was pretty nifty. I would agree with that. Darth Sidious is Palpatine? Oh. Yep. All right. Who was the Emperor? You know, there's only 2 Sith, right, at a time. There's the head Sith and then his apprentice, right? So who is above Palpatine? Who is above Palpatine? Did I say something wrong there? You got Darth Maul and Palpatine, but Palpatine was an underling at one point. Who was above him? No one in the Skywalker saga, but I mean, there was someone above him. He killed his that's what happened. It's a lineage of killing your master. The apprentice gets more powerful than the Emperor, and then they kill him, and then it's, you know, just step by step. That's how it keeps going. Darth Plagueis. I remember that. I remember that name. That rings a bell. Yeah, that would be cool. I kind of want Star Wars as of right now. I want them to abandon this generation of Star Wars. I want Disney to start over brand new. They finished it. They finished the 9 movies. The last 3, they did it, abandon it. We no longer need anymore. I want new stories. Whether it's in the future or the past, I want them to start something new. That's what I want. We're done. We're done with all this. We don't need any more. All right. The Mandalorian, sure. I really like The Mandalorian. Fine. Finish exploring that. But at the end of this, I want them to move on. I want new shit. I want KOTOR style stuff. You know? I want them to be able to create something brand new. Start over from scratch. That's what I want. That's what the book line has been doing for a couple years now. I don't want books. I'm talking about like entertainment, like real entertainment, like the good stuff. No, okay. Yeah, I would like them something. I want something brand new. So if we can get like brand new, I'm down. I'm all for it. So that's good to hear. But once I want the visual entertainment. I want the movies, the TV shows. That's what I want to consume. I'm not interested in reading Star Wars books or comics, but movies, TV shows, I'm down. Video games, Star Wars video games, I'm down. All of that, give me that. I'm down. I'm not interested in the books. Set a few centuries before the Skywalker era. Okay. Just as long as it's got nothing to do with what's currently going on in Star Wars, I'm down. Before, after, I'm not really concerned. I like it. I like it. I'm down for that. I am totally down for that. That's great. Abandon it. It's done. It's done. We're done with that saga. I'm not saying you can never return to it, but I want them to go away from it for a good while, you know? Oh, I don't think, what are we doing here? What are we doing? Are we just done with the, oh, we're done. Okay. We won. We're done.
Gryffindor. Hufflepuff. Ravenclaw.
So they're not getting any points.
Slytherin.
Because we won the tournament. That was the only thing that was available there. Like, nobody's getting points. Man, these kids suck. Go back to Palpatine. The reason you never see his master, Palpatine got him drunk and killed him in his sleep. That's dirty. That sounds like something a Sith would do. That sounds something like a Sith would do. Disgusting, but no. They don't need to explore that. They've done enough. They don't need to explore it. Like, honestly, the only thing I would want explored is Vader in his prime. Like, badass Vader just going around slaughtering everything. Not Hayden Christensen, but like the episode 4 Vader going around slaughtering everything. That's the shit that I want to see. I'd be down for that. I'd be down for some of that. Like a video game with Vader just being a complete badass, ripping and tearing. Dude, I'd eat that shit up. We never get to see badass Vader. The only time we've seen badass Vader's in the video games. It'd be cool if they had him in the movies just tearing shit up. I'd be okay with that. You know, a little mini series, 6 or 7 episodes for that. Comics have been covering that territory for years. Man, I want TV shows, movies. Get the comics out of here, man. Have they though? That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. What about Yoda show? Nah, get Yoda out of here. He can't even talk in complete sentences. I want Vader. Yoda's boring. Yoda's boring. I don't care. Like, they thought they could save episode 2 with Yoda bouncing around and shit like that, and it was just laughably bad. Yoda's so cool, isn't he? Fighting Christopher Lee. Oh, he's so... No, get that shit out of here, man. I don't give a fuck. I want badassery. Yoda's not going to be cool and badass. He's not going to murder people. He's not going to force choke people and hit them with force lightning. I want badass Vader ripping and tearing people's heads off and stuff like that. Yeah, get out of here. An R-rated Star Wars movie would be cool. Yeah, lots of blood and violence and Vader. Let's get the Logan. Let's get the Deadpool and Logan of Star Wars out there. Say that again and you'll unfollow me. Yoda's boring. 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 He is the least entertaining of all the Star Wars characters. He's snoring. You know who's more entertaining than Yoda? The cool ass, and hear me out, the cool ass Ewoks. Ewoks are more entertaining than Yoda. Ewoks are the badass of the Star Wars universe. Give me more Ewok shit. Dude, I'll take an Ewok show. Give me an Ewok show. Boobs in Star Wars? As long as they have 3 boobs, I'm in. And we get to see what are the Hutts? I want to see Hutts hang dong. If you get boobs, I want to see the Hutts hang dong. I want Hutt sex. That's what I want. I want Hutt sex. I want to see big Hutt dongers all over the place. Big Hutt dongers.
Where were you, Ron? I'd been to McGonagall's
They're
office,
lascivious.
and then I had to go to see Hermione. McGonagall told me that Ginny's gone missing. They can't find her anywhere. But it gets worse. It's Hermione. She was attacked. She's been petrified. Huh? They found her just like Nearly Headless Nick, outside Moaning Myrtles, stiff as a board. McGonagall told me that they were doing everything they could to find Ginny. So, I went to see Hermione. I found a piece of paper in her hand, a page torn from an old library book.
He said
What
library.
she was doing before she was attacked. What was the page about? It was all about basilisks. They're giant snakes that live for hundreds of years. Apparently, a basilisk can kill people by just staring at them. Anything else? Yeah, spiders don't like them. They run away when a basilisk is near. And there was something else. Hermione had written the word pipes on the page.
Pipes?
Pipes. That's all, just pipes.
Ron! This is it! This is the answer! The monster in the Chamber of Secrets is a basilisk! A giant snake!
That's not what a basilisk
That's why I've been
is.
hearing the voice and nobody else has heard it. It's because I understand parcel tongue.
Harry, do you think Ginny might be in the Chamber of Secrets along with that flipping big snake? McGonagall said they searched everywhere in the castle, but no one knows where the chamber is. We've got to find her.
Okay, so what we need to know is how the basilisk's been getting round the place.
A giant snake. Surely someone would have seen it.
Pipes! Pipes, Ron! It's been using the plumbing. I've been hearing the voice inside the walls.
The entrance to the Chamber of Secrets. What if it's a bathroom? What if it's in...
Moaning Myrtle's bathroom!
Okay, so what do we do? The place is crawling with prefects looking for Ginny.
I'll go first. You join me in Moaning Myrtle's on the 2nd floor.
Okay. We gotta rescue Ginny, alright. Lots of blood and tits. Huts are boring. Yeah, the huts aren't really entertaining. They're just like there for conniving and gambling and backdoor shady black market stuff. Most space sci-fi have boobs. That's kind of a norm. It kind of is, isn't it? It kind of is. It kind of is. Total Recall. Yes. More Quado. You don't hear Daniel Radcliffe voice anymore. It's I don't think these are the original actors. I think these are different people. Where are we going? Oh, we're going to the girls' bathroom. Gotcha. But not in Star Wars. No, well, I mean, Star Wars is family friendly. Star Wars is family friendly. That's okay. You need the family friendly sci-fi, you know? You need that. You gotta have that. There's nothing wrong with that. Not everything needs to be blood and guts and boobs, you know? They all sound alike. It's because they're British. All British people sound alike. Oi, mate! Get over here, governor! Tip tip cheerio!
To ask how you died.
Oh, it was dreadful. It happened right here.
They don't.
Hidden because Olive Hornby was teasing me about my glasses. I was crying when I heard someone come in. It was a boy, and he began speaking a different language. I went to tell him to go to use his own bathroom, and then I died.
But how?
I just remember seeing these great big eyes.
Where exactly did you see the eyes?
Over there, by the sinks.
Harry, say something! Something in parcel tongue!
But...
Go on, Harry.
Okay then. Open up.
English.
I'm going down there.
Yeah, jump in that hole. What the fuck?
Ugh.
He can fall that far and not get hurt. He can fall that far and not get hurt, but I fall 3 feet and Harry Potter's like, shit bones. My fibula. My tibia. EA couldn't afford the actors, so he got a bunch of non-famous people. That's okay. That's okay. Look, man, those kids had a hard fucking job. I've heard that, I heard Daniel Radcliffe. I don't know, what was the name of the girls actor who did Hermione? I heard both of them said that they both kind of regret doing it and that it was like really hard work. But then again, I mean, like they were put under grueling conditions and stuff like that. That's a hard thing to do. That is a hard thing to do for kids. Yeah, but they're set for life in it. Yeah. And the thing is that the reason why you regret it is because you did it. I think in some small way, if they like turned it down, they would end up being like, oh, yeah, I wish I had done it. So either way, it's like a lose-lose situation, you know. It's they they did something probably kids shouldn't be doing. And they definitely subjected those kids in the filming to shit that they shouldn't do. But that's like kid actors in general. But they're supposed, so kid actors are supposed to only be able to be available on set for a set amount of time every day. And they're not allowed to be on set after certain periods of time either. They have like really strict rules, but most films don't follow that shit. And these kids got their asses, you know, rode into the ground, which is not surprising. Emma Watson never wanted to kiss Rupert Grint in the last film. Who's Rupert Grint? Who's Emma Watson? Is Emma Watson Hermione? Is that her? Or is she somebody else? Daniel Radcliffe is having fun doing the weirdest projects he can find. And he is. Granted, I wasn't a big fan of Horns. That one where he played the dead corpse was a lot of fun. It's not the greatest thing in the world, but yeah, it was fun. Emma Watson's Hermione, Ron Weasley's Rupert. Okay. And you liked Horns? It was not a subtle movie, but it was fun. I'm not a big fan of Joe King. I gotta say. I'm not a big fan of Joe King. I did not like Horns all that much. I don't think it was terrible.
Ginny?
She won't wait.
Tom? Tom Riddle?
She's still alive, but only just.
You've got to help me, Tom. We've got
No,
to get her
it was
out
Joe
here.
King.
There's a basilisk and it could be along at any moment.
The basilisk won't come until it's called. Let me tell you about the real reason Ginny's like this. She's been writing in the diary. My diary for months. I grew stronger and stronger on a diet of her deepest fears until I had enough power to start pouring a little of my soul back into her.
What do you mean?
Ginny Weasley opened the Chamber of Secrets. She daubed threatening messages on the walls and set the Serpent of Slytherin on the Mudbloods and Nearly Headless Nick.
No!
I'm afraid so. Ginny told me all about you, Harry. So I decided to show you my famous capture of that great oaf Hagrid to gain your trust.
You framed Hagrid!
Yes. But you, Harry Potter, how is it that you managed to defeat the greatest wizard of all time?
Why do you care?
Haven't you realized yet? I am Lord Voldemort, the greatest sorcerer in the world.
Yeah, but you're dead?
Disappoint you and all that, but the greatest sorcerer in the world is Albus Dumbledore.
Dumbledore's been driven out of Hogwarts by the mere memory of me.
He's not as gone as you might think.
To business, Harry. I'm going to teach you a little lesson. Let's match the powers of Lord Voldemort, heir of Salazar Slytherin, against the famous Harry Potter. Kill him.
Why do I care about you? Dude, you're dead. Oh. Basilisks aren't snakes. Also, they don't roar. Guy Fawkes?
Kill him.
I don't know who Voldemort is. You like joking? You make jokes all the time. Yeah, Joe King is Stephen King's son. I don't think everything that Joe King has done has been bad. I've read 3 or 4 of his books, but he's okay. He's okay. You should try not doing what his dad does. He should try to be... You could say he's trying to be his own self and he likes horror, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's just... It's kind of rough. You like Horns, but you like his movies? That's fine. Dude, I would never say, like, hey... I mean, that's not necessarily true. That's not necessarily true. And maybe it's wrong for me to say something like that, you know? It's not necessarily true, but that's, like, really big shoes to fill. You know, that's really big shoes to fill. I really enjoy Stephen King, so maybe I'm a bit harsher on his kid, you know, and maybe that's not fair. But most of the stuff that it's not bad, it's just not great either. And, you know, like, I'm constantly comparing himself to his dad because it's hard not to, you know, and maybe that's an unfair thing. His writing's okay. His writing's okay. It's his stories just I don't find as, just in general, as captivating. Just in a generality. They're not dinosaurs, Ava. Voldemort is Wizard Hitler. Cripes. cripes. Oh yeah, well, some famous author kids aren't that creative. That's not, no, everyone, just because you're somebody's famous kid doesn't mean you can't also do something amazing and great, even within the same field. That's just blatantly not a true thing. It's just if you're within the same field as a parent of yours and that parent is super famous and they're very good at it, it's going to be hard to like live up to that. Dude, you look at Josh Brolin and his father, oh god, what's his dad's name? They're both fucking amazing actors. God, his name's right on the tip of my tongue. Oh, he's really fucking good too. You can still be successful and move out of the shadow of your parent, you know? You absolutely can. You can totally move beyond that. Like you don't have to be. And there's plenty of examples. I mean, Drew Barrymore's dad, like she comes from a massively famous acting family, and Drew Barrymore was pretty damn successful for her own right. You know, it happens. People can outshine their parents, or at least be on the same level as. But I think a lot of the time, yeah, more often than not, you're not going to see the same success. And a lot of people would say that that's kind of like nepotism. The only reason why this person is here is because their parent is famous. I've heard people saying that about Kurt Russell's kid, not Kurt Russell's kid. Who's the kid in Quaid, Jack Quaid from The Boys. I've been hearing that about Jack Quaid. Like, he wouldn't be in anything if it wasn't for his dad. And it's like, I don't know if that's necessarily true. I think he's one of the weakest links in The Boys, but I think in large part that's like due to the writing. He's supposed to be like a whiny kind of character. So in that regard, yeah. Jaden Smith is kind of a dumbass. Jaden, right? That's the name of his kid, Jaden. Yeah, that kid's an idiot. The kid's a fucking moron. Jack Quaid from Star Trek Lower Decks. I don't know that I've ever seen that. But is he good on that? I liked him in the Scream movie. Scream 5, I thought he did a pretty good job in. It's not necessarily that those kids are going to be bad. Who's God, what is her name? Goldie Hawn's daughter. She's really good. Just about everything I've seen her in, I've loved. She's fantastic. Starting with like Almost Famous. Dude, she's great. She's great. You know? That's just acting in general. You know, actors, but I'm sure that spans into other mediums. Who is it? Hayao Miyazaki's kid does directing too. I mean, despite what people want to say, I didn't mind Tales from Earthsea. I didn't think it was awful. Hayao Miyazaki thought it was garbage, but I didn't think it was that bad. I don't know if I've seen the other ones that his kids directed. Did he do From Up on Poppy Hill? I'm not entirely sure, but I mean, you got really big shoes to fill there. People worship people. People worship Miyazaki for his stuff, so yeah. I mean, not every famous person's kid is going to be successful. But it's not always nepotism. Sometimes people are quite capable of standing on their own. I'm just saying. You can't just like lump people together. That's all. That's my only thing. He nuked my beans. All right, what are we doing?
Go to Gryffindor's sword.
Oh shit! What? Okay. I don't know what's happening. Dude, fuck up this guy. What was his name? What is this? Attack of the Fates? Duel of the Fates. Okay, I got you. I got you. I see it now. Duel of the Fates. That's Tom. Stupid Tom. Oh, that's Tom Riddle. That was his name, right? Tom Riddle. There you go. Okay, I get it. His face glows, then we can attack. I got it. What's that thing up there? What is this thing? What's the glowing thing? Alright, we actually got like a cool fight going on here. I'm doing something wrong. I'm doing something wrong.
Die, Harry Potter.
Maybe we need to get a little closer.
Ginny is dying, Harry.
Yeah, no shit. And whose fault is that? Okay. I think we got it there. We did a little bit of damage to it. Is this a song from the Harry Potter movie? Did they really try to replicate Duel of the Fates? Shouldn't have done that. I love it. This is actually like really good music. This is epic. This is epic as shit.
Dumbledore has deserted you, Harry.
Maybe I was in the wrong spot there. I don't know. Weird.
You can still smell him. Kill him.
You smell me? Oh shit. Alright, don't walk through the green stuff. Walked right into that. I saw the shadow, and yet I still went for it. This is Santa Claus! This is Santa Claus! What is it? This is, Christmas.
Kill him.
Like, this feels so out of place for this game. Like, what the fuck are we playing? God of War? What is this? It's somewhat canon in the book. It's just so wild. I mean, it looks cool. This is hands down the best part of the game. I think the music's what's doing it. I think the music's what's doing it. This music is way too epic for this. I mean, I guess you're fighting a giant snake. Why not, right? This is Halloween. This is Halloween. Halloween town. Ah! Damn. I got too eager there. Not the tooth! What the fuck? Why was he angry that the tooth hit his book? Not my book, not the tooth! What?
Harry, oh Harry, I wanted to tell you. It was me, Harry. But I swear I didn't mean to. Riddle made me do it.
It's all right. Riddle's finished. Come on, Ginny. Let's get out of here.
So, the Weasley family is Hitler's descendants?
Harry! Ron! Hermione! How are you feeling?
A lot better now, thanks. I'm really disappointed. With all that's happened, Professor McGonagall has cancelled this year's exams. I was really looking forward to doing all of that revision.
As you can see, Harry, Hermione's made a complete recovery.
Anyway, did you know that the House Cup is about to be awarded? The presentation's in the Great Hall.
Yeah, I hope we've got enough house points to beat Slytherin. I'd really love to see Malfoy's face if we managed to do it 2 years in a row.
Well, when you're ready, Harry, we'll go in.
If you do not have enough points to secure the House Cup, there is still time. Explore and excel at all the challenges throughout Hogwarts, and you'll be rewarded. What challenges throughout Hogwarts? How do I know if I have enough points? Alright, I mean, we win, right? Like, what else could I possibly do here? I mean, I've got some cards and shit, but look at this. I've got 551 points. Dude, there were so many places and doors we couldn't go into. I'm missing like a bunch of cards still. I don't know. They must have been... There must have been stuff that we missed out on. Like, I still don't know what the hell we're supposed to do with the owl treat. That's weird. We're missing 1, 2, 4, 6, 8. We're missing 8 cards, but aside from that... Alright. What's up, big dumb?
Loyalty is a virtue, Harry. Never forget that.
You got it. What now? Like, I'm rolling up in this piece.
We come to the end of another most eventful year at Hogwarts. And so, for their many achievements and outstanding commitment to the school, it is with great pleasure that I present the House Cup to Gryffindor.
Big Griff gonna win. What's up? Big Griff gonna win. Griff on that win tip. You see how angry Blondie was? Get out of here, spite-filled child. We stuck it to him good.
Ginny! Harry told them everything. For nearly a quarter of an hour he spoke into the rapt silence. He told them about hearing the disembodied voice. How Hermione had finally realized that he was hearing a basilisk in the pipes. How he and Ron, following a hint from Hagrid, had followed the spiders into the forest, that Aragog had told them where the last victim of the basilisk 50 years before had died, how he had guessed that Moaning Myrtle had been the victim, and that the entrance to the basilisk's lair, the Chamber of Secrets, might be in her bathroom.
But how did you all get out of there alive?
Well, it had a lot to do with loyalty and friendship.
No, it didn't.
Courage. Harry, you can't forget that.
It had everything to do with
Yes,
violence.
and courage too.
Professor Dumbledore explained that 50 years ago, Lord Voldemort, as the 16-year-old Tom Riddle, had enchanted his diary, and that diary had enchanted Ginny.
Wait,
For
are
it was
Tom
Lucius
Riddle and
Malfoy who
Voldemort
had
the same
planted Tom
person?
Riddle's diary on the hapless Ginny Weasley. And as for Harry, well, once again, he truly was the boy who lived.
So he just like changed his name. He's like, I'm evil now, so I changed my name. I don't know what the hell's happening in this story. I bet you if you read the book, the story would have made a lot more sense. It's kind of piecemeal. It's not great. It's not great for someone that has no idea what the hell's happening. They like clearly gloss over things that they assume the player already has. As far as like a game sense, that's really bad. That's really bad. Like coming into a game and not having to experience that's not a great way to do it. You shouldn't. I understand that the people that are probably playing this are people that are fans of the franchise, and that makes sense, but if you're not, you should still be able to understand what's happening, and I understand kind of what's happening there, sort of, but it's not really well done. It kind of, you know what it reminds me of? That Naruto game we played a couple years ago? The Xbox 360 one, the Ninja Scroll thing or whatever it was called. Kind of reminds me of that, where I had no idea what the fuck Naruto was. We played it, and that whole thing made no sense. Made absolutely no sense. So, there's that, you know. That's not great. The game's cute and fun. This is definitely geared more towards children. It's got some, I mean, it's a game that came out in the early 2000s, so it's kind of hard to shit too hard on the controls. At the time, they probably worked fine. I wish the camera, rather than zooming in and out with the right thumbstick, rather than looking up and down, as most 3D kind of games do, I wish that was a little bit of a difference. The auto jump thing was a little awkward. I think they could have done better with, say, like a like weapon wheel, you know, so that you could choose your spells rather than having to go into the menu. That would have been a little bit better. It's got a little bit of collectathon stuff, you know, you got your cards and shit. You've got you get your tools and stuff, your spells that allow you to kind of like make progress. You could very loosely say that there are some small things here that could tie into like the Legend of Zelda, but you're really digging. This is a very like straightforward level-based game. You have the university as kind of like your overworld, and then you've got little things that offshoot, but it's very basic. You could tell you play this all the time as a kid, and I bet you if you were younger, this game would hit you right in the good spots. This game would hit you right in the good spots, but as far as like a game on its own, it's mediocre. It's not bad, it's not great, it's just kind of meh. It's kind of meh. I think they could have done a better job conveying the story. The graphics are nice. The areas that you go to are all kind of like samey, but, you know, I like the fact that they give you some mini games and stuff to play to kind of like break things up, you know. You get to ride around on a broom, that's fun. The Quidditch stuff, while simple, wasn't too bad. I like the fact that the final Quidditch match was pretty difficult. That was kind of rough. You're just getting pelted. You're just getting pelted with garbage the whole time. They actually gave it a little bit of a challenge. I appreciate that. You know, most of the stuff that I did was completely optional. I bet you could get through this game in just a couple of hours, you know. Like, if you just stuck to mainly, like, the main story bits, you could fly through this. You don't, most of the stuff that I did was, like, mainly optional. You know, we wandered around a lot, you know, looking for cards and doing the little fetch quest of finding, like, the lost and found stuff. It's a cute game. It's a cute game. Does it do anything fantastic? No, it's about as mediocre as you could get. But I bet you if you're a fan of the franchise, it's probably better. Me having like no knowledge of it, I sit here and I go,
If Harry Potter
but I
goes
bet you
back
if you
to
liked the Harry Potter franchise,
will
I bet you
be
this would be like
mortal
absolutely wonderful. I could see that. And I would definitely probably be a lot less harsh on it if I was a fan of the franchise. I bet you I would be. But as an outsider, it's middling. It doesn't do anything terrible, but it doesn't do anything great. I think the auto jump could have been fixed. It's a little sensitive. It's a little sensitive. As soon as you're like anywhere near a ledge, Harry's just like, jumping, my people need me. Not being able to get rid of enemies is really annoying. That's also something that I don't think is great either. Sometimes you'll encounter enemies like those turtle things in like the back halls that you can just flip over. That's fucking stupid. You should be able to get rid of them. Some of the... There were a couple of, like, gnome troll things in one of the dungeon things that you couldn't get rid of. Nah, man. Always be able to let the player get rid of enemies. Having them, like, be invincible and just come back... Get out. You don't have to kill them, but, like, knock them out, you know? Like, allow me to knock them permanently out, you know? Give them a concussion. Boop! You know? Just allow that. Just allow that. Yeah, we just beat it. We just beat it. It's fine. It's not bad. Would you guys say that any of the other Harry Potter ones are more close to Zelda? Because this one kind of is, but not so much. Would you say like maybe the Prisoner of Azkaban or the Sorcerer's Stone, Philosopher's Stone are a little bit closer? I'm not saying that I want to like jump right back into it, but if they were like a little bit better, then I would probably check it out. So you think 1 and 3 are those Prisoner of Azkaban and the Sorcerer's Stone? Would you say those are more like Zelda than this one was? Because if so, I'll probably check those out. I'm only playing these because I want to. It sure is. Okay. And which one of those two would you say is closer to Zelda? Prisoner of Azkaban or Philosopher's Stone, Sorcerer's Stone? Which one of those is better? Because then we could... I have both of them. The Philosopher's Stone. And that's the first Harry Potter one, right? That's Harry Potter 1. That's OG Harry Potts. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. So I played the wrong one. I played the wrong one. I should have played... I thought Chamber of Secrets was the first game. I thought it was the first game. I didn't know that Philosopher's Stone was the first one. I would have played that one first if I had known that. I would have done that. I had no idea. You think Prisoner of Azkaban's the better game?
If Harry Potter goes back to
well, maybe we'll check them out. I'm not entirely sure.
Danger.
If you guys are here just for Harry Potter, I understand. I'm a variety streamer. I play a lot of different things. Lately, as the stream title says, we've been doing a Zeldathon, and I've been going through trying to find games that are inspired by The Legend of Zelda. So we've been playing some retro games, some new games, like everything in between, and it's been fun. So if you like Zelda stuff, you can stick around and we're going to continue to play them. I don't know what I'm going to play next. If you're just here for Harry Potter, I totally understand. I get it. I'm here for the Zelda. We'll see what I fly by the seat of my pants. I don't know if we'll start up another Harry Potter game tonight. Maybe we will. Maybe we'll try something else. But for the time being, I'm done for the day. With that said, I am done for the day. Let's go find someone to go host and raid, and we'll go say a fine howdy do to another Twitch streamer. And I'll think about what we're gonna play next. I've got a list, a sizable list. I think there's about 10 more games on there that are all Zelda-inspired stuff. So we're probably gonna like jump into some of those, see what they're about. Let's see here.
If Harry Potter goes back to Hogwarts,
well, let's see
he
here.
will be in mortal danger.
All right. I know what we're gonna do. But thank you everyone for hanging out with me today. I really, really appreciate it. Enjoy yourselves. Thanks for the conversation. I will be back tonight, and we will play something new. I don't know what we're gonna play. We're gonna go raid Retroactive Kev. He's a super cool guy. He's playing some BioShock. So if you enjoy the BioShock stuff, come along and have fun. If not, enjoy your mornings, afternoons, evenings. Have beautiful Fridays. Enjoy your Friday. It's Friday. Friday's a great day. Friday's a great day. But I will be back tonight. We will continue playing more games. What that next game is, I don't know. I do stuff. I fly by the seat of my pants. But I'll be back tonight. Enjoy your days, guys. Say hey to Kev. He's super cool. And enjoy your Fridays. Bye-bye. Peace out. Bye-bye.